Are we live? Or for goal starting at 70. Okay. Good. Oh no! Did it work? No, I have dropped frames. No! Stop! I'm deleting everything except my Instagram and that and the other thing. Okay, it's working. Oh no, it's not working anymore. Stop! Oh my god! Oh, it's working. I have a good connection now. Good. Bad. It's like very unstable. Can you hear me? Am I good? Am I up to data? Dropping frames with this song is in background truly magical. I think I'm good. I only have 600 frames dropped, which means 10 seconds. With this song is better because it's more dramatic. I'm like, oh my god. The death of the king. Thank you. Hola, Raul. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Estás bien? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estoy? Estoy. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Estás bien? Estoy bien. Estoy muy bien. ¿Estás bien? Gut. Guten Tag. Oh, that's German. I'm playing Minecraft right now. Java or Bedrock? I could play both. Quiero dormir. What do you mean? I have Java now. Well, do you want to play with us? Me and Boildeck? In our world? Would you like to play now? Since my frames are good now? Better? Isn't it like 1 PM there? Bet. Yay! We'll play. Boildeck will all play in Skyblock. No way. Okay, but Boildeck, I have an idea. Okay? And this idea is kind of disrespectful. What? I have an idea. But it's kind of okay. Okay, here. I'm not gonna do it because, you know, it's very disrespectful to you. I'm just gonna say, okay? But we're not gonna do it. We might like do something like it. So the idea is like starting a new skyblock, and so you know how like you have one island. What if we had 3? One for each of us, and then I can do that. I could easily do that with commands. And since you know you built so much, I'm not gonna do that, of course. my heart si muere. That'd be cool. Really? Are you cool? Oh. Okay, good. Because personally, I would not be cool with that. I was like, what the fuck? All this time that I did, just gone. I'd be like, so. I never played Skyblock. That would be interesting to see what everyone did. I'm very excited. Okay, so I mean, I don't care. It's Minecraft. You barely did anything. Well, you did so much. I feel like you did so much. I'm like gassing you up. You did so much. Come on. But that was good work. I really like what you did. I feel like what you did, it was so good, even though it was only like an hour. Yeah, you did so much in like so little time. That was very impressive. A lot of trees, a chest. So Raw Skyblock is basically starting from nothing to do everything. Skyblock is like you're in the sky and you have like a chunk of the ground, right? And how are you gonna survive in the sky? That's the question, you know? Oh, I'm flattered, just having fun, Dory. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, wow. Sorry. I know that. I never played it. Walls. Okay. I'm gonna make a server. Dun, dun, sushi. By the way, Ral, we're playing in 1.20.4, so please get it. And then I'm gonna go to our world and I'm gonna reset it. And then I need to find the thing, the file. Oh, I found it already. And then, oh, it's done already. So all I need to do now is open the server. Very good. That way we can have competition and see like the difference between everyone's work. Okay, server is opening. Let me just block my ad blocker. There you go. Okay, everything works. Now we just gotta wait 6 minutes. Oh, very good. That's nothing. Are you guys excited? I'm very excited. I'm gonna play Minecraft. The thing that oh, dropped frames. No, I'm dropping frames. 3,000 dropped frames. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Oh no, I dropped frames again. Oh, I'm good. Okay. Oh no, I dropped frames again. That's so annoying. 4,000 dropped frames. Okay, I'm good now. Let's just hope for the best. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Are you guys here? I never played Java. You're gonna love it. It's so much better than Bedrock. Way better. Way better. It's the same. Let me get it to you. Oh my god, wait. Wait, Borleg. Did you change my title and the category? Wow. That's so impressive. Chilling in the basement with calm music, AFK. That's insane. Wow. That's very impressive. I just saw that. Arrête. What do you mean arrête? Arrête-toi. Arrête-toi, yellow. Damn. I didn't know you can do that. Wow. What should I make it now? Minecraft Skyblock. Let's go. And then the category is Minecraft. There you go. And done. Look at the title. Look at the new title. Isn't it crazy? It's like Minecraft. Chicken jockey. Sorry. I had to say it. No. الاشتراك. That's so annoying. I hate that thing. Where's my best friend? Is my best friend gonna join? Oh, server opened. Is my best friend gonna join me? Come on, where are you? Hey. I hope I didn't take on not to worry. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. There you go. What happened to the music? Oh, there is music. Oh, I like this one. Omori. Hold on, let me just invite my friend. My second best friend. And now... We could join the Minecraft right now, actually. I'm gonna join it right now. Ral, are you playing in like the real Minecraft or the cracked version? Tell me. Tell me. Real. You bum. You bum. I bum? Me bum. What do you mean? I'm sad. I'm gonna cry now. You made me cry. You made Sushi cry. Wait, let me draw Sushi cry. Hold on. Let me draw Sushi cry. Server is open. Everyone join. Wait, let me join me too. Oh, Minecraft crashed. Oh, no, it didn't crash. Good. Probably gonna use this as a PNG thing. Look, you made him cry. Why'd you make him cry? Now he's in a bad mood. He has a giant forehead. Did you make fun of him because of his giant forehead? And he looks kind of wet too. Someone spilled water on him. Like this. Oh, the water is his tears. Interesting. Look, you made him cry so much that his eyes are watery. And his hands are all over his tears. Like this. Oh my god, look at him. We did him so wrong. That's his hair. Wow. How dare you. Oh, someone already joined. Wait, don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything until I make the thing that I was talking about. No, but like, can Oh my god. Hold on, let me show stream. Give me a second. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot I gotta do the window thing. Is it this? Minecraft? It is. Okay. Should get 3 players skyblock map. No, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Did Ral join? Ral, where are you? Bama Sushi, Crybaby, Sushi. This is only one map. Yeah, I didn't do it yet, and you know, you ruined. So there's a command you can do. It's called, well, the simplest way to describe it is like a copy paste, and I can literally copy paste the map, the entire map, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Just lock in. You're a bum. Ral, are you gonna join or not? You know what? I have an idea. I'm just gonna like give you your own island. So if you join, gonna go to, yeah. I'm gonna give you your own island now, and if you join, you join. I ain't do nothing. Me innocent. Give buckets. Oops. Replace. Oh my god. Clear boiled egg. No items were found. Okay. Let me just get dirt. Let me replace everything. Oh my god, boiled egg, what are you doing? Give sushi wood. Oak wood? Oh. Jungle wood. Oak wood. Yep, there you go. No. Okay, whatever. I need lava and a water bucket, right? Oh, ice. Does this work? Oh shit. I gotta go to survival. Break this. Oh, this does work. Okay, so I do this and this. And don't touch anything. Wouldn't it be easier to get a 3-player map? Mode to creative? Don't touch anything? Well, I don't want to. This way it's easier, I feel like. Why do you keep falling? Was this here? Okay. Okay, so. Let me just do the method real quick. Okay. 6 minus 75. No, not minus. 75 minus 6. So, and this right here. Shit. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, now I'm in minus 70. I love this music because it's like I'm crafting something. Okay, very good. Just looking at you fills me with determination. I wonder why. Okay. Clone 675 minus 6, and then minus 70, 63, and 5, and then 675 and minus 34. Oh shit. Oops. And then now I do the same thing over there. Should it be the same level? Why higher? I didn't care about that enough. And now I do the same thing, but minus 70, 63, and 27. There you go. Oh, this is way better actually. I want to do this better, more, you know. It's not, this is the same level. Like this. Yeah, the thing that, whoa, son. Ral joined. Hi, Ral. Let me just do things over here. Minus 70, 63, minus 41. Okay, I finished. I just gotta break stuff. That's done. And I gotta break that block. And I gotta break those blocks. And I gotta break this one. Gotta break that block. Time set day. And oh yeah, this one, there you go. And there you go. So, Ral, I want to be in the middle. I want to be in the middle. Ral, you're gonna be over here. TP, Ral. Oh no. TP, Ral, Sushi. You be here. Spawn point. Ral. Now die. Kill Ral. There you go. You spawned here. Now this is gonna be my place, because I want to be here. I'm gonna do spawn. Actually, if I die, I'm already here. Now I'm gonna make you go over here. Oh, I'm lagging so much. Over here. TP boiled egg to Sushi and make his spawn point. What the fuck? Make a boiled egg spawn point in here. Now kill boiled egg. Is he gonna respawn? He didn't respawn. Spawn point boiled egg here. Now kill boiled egg. Is he gonna respawn? Yeah. Hi. Now I gotta fix the this thing. Hold on, I'm gonna fix you guys' islands, because your islands is like you know, it's messed up. I'm gonna fix it with wood. Sand. I need sand. Sand, there you go. I got you. What do you mean I got you? Ta-da-da. Now I'll give you a cactus. There you go. And same thing over there. Second and third block needs to be 2 block deeper. Huh? Wait, let me see. No, it's a 3x3. Fourth block place water and first block lava. No, you're talking about the replacement of the chest? No, it's already replaced. When I do the command of replacing, it's like it replaces everything, even what's inside the chest. You know? It's crazy. Okay, I finished everything. I just want to give this guy some whip too, because he deserves some. Now your sand is not gonna fall just like us. Aren't you so lucky? Alright. Oh, you already started. Okay, so boiled egg already started. And you're kinda starting. Okay. I didn't get sapling. Wow. Okay, so... Okay, look. I'm not gonna give you a lot of chances anymore. So there's not gonna be a lot of forgiving. I'm just gonna give you 1 sapling and no chances, okay? Don't try not to fuck up. Give boiled egg, sapling. Oak sapling. There you go. Oh no. Oh, you got a sapling. Good, good, good. Okay. I'm gonna start playing. Finally. Oh wait, I gotta get rid of everything. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. Let me eat something. Awesome. Thank you, God. You're welcome. Oh, this is vibe. See how everyone is doing. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on. I have to help Ral over there. I gotta help him. He doesn't know shit. Actually, give me that. All right. Anyway, there you go. Oh no, my chest is dying. Does my chest burn? I'm curious. Does it burn? My chest doesn't burn. Interesting. Okay, I'll put my crafting table here. Why not? And I gotta craft a pickaxe. And now I break. Oh no. What the hell? Okay. Whoa. Oh no, okay. Good. Here you go. Okay, I have 9 stones. Let me craft a stone pickaxe, and then I wanna craft these badass boys, and then I wanna surround this block like this and shit, and then one more layer. Not yet, not just yet. I wonder where this music came from. What the hell? Oh, there you go. It's 26, 48, 24. There you go. I have 24 stone slabs. I'm sorry. Sorry. What is that guy doing? Oh my god, look at him. What about Bowleg? Oh my god, Bowleg has the cutest platform. And I mean Ral has the cutest platform. And Bowleg has like a really hard, he's like, what the hell? He's doing the most insane. He's a hardcore gamer. I'm a hardcore gamer sometimes. Okay, I'm getting all the things. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Oh no. Start slow. Oh no. Oh, I seen it. I see it now. I see what my mistake is. Okay, gonna get this. Get that. There you go. Oh shit. Okay. That's exactly what we're here for. I've seen a clip. Someone got dirt, like more dirt, in this game mode, and he mixed like a type of dirt that you buy from you know, those villagers, and he mixed it with dirty dirt, and it became dirt. I was like, what? And I kind of want to try, but like, you need to be a little advanced in this thing. Oh, I need more stone. I don't have a lot of stone. I have wood. I can get some wood. Let me get a... There you go. Yeah, up the music. I love this song. So good. Skyward Cliff depends on your Minecraft knowledge. Dude, so, like, so much. Like, actually. I think Riley's gonna have the hardest time here. Yo, Sushi. Hey, what's up? You got my water bucket? No. It's in your chest. Look in your chest. Look in your chest. I ain't gonna have that hard of a time. I'm sorry. Look in your chest. Go to the chest. Come on, you got it. No, because I feel like you're the only one who's like, you know, No. There you go. Because I see you still have all the dirt. Oh, there you go. You got the water. Okay. What should I do again? I forgot. Lamau. I wanna build up. Shit, my bad. Don't mess with Minecraft Pro. Yeah, don't mess with boiled egg, guys. Or you're gonna have to deal with the goopy doopy. I'ma beat you up, boiled. Damn, bro. Never played Skyblock. Never played Skyblock, never played Java. But he played Minecraft for 6 years. Weird, sus. Okay. Okay, I got about a stack of dirt. Yeah, I probably should have mined more stone. Oh my god, look at boiled egg. He's going to the sand island. Shit. We're so slow. We gotta hurry up. Oh, interesting. But kind of hard. The Maya facts. Not from friends. There you go. A place where no kid touchers will arrive. Damn, Sushi SMP. Dude. I don't mind kids, but like, if I dislike them just one bit, they're gone. And like, you've seen my rule. If I don't like them, then they're gone. Very simple. Okay, oh no. I made a way. Okay. Okay. Fuck. I'm good. Ignore that. Grow, bitch, grow. My tree don't fuck with me. Thing about kids is that they are unpredictable. I fucking hate kids. That's why personally I don't mind 16-year-old plus. And even then, no, that's not how it works. A kid could be anyone, because a kid is not an age. A kid is a personality. So, you could find a 40-year-old who acts like a kid on the internet, And those are the ones that I hate. Not the 40-year-olds, but the people with the kid personality. And they like to mess up, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. I'm panicking. I need to make a platform quickly. There you go. Okay, I'm good. Finally. Wow. Auto, there you go. It's right there. Wait, hold on. Oh, it disappeared. Hmm. I wonder how to. Oh, double? No. Mouse button? No. Click type? No. My tree still don't want to grow, gang. Why doesn't your tree want to grow? POV favor. I'm gonna do something that's gonna make it grow instantly. Game rule. Random tick speed value. I'm gonna make it 200. May the tree grow. There you go. May the other tree grow. May boiled egg's tree grow in 3, 2, 1. It did not grow. Oh, it grew. It grew. Yippee. Yippee. Okay. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Never mind, you updated tick speed. Oh, you know that. Wow. Very smart. Very smart boy. It's raining. I like it when it rains. Shut little boy. nice. That's such a good song for the rain. It's so perfect. Everything's, oh my god. That's so lucky to have like this song when it rains. Rain rave. Whoa, everyone open your mouth. I need water. You know, this rain made me very what do you call it? Thirsty. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm here. Wait, where's fire? Oh, true, yeah. Of course it does. Real. A curse and blessing, yes. A curse and blessing. It's dark. Oh my god, everyone go to get a sleepover. I love like the light. I love how the lava is like just there. And my island is so sad. Let me get some lava. Hold on. Let me get some game. Let me get some game. Hold on. There you go. This here and here. Some lava over there. And oh no. Oh no, my tree. My tree. Okay. Let me get my stuff. I don't have an axe. Where did my axe go? How does my axe go? Okay, Boldek. I didn't. Okay, Boldek, listen. I just got 6 saplings from my first tree. So how did you not get any saplings? That's very weird to me. Not gonna lie. I got unlucky. Does how? I got 6 trees. Cough, cough. No, I think you destroyed your tree from like the beginning when you should have waited. Totally didn't fall off. What? Yeah. There you go. And now I need water somehow to touch both of these places. And the water is right there. Very good. I'm gonna put it right here. And I need to surround it by blocks. And the blocks I need... There you go. Okay. Good. I feel like I'm in a game because of this song. One heart gang. How do you have one heart? Also, you could just kill yourself. Die now. No? Okay, you said so. Ooh. Good. Then go kill yourself. In a good way. Yeah, in Minecraft. In game, in game. We're in game, people. We are in game. I got the wrong idea, okay? I got the wrong idea. Casually telling people to kill themselves. Oh yeah, man, you could just kill yourself, man. Like, it's that easy. You know? In a good way. Of course. Ouchie. Ouchie. I love the song with the edits. Oh, the edits. Of course. Of course you do. The edits are nice. The edits are beautiful. I'm gonna change playlists. Wait, actually, since we're the night, we're at night, I'm gonna do Billie Eilish. Oh my god, guys, it's the night and it's Billie Eilish. Oh my god, so awesome, so cool. So demure. Oh, I thought my chest fell. Let's not make our chest fall. Hey yo, kinda got rid of my lava, oopsies. Lamau. 6 years though. Yeah, what happened to the... How did you... Where's the lava? Where... Asshole. He's joking. Where's the lava? Where's the bedrock? Or like the obsidian? Where? Where's the obsidian? I don't see the obsidian. I don't see the obsidian. Where's the obsidian? Obsidian. I think he placed a block on lava. Oh, I placed Oh. It's fine for me. I need food. I'm gonna kill myself. Guys, I'm gonna kill myself. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Go. We could stick together in the. Hmm. Anyway. Yeah. I think that's like relatable. IRL in a way. Because like if I was hungry for so long, I don't think I can handle the pain. And I'll just end it. But how would I end it though? Because like if you fall from a very high place, it hurts. Like it really hurts. You know, you don't even know. I tried it before and I got like I broke my my thing. I broke my legs. And I was like, that's not a good way to kill yourself. I need like a better way, like a pill. But a pill like hurts you. So what if like I did a pill and then I went to sleep? You should do it on a way you don't suffer. Yeah, but like like falling asleep. Well, yeah. I thought about like so you know there's pills that kill you. What about those? But those pills like it really hurts when you take those. But what about those pills? But here's how it works. So you take sleeping pills, but like really strong ones that you sleep like after 1 minute or like seconds after. But then you eat both pills together. So then when the pill take effect, you're already asleep. And then your heart stops. And then bam, there you go. I might get I might get banned. In game, in game, all of this is in game. As a professional kill selfer, I got 0 experience. Oh yeah, cause you're live. I tried doing it many times. I have some experience. Well, I failed. I have like an experience of a college person, someone who didn't go to whatever. Whatever. I'm not sad. I'm happy. Doing very good. That's why I end it, cause like I don't have any issues. Tried to swim in lava. Damn, he was hungry. He was definitely hungry. This one was all right. Yeah, good things don't last really. Like this time, I'm having so much fun. Is Billie Eilish a lesbian? Like, did she ever fuck a lady? I'm so curious, cause the way she talks is like you're definitely talking to a girl. There's no way you're talking to a dude. It's always the small things in lava. The small things in lava. All the time. Like a fever. Did I cross the... I wonder... Dude, I'm really curious on the line she crossed. What did you do? Tell us. She's only like singing about it, but like I'm like, what happened? I really want to know. Ral, are you playing in Tia Launcher? Artist got deep secrets. Dude, I think Billie Eilish is the one with the most secrets. Billie Eilish and Diddy and 50 Cent and Tyler the Creator. They have the most secrets, I feel like. And of course, what was her name? The girl that wins every time? Beyonce. Bro, Beyonce kills people. I'm so convinced. Until what? I said, do you have TL Launcher? TL Launcher, you know, the fake Minecraft, or do you have the real Minecraft? I just want to know which Minecraft do you have, because I want to add I want to add a mod, and you know, I just want to add it. No, you don't have TL Launcher. Hats for bums. Okay, so Boldek, I want to add the ore excavation, and if you didn't want to use it, you could just not use it and make it a different keybind. But for me, I want to use it. So my stream keeps freezing. Hold up. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh my god. I'm lagging. My stream is lagging. I have 47k frames. That's really bad. We could just go all to a call, to a Discord call, so you don't have to watch stream. I'll come where? No? Okay, so I'm in the sushi VC if anyone wanted to join. And you can be quiet. It's okay. If you don't want to talk, just listen. But you're not gonna be able to listen to the music though. Oh, you can have your own music though. Anyway, I want a mod. Ral, I'm gonna give you the mod, and you're gonna have a session by your own to, because I don't know how you plug in the mod in like normal Minecraft, but I know how to do it in my Minecraft. I could show you, but I don't have my Minecraft. That's the issue. But anyway, wait, let me read what you guys said. I don't know if Ral knows how to do mods. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, yep.
I do not.
You do not?
My
Let me lower the music.
stupid. Yeah. First time in Java still, so.
Let me find you a video. How to add mods in Minecraft. Minecraft.
Well, I'm not using T launcher. I'm gonna use like, what, Forge? I might use Forge.
Yeah, I know. Of course. Yeah,
I heard that one's
you have to
popular.
use Forge to use mods.
Oh. Yeah, my bad. I don't know how this works, man. Like I said, I'm new.
You have to use Forge no matter what.
Anywho.
I've been making videos on Minecraft mods, resource packs, etc.
Okay, I'll post
That's
it.
a big tree. Let's go.
I'll post it in general. There's a video. You could do it real quick. Yeah, he's right now.
Alright.
Okay, alright.
I don't want to right now, I guess.
So you watch that video, you get the mod. Wait, I'll show you which mod though. The music's so good, I'm gonna up it. It's called Ore Excavation. Not today. Not tomorrow. Wait! Oh no, the version is vanilla. And if I make it Forge, it might change. Not tomorrow. Open up the door. I said open up the door. Okay. I'm gonna do something real quick.
Alright.
There you go.
Oh, so many saplings. Let's go.
Okay, so I downloaded the world as a zip, and I'll start the server now. Just for now. And I have to make a forge. 1.20.4. There it is. Perfect. Excavation. Okay, now server is gonna open in a few minutes. And the ore excavation mod, I'm gonna post it in general, okay? Oh, I'm lagging in Discord too. Amazing. I'm the Mr. Lagger. Boiled egg, did you get the mod? Wait, let me give it to you in chat. There you go. Oh yeah, I should get it too, I forgot. Oh yeah, you might like not understand how to get it. I'll give it to you in like a file, as a file, so you don't get distracted, okay? I'm talking to you,
Oh shit! What? My fault.
I said I'll give you the mod in like a file, so you don't get like overstimulated. So you gotta put the file in like the mod folder, and you just gotta run the forge. That's it.
All right. Download
Here you go. Oh, you're doing the other way? You're downloading CurseForge? That might be a little different. So you gotta like look for the mod by yourself, and you gotta like open it.
That's fine. Just send me the name of the mod. I'll copy paste it.
I gave you the name. It's called. It's gotta be really specific with the numbers. So it's gotta be 1.13.174. But anyway. Mods, open folder, and there you go. I'm done. I'm all set. Awesome. Server crashed. For what reason? It did crash. Oh no, the mod is not compatible. Wait, what happened to why? Line hole veins. Oh, it's a different mod. That's so weird though. Okay. It's a different name. It's a different name, okay? This is the name. I put it in general, put it in chat too. Bold egg, I'll give you the.
Alright.
That's the file amount. I need the website link. Oh, I'll give you the I'll give you the new website link. Oh. 1271. Delete that. And now I'm gonna open the server again and see if it works. If it doesn't work, I'm changing the entire version. Damn. Okay, let me give you the website. No, this is the wrong one. I found it. I'll give you the link in chat right now. It won't work. Only 120.1. Oh no. Oh no, it worked. It works. What do you mean it worked? Okay, this is the new mod. I put it in chat. I gave you the link. It works for me. Let me put in my Minecraft. Bro, how old are you? Servers open.
The big 1-5.
You 15?
I
You
think
do-
that's what 1-5 is.
It might be 51.
Okay. Yeah, I have a profile now on curse words. Let's go.
Wow.
All right. Okay. What excavation? Text. Both mod pads. Let's go. Oh, that's different.
I think I'm good now. Done. Oh yeah, I gotta reopen Minecraft. Shit. Enter. And... Oh wait. There you go. Damn, I'm doing 3 activities. Playing to a launcher, streaming, listening, and damn 4. That's insane. Lovely. I'm getting my other playlist. I joined. Yippee. 1.20.2 only. Doesn't go to 1.20.4. Can you change the server to 1.20.1? Well, it worked for me, as you can see. Why didn't it work for you? 1.20.4 doesn't support shader with CurseForge. Wait, you also use CurseForge? Oh no. All mods are compatible with 1.20.1. What? That's so weird. That's very odd. Okay, I'll make it 1.20.1, I guess. No, no. For you. Alright, and make it 120.1. Hold me through. Oh no. Insane. Skyblock world. Okay. I saved the world so that when I change versions, you know, it changes the whole entire world, and I change it back to the world where what we had with our loot and everything we had. So awesome. Me smart, me think. You know? We reinstall. Okay, I did it. Now I'm gonna make sure the mods is there. Yep, it's there. I'm gonna open the server. Also, Ral, you gotta get the 1.20.1 now, not 0.4. We are different. Of course, we are. That's why official versions. All mods are compatible. Well, yeah. I'm different. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, my Minecraft doesn't work.
So what's up, Sushi?
Hey,
What did
Ral.
you do? You updated the world?
Yeah, I did.
Hello. Alright, so what version should I be playing on now?
1.20.4.
1.20, 1.4?
No, 0.1.
Oh, 0.1, my fault.
No, I actually said 0.4. It's my fault. Yeah. I did a mistake, and the thing is not compatible for me, so I gotta get a different or excavation. Well, let me get a. Oh my god, I almost threw up.
Oh, that's bad.
No, Rob, you don't. So yesterday, I ate 4 sandwiches for dinner.
Oh yeah, the shawarmas, right?
Yeah, for instead of 1, and I was shitting bricks today. I had a very long shit. I was shitting bread, like long pieces of bread.
Crazy. A loser. Cannot be me. My bad.
I ate all of them. Like during stream, I ate 2, but then after stream, I ate the other 2, and it was good. It was awesome. But like after that, I was like in the toilet for hours, and that's the first time that happened for me.
3 hours is insane.
Yeah, no, I'm used to it. I have fast metabolism. I'm stuck in the thing. Only two, and it's the same one.
Oh, my friends followed me.
Oh, my friend followed me. It's the same one. What do you mean it's the same one?
Oh, I know this person. My bad. Some guy followed me on Xbox. That's one of my IRL friends. Peter, I have an Xbox, which is strange.
Peter.
How much is he at?
Dude, Xbox profile pictures are so like the Xbox 360 profile pictures. They're so cool. They're so OP. I
Oh,
love
they were
them.
tough, not gonna lie.
They're so tough.
I love the skull one. With crossbones, I think. That's not how it looks like, goddammit.
I love them because like every picture of them is just a guy saying something that's like out of pocket. And it's the default picture.
Nah, I get you, dude. Xbox 360 was crazy. I used to play on
Yes.
that. It was nice.
My hair is gonna
Fuck, I
fall.
miss my Xbox 360.
I'm stressing. We have found 47. 48 or above to load. Open mod folder, open crush. Boom, 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 boom. Boldag, did it work for you? The server, it's still in 1.20.4. Wait, really? What the? It is. What's going on? 20.1.
Just dropped my phone.
There you go. And now here. Perfect. It's 1.20.1. Oh no. What's going on? Well, I have an issue. I can join. Mod file activation. Language provider Java 48 or above. And I have 47. And server's open. Okay, Boldeg, try joining now and tell me if it works for you. Because it doesn't work for me. And I don't know why.
I used to hate music.
That's how she sounds.
Well, I didn't actually hate it, but you get it. I needed to stick to the titles.
That's his voice or her voice.
I used to hate music.
Oh, you have to hurt me.
Well, I didn't actually hate it, but you get it. I needed to stick to the title's aesthetic. Music has always been something very special to me. There's something about it that makes me feel so many things at once that I can create a whole world in my head just from a song. Many times I use it to imagine scenarios or even.
I can't tell if he's a dude or a girl. I'm like, what the hell?
Think about.
Never mind, it says incap incompatible FML modded server. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't work for me. What a pain, we should just go back to normal for a while. Well, it works for me when like the other on the other thing. We don't need the acceleration, just give yourself mining speed and chat. Oh, I didn't think about that. Well, okay. You can go back. Let it be known that Jim Ray.
Beautiful singing. Standing ovation.
Stop. I'm improving. Let it be known. I'm improving myself.
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell.
I think when I use high voices, high pitches, Discord just cuts it out. As if I'm a crashing car in the background.
Slightly. Darling, I've been falling in love. Tyler the Creator, bro. I love Tyler the Creator.
Server is open at 1.20.4.4. 4 fingers. What's the last number of the server? 4 fingers. You know the meme.
Ball. My granny, cause she said to you. Oh yeah, the 4 fingers, the green guy.
Yeah,
Damn, bro.
not the green. It could be. You see that one?
My granny, cause she said to you.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's stupid. Freaking. My granny, cause she said to you. Wait to it. I'm worried you forget about me. Ball. I'm.
Oh my god,
Wait,
this
did you
girl is
turn it
singing.
back to normal, or do I still have to get the mod?
No mods, no mods.
It still says join server. Oh, failed to connect to server. The server has mods that required forwards to be installed on the client.
It
Contact your
has
server admin.
mods?
Is Boiled having the same thing? I don't know. I
Wait, I
thought
might have
Boiled. That's Boiled.
forgot. Wait, let me go to files. Hold on. Mods. Oh, it does have mod. Even though I checked it like earlier and it says it doesn't have any mods. Okay, I fixed the server.
I love Kendrick Lamar. I would go into Kendrick Lamar. Who said that?
Wait, whoa, who said that? Whoa.
Yo,
Whoa.
it must have been the wind. Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind talking. Dude, have you ever heard the
And
wind
you,
talk to you? I swear to you, the wind one time it whistled to me. It was saying,
you sure that's not called schizophrenia?
no, no, it was the wind. I saw it. I saw it. I
Uh,
saw the wind.
oh,
Yeah,
wow. I'm not gonna contact 911. Yup. Uh-huh.
I saw the wind talk.
Think you have schizophrenia.
Snatch mod. Okay.
Nope, nope, I believe you.
Yeah, you should.
Wake up. How can I say look at me for bacon?
Reconnection successful. Okay, I'm back online. Good, good, good. Oh, but I'm lagging very hard though. Beautiful thing. Did I? Hi, Baldak. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hey, hi. I know, I know. I'm a command goblin. We're back online. Hi. I'm back online. My connection is really pissing me off. Yeah, I'm gonna get a cable like literally tomorrow because I'm so pissed off.
You get Ethernet, man.
Yeah,
I have an Ethernet cable. It's really nice.
very nice of you. Get the cable for real. Dude, my cousin have a cable and he told me he told me he has 300 megabytes per second and I only have like 3 or 2. You gotta make sure it reaches to the Wi-Fi. Got a Suprel. On my crappy laptop. I'm on a, well, my PC is like just enough, you know, it's like edging to the maximum of enoughity. Glory to
I
Beth
get you.
Ethernet. Glory. Dude, Ethernet, I would have like 20 ping in Rocket League. Probably. Not very sure. I'm not very confident about it. Because my cousin is a
I
pretty
used to
good
play.
liar. What do you used to play?
Pretty-
Probably 30,
I used to
40.
play this game on Roblox. It could even handle Roblox that well. My crappy laptop.
Yeah.
So honestly, I kind of just hated my laptop. And now I have Ethernet, and that's I have 80 ping now, friend. 80 to 70 ping. 60 on a good day.
Ethernet is really good.
Ethernet is amazing, man.
I'm feeling a movie night today.
Movie night, that's cool.
Yeah, did you watch yesterday's movie night?
I was there for half of it. The Moana movie.
Dude, that movie was so good. Moana.
What did you like the songs? What did you think about it?
I watch everything. Mm.
Someone fall? Was it? Someone fall.
Did I get a bucket? It
Yo,
fell off.
my place looking nice,
Damn.
bro. You see my place?
How does a bucket fall off?
Cause he fell with his stuff.
There's keep inventory. The only way is if he like pressed the.
Drops it manually. That's crazy. Was a loser, man.
Mm. I can get them back, no biggie. Of course. You're welcome. With the villagers, get an iron farm, get them back. Being called again. Okay. Okay. BRB. Hello. Şöyle aşağı. درتي هذاك راز ولا درتيه وحدك؟ Oh no! I did not realize I was talking on stream. Fuck. Fuck. I did not want anyone to hear me talk like that. How embarrassing. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Mm-hmm. I wanna get animal. Wait, what the fuck?
Get undressed. I hear symphony.
Interesting. Okay. I found a 12-hour video of Animal Crossing Lo-Fi. And I want to take a break, but I want to take a break watching something. And I don't want to watch Lo-Fi. I don't want to watch... Well, I love watching Animal Crossing. I love to play it. But this is just for me to go get something. I'm gonna get food. And... Wait, let me unmute from Morel to talk to him, to ask him. Boy, like, you two, tell me, should I watch like a video of like a Reddit story or a movie or just a funny video? What should I watch? I want to watch something. But anyway, Ral. Hello?
Yo.
Yes.
Yeah,
what should I watch? Because like I'm really feeling like I should watch something. A movie or a video or an
Watch
anime or a
movie,
Reddit
video,
story video.
anime.
What should I watch?
I forget those. What type of videos do you like?
I've been watching lately videos like telling Reddit stories, and I just found one. It's called once a cheater, always a cheater. Reddit stories. I love that video.
Sure. I mean, fuck it, sure. Yeah.
All right.
Welcome back to
Let me just get ready. I'm gonna get my food. BRB. That's corral. Okay. No. Okay. Let's all have a lunch break. Get some food, get some snacks, and watch with me. And I'm gonna go get my food right now.
Just beauty. Just.
Um, I'm back, and I got my lunch. I got my not lunch break. It's my dinner because it's 10 a.m. for me now. 10 p.m. I mean. Yeah, it's 10 p.m.
Lovely.
I
Oh,
went
it's
with
amazing.
some
Let's
green tea.
go. I perfectly lined it up.
I didn't say lunch break.
The smartest man.
I said what do you call that in English? There's lunch and there's dinner. I said dinner break.
Dinner?
Yeah.
A supper, maybe? Supper is one too. Ooh,
Anyway, I'm gonna get the video
that's nice.
and I'm gonna start watching and I'm gonna go to my bed and watch the whole video. I might watch 2 of them. Damn, there's just like 1 hour videos. All
Oh,
right,
it scared me.
let me mute.
Alright. Just
More unhinged, crazy Reddit stories, the show where we read a bunch of Reddit stories, we react, we give our thoughts on it, our opinions, and we relate to them. Today I'm joined by Amanda and Angela, my Dungeons and Dragons friends. So there is a theme today. The theme is cheating.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was the theme of my last birthday party. Okay.
Whoa, what?
I'm
That's
kidding.
not fun. I don't think you are kidding.
So I think all of these stories involve cheating in some way or another. Whether they were being cheated on, they cheated on someone, I don't know. I will say for context, I have been cheated on, and it does suck. And so I have a lot of opinions on cheating.
But I also got cheated on when I was like 16. And I was like, it's the end for me. I literally was like, I should just quit everything. And it was like, it was so brutal. I think what's hard for me about that cheating incident, I've only been cheated on once, but they lied about it. I confronted,
that's the
they
thing.
lied, and then their friends were like, I can't let this go on any longer. They did cheat on you. And I think that's what really fucked me over.
The person who cheated on me they told me, and so I was at least grateful. Like I was at least about that, but it was still sucked.
Heartbreaking.
But it is the lying.
Yeah.
That is my ultimate take. But we'll
Yeah.
get into this. Are we ready for the first story?
Do you want to say?
Do you have any?
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to say?
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, sure. I was just honestly waiting.
Do you want to talk about what happened between us?
Angela's like, yeah. So I cheated on a ton of.
Yeah. So I can't stop cheating. No, no, I've never been cheated on. I mean, I do feel like emotional cheating. We all started learning what that was. I think recently. It's up for
I agree.
debate.
I
think
agree.
emotional cheating has come to light in the last.
Is
10 years.
emotional cheating?
I think we'll learn that today, probably.
I think we'll learn that today.
Actually,
Let's
we probably
dive
won't.
in. I don't know.
But I do think it is.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think.
Right. Okay, here we go. My boyfriend, who's 23, cheated on me, 21-year-old woman, because he can choose who has access to his body. All right. This was posted on Relationship Advice. I found out on Thursday that my boyfriend of 2 years was cheating on me for months with one of my childhood ex-best friends, a 20-year-old woman, and it has completely and utterly wrecked me. In all honesty, I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from this. I loved and trusted him so much. Our relationship was literally perfect, and he had the nerve to cheat on me after telling me daily how he's never loved anyone as much as me. I could barely even talk because I was out of breath from crying so much. When I tried my best to formulate a coherent sentence and ask him why he would do this to me, he simply responded by saying, "I can choose who has access to my body." What? This has mentally fucked me up, and I still can't comprehend this situation. He texted me today that this doesn't have to end our relationship, and some paragraph asking me, why do I care when it's his body and not mine? I tried to explain to him that I valued him being faithful to me as a fundamental part of our relationship and not sharing his body with anyone else, as I would be faithful to him. Also, we never agreed to be poly or anything. He now says that he understands how much I value his physical body. I never said that, and will be fully aware of that going forward in our relationship. I honestly don't think I can give him another chance, though. I literally thought I was going to spend the rest of my life with him, but after what he has done, that's all out of the window. It's just tough because I can think back about how I never loved or cared about my ex-boyfriends to the level that I do him, and it almost feels like I do still love him, even after he completely violated me. Are there any reasonable ways that I can go about this from here? The way you go about it is not be in a relationship with him. I mean,
Did he just discover the definition of body?
this sounds
That he like wants to keep using it in a sentence?
so something I've been seeing a lot of people talk about now is people who, you know, a lot of psychological and therapy terms and just therapy speak is being thrown around on the internet now. And I do think a lot of people try to use it for their own benefit.
That's what I was thinking.
He's being manipulative and he's trying to be like, well, no, see, and he's using some weird wording as opposed to being like, yeah, he understands why this is fucked up.
Exactly.
He's just manipulating like monogamy, and it wants an open relationship, it sounds like, physically.
But he's not
But it's just being
communicating that.
like, this is my body, and I have permission of that. Like, it feels like he's just using words, you're right.
He sounds really stupid.
Sounds like word salad.
He sounds very stupid, but
Yeah.
he's trying to essentially tell her that it's like, well, you don't have control over my body. It's like, that's not what we're talking
literally,
about here,
he
man.
read one book like on bodies, and he was like, "That is correct."
He did not read a book. Let's be honest.
He Googled body.
He Googled body. He's like, so that's what this is. To be clear, when you cheat on someone, you are putting them at physical risk of STDs and everything. And you're not, especially when you're not communicating with them, and she doesn't know how this was all going down.
Her body is at risk because he wants
Yes.
his body to have another body on his body, but her body is not being respected.
This feels like an idiot that like listens to the Me Too movement with one ear and goes, "This is what it's about."
And he comments,
Permission for the bodies.
So there's some comments here.
also ex-friend. You said ex?
Oh, it was with her friend.
It's her ex-friend.
Well,
though. Oh, now it's her
It
ex-friend.
was in parenthesis. He cheated on her with her friend, who's now not her friend. So he fully gets it. I always feel so sad though in these, and I understand the headspace people are in, that she's like, is there any way that I can? It sounds like she wants to try to
salvage
like,
it.
is this? And it's like, this is gone, dude.
Yeah, I also feel like this just reeks of 23-year-old and 21-year-old dating.
It sucks.
No
It
disrespect,
reeks.
but
I am of a opinion. And people might disagree. That's okay. But when you're in your early 20s, and especially if you don't have kids, you don't have a house together, whatever. If something like even much less caliber than this happens, it's like walk away. Walk away. Experience
That's
other
good
relationships. Experience other relationships. Do not stick with something that is making you feel horrible.
that is great advice.
I just don't
great
think it's
advice.
worth it. Not when you're
'Cause
that
you're
age.
so young.
Yeah, man, and you don't realize how young you are
Yeah.
until later. But even if you're in your 30s and someone does something like this to you, walk away.
Just, like, walk away.
But
Yeah.
But they're destroyed. I feel like this is, I do think that this is what we have to go through, like these like hardships to kind of grow. But like, I feel so bad because they are destroyed, and now their level of trust with not only their boyfriend but a friend is totally shattered.
Yeah, I don't think that friend was a friend.
No, not at all. So we got a bunch of comments here. The first comment, this is a very Reddit comment thread here really quick.
'Kay.
I see this all the time. And someone commented, and you get to decide that he no longer has access to your body. Someone replied to that, and her heart. Someone replied to that, and my axe. And someone replied to that, and my bow. And someone replied to that saying, and my sword.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Sick.
Those types of
Love.
comment threads happen on every post. Okay, so here's some serious comments. Someone said, he's trying to play mind games with you to downplay the situation. Make no mistake, it's cheating and he cheated. His refusal to say, I cheated, is how he's trying to avoid accountability. No one says after 2 years of monogamy, oh, I didn't realize that our monogamy extended to sex with others. You're better off without him. Someone else said, OP, you will laugh at this someday, though not now for sure, but you will get over this and him. You can comprehend this. He cheated on you. He gave a lame, ridiculous excuse to justify it. That's all. You didn't have a literally perfect relationship. You had a relationship with a sweet facade that has been ripped away. You do need to break up with him. You want monogamy. He doesn't. You are not compatible. He is lacking in ethics. He's no brave and principled body autonomy warrior, because if he was, he would have been honest and upfront about having sex with your ex-best friend from the beginning, so you could have decided if you wanted to stay with him.
That's the therapist that he discovered the word body from.
Yeah, and let's also be 100% clear, he doesn't want an open relationship, because if she slept with someone else, this guy would lose his mind. I do not question that for a second.
He would be very jealous, I think.
Yeah. Here's our next story. I cheated on my girlfriend of 2 years with an escort, and the only thing that saved me was a trip to Panera Bread afterwards. I'll never, ever do it again.
La Panquatia.
Wait, this is my...
We had two very different reactions to that title. What was going on there?
No, sorry, I just got excited, and then I said an inside joke. Maybe that wasn't appropriate.
No, it's okay.
Can you say it again? I got excited because I was like, oh my God, they're getting juicier. And this happens to me all the time on Reddit stories. After the first one, I get, oh man, here we go.
Settles in.
This one is insane. I cheated on my girlfriend of 2 years with an escort, and the only thing that saved me was a trip to Panera Bread afterwards. I'll never, ever do it again. So this comes from True Off My Chest, where people can anonymously post confessions. So he's posting a confession here. So me and my girlfriend have been dating for 2 years now. I really love her, but I've had a sex addiction side to me that's taken over my life. Guess I don't really love her if I'm cheating on her, right? Well, after months of research, I wanted to meet this escort who I've been seeing online in ads. So I told my girlfriend goodnight and instead Ubered to the hotel where the escort is staying at. She was beautiful, but the whole time I was imagining my girlfriend. It wasn't the best experience. After we finished, I left, contemplated telling her, but didn't. So after I left, I Ubered to Panera Bread to get something to eat. My girlfriend knows I like going out to restaurants by myself. I actually prefer eating alone as I get a lot of enjoyment out of it. I finish and Uber home. 2 days later, she hits me with the, so did you go anywhere of note 2 days ago? I say no. She then pulls up Uber receipts from my email showing I Ubered to a hotel. I logged into my email on her computer a couple months back. I was shocked. I was caught, I felt ashamed, and I was shook. I didn't know what to do, so I did the worst thing possible. I lied. I said Uber took me to the wrong location, since I'd only been there 20 minutes before Ubering to Panera. She found that plausible, I guess. I gaslit her saying that she doesn't trust me and that she doesn't love me. That Ubering there was an honest mistake. She knows it wasn't an affair because she's been with me the entire month. It was just a quick 20-minute escort visit. She couldn't ever imagine me using a sex worker. So we argue, but ultimately we agree that I went to Panera Bread and came home. It's been 2 months since then. I got an STD test and it came out clean. I want to love my girlfriend the way she deserves, although I know deep down I don't deserve it. But again, who said this world is just and fair? We're both extremely happy and in love. I don't feel much regret anymore. I hope we live happily ever after.
Okay, 20 minutes?
Okay, that doesn't allow for going up the hotel, going up the elevator, saying hi,
Yeah.
getting going.
Foreplay.
I
Taking off
mean-
your boots. My God, if you had boots on, that's 10 minutes. What the hell was that?
That also means, like, yeah, dropping off all the way up, calling an Uber to leave from there.
The boy saw this escort, did the thing immediately.
And then left and went to Panera? What do you get? Broccoli cheddar?
Oh, we haven't even gotten to that. We can't even get into this yet. I haven't even addressed the restaurant choice yet. Amanda, I'm still on how fast he pee-pee-peed himself. Ew, that's what people do when they come, right? They pee. And then
No, pee and are not the same thing.
and then we'll get to how late this Panera's opened and how
Wow, I didn't think about that aspect.
What if he met the escort at 6 p.m.? Also, if my boyfriend was like,
Well,
I
she
have
went to
take-
bed. It's after the girlfriend went to bed, I think, or said goodnight to her.
so either she's lame and goes to bed early, or this Panera's open late.
Or this guy it sucks, and he's like, I'm gonna take an Uber to Panera to get broccoli cheddar soup and eat by myself because that's what I prefer.
Why'd you Uber to Panera? Well, I got drunk.
Yeah, I got drunk.
Or he goes, babe, the broccoli and cheddar makes me so nauseous. You know I don't need to be behind the wheel after.
My God.
So
Nightmare.
this is the thing. This guy is awful. I can't believe he even wrote like I don't feel much regret anymore. Like
Because he's in denial.
Yeah.
he's gonna like that. And, well, it makes you a worse person, I think, when you have to do that to yourself and you have to like shove it away. You then, I think, you lose a part of your soul because you like start to lose empathy.
Or it's also what they say, like when you lie to yourself so much,
You start to
especially
believe
with
it.
how short that was. He's probably just only thinking about Panera and replacing it, especially
Yeah.
with just Uber ride, just being like, I only Ubered there.
Yeah.
Well, and yeah, over time, our memories alter.
Yeah.
Like memories
Literally.
don't stay intact, so
You
we
could
can kind
just-
of alter our memories. So some funny wording here. After he says, so he's like, it wasn't. He talks about being with the escort, and he goes, after we finished, I left, and then after Panera Bread, he goes, I finish and Uber home.
This guy sucks, man.
I like how he-
pee-pees and
You know what's
pee-pees.
funny? He talks about he gets a lot of enjoyment out of eating alone. I think he had more enjoyment from Panera Bread than with this.
Oh,
It
100%.
sounds
It
like
sounds
he
like
did.
it.
20 minutes, he was probably at Panera for 2 fucking hours.
Dude,
Yeah.
wouldn't it be so funny if the escort went to Panera Bread too and they both were just like,
I was like,
shit.
she was like, the broccoli cheddar makes me shit. He's like, well, yeah, me too.
My personal take on this is just like the reason I've never cheated on someone, and the reason I can't is because I wouldn't be able to, like, I can't keep secrets like that.
No.
I would have to
Crumble.
The only way I could like get away with not telling them is if I just broke up with them immediately. I'd be like,
Yeah.
we're done. I'm done. We're breaking up. I gotta go, and I'd have to
You
leave.
walk into a wall. it's
But I
like,
would still feel horrible. I would have to tell them.
That's why I think this guy is literally using Panera.
Banana bread.
Whoa, where'd you go?
That was so embarrassing.
Yeah, really embarrassing.
I think he's using Panera Bread literally as like your brain's like trying to like heal itself and like not go into trauma mode and like use
Yeah.
it as like that's the only reason why I went.
Yeah. So we have a bunch of comments here. Your girlfriend is only happy as you say because she doesn't know how disgusting you are. You lied and gaslighted her, and you're making light of it in the comments. Consider the pain she will feel when she finds out, and she will because you will become more sloppy and careless. Consider the irreparable damage you're inflicting on her self-esteem by lying and gaslighting her, and leave her alone. He responds, exactly my point. It's been done. I can live with the guilt and hurt I've caused. Why does she need to be in the crossfire? I've changed and am trying to be the best I can to her. Sometimes it's not as simple as black and white morals. She won't be able to live with herself if she knew. I don't want her to feel that pain. What a fucking asshole.
I know,
Oh
that's
my
an
God,
asshole.
crossfires.
Yeah, this guy sucks.
Someone else commented, she needs to leave you before you do it again. OP said, good thing she won't, and she'll never find out. I have her right where I want her. Smiley winky face. I'm happy, she's happy, and I don't plan to do it ever again. So the commenter said, I'm sorry, but I have her right where I want her gave me literal chills. Do you understand just how disgusting you sound? He said, I admit that was a terrible choice of words. I do feel remorse, but think that this way is more optimal happiness situation for both of us. I can't lose her, even if it was my fault. Another commenter said, what a piece of shit. This is so specific that here's hoping someone sees the post and shows the girlfriend. Another commenter replied, assuming it's real, it looks like someone did. Update.
Scroll down, scroll down.
Scroll down.
Let's go.
Oh my god, in my fan fiction version of this, I printed out I printed out at all the Paneras cuz hopefully they go to Panera together.
Do you
know what
want
I mean?
some of this blanket? I can't tell.
Here we go, here we go. I am the girlfriend. I left him. Don't know what to do next. Parenthesis, it wasn't Panera Bread, by the way. He lied about Panera Bread.
What? I had made so many broccoli cheddar jokes. What
the hell? If he lied about Panera Bread, I
Could
don't
he
know
be
what to
lying
believe.
about? Oh,
Oh
God,
my
is it like
God.
Applebee's?
How did she find this?
Okay.
Wait, keep going.
Where do I even begin? It's been a whirlwind of the last 6 hours for me. Thanks to Reddit for doing your thing. I was tipped off by a girlfriend who saw the thing come up on her recommended feed. I searched his phone and came across all kinds of messages with girls and escorts he didn't even bother deleting. Coming across these things in the boyfriend, who I thought was the most sweet guy on planet Earth, felt like a gut punch. We were together for 4 years, actually. I can't believe he did this to me. He looked at me and tried gaslighting me again about how that was all a work of fiction and that none of it was true. It was just to provoke a reaction on Reddit. But after seeing the messages, I couldn't believe him anymore. I gathered some things, left our apartment, and am staying with my parents right now. Lesson learned, y'all. Don't trust Texas boys, where I'm from. Besides that, I feel like I'm a candidate for Broken Heart of the Year because I've never felt so distraught and betrayed in my life. The pain I'm feeling can't even begin to be described by words. Maybe I'll feel more and explain later, but for now, I'm just sticking to the grieving process. He was the love of my life. He even met my mom and dad and my 2 younger brothers. I thought I was going to be able to marry him and make him the happiest guy on earth, but it turns out he had other plans. He ate at a Potbelly, not a Panera, by the way. Weird way to try and disguise it. Thanks again to Reddit. You guys saved me. I'm grappling with what to do next. I don't know where to go with in my life without him.
I thought Potbelly was only in the airport.
I have never.
What the hell?
Confession, I've never heard of Potbelly.
It's only in the airport, and it sucks.
I don't think they make restaurant only for airports, Amanda.
You know what?
I think you're the weird one here.
I think you're insane and you're
this is-
gaslighting me right now.
This is look, this is the thing that I have noticed is like, I think like, if you're in a relationship with someone or if someone's talking to you and they're like, oh yeah, like I cheated, but I'm not gonna do it again. It's like, you're probably gonna do it again. Like they, especially if you're not telling them and you're not communicating and you don't feel remorse. Like he was lying to everyone. This guy's just a liar.
Did I hear that he had multiple escorts?
Multiple. Oh, no, he had tons of messages with girls. He was lying to Reddit. He clearly was, as you were saying, he was lying to himself. He loves like telling this fiction to himself of like, I did it once and it's fine, but he's actively doing this all the time.
Why did he lie about Potbelly?
That is the
He was trying to
biggest-
cover his tracks so
the
that
biggest
nobody would find the Reddit
mystery.
story, but he wasn't doing a good enough job. He's an
Have
idiot.
you guys ever on Reddit stories had someone pop up and go, "I am the other woman"
Yeah.
in the thing?
Have you?
We've had
Like when someone shows up in the comments as a party of the story.
This type of thing does happen on Reddit a lot.
I know, I've just never seen this in,
People
like-
find Reddit stories. Like if you're gonna post on Reddit being like, oh, I cheated on my girlfriend or I lied to my girlfriend, it's like there's a good chance she's gonna find it. Not because they'll often be like, my girlfriend's not on Reddit, or like throwaway accounts my girlfriend doesn't find it. It's like, but you might have friends who have Reddit and like
Yeah.
they're gonna see it.
Or they might be watching a Smosh video.
It makes me also think that her friends f***ing knew that this guy,
Yeah.
and they saw this and like, that's Steve. That's Steve.
They went
for
some
sure.
piece of trash that Ubers to a Panera. I know who that
Potbelly.
is. Potbelly. No disrespect, but
Important information here. Potbelly is a sub sandwich chain originated in Chicago in the 70s. They do milkshakes.
only?
No, they do the sub sandwich chain,
So he just
they also have milkshakes.
So he wanted a sandwich and a milkshake after boinking it?
Probably because his boink
the
was
worst
only
word.
little, because it was 5 minutes, and he probably was like, I need something else.
Okay.
something else.
All right. Look, that one seems done. I'm happy she found out. I feel bad for her, but like, dude, she dodged a massive bullet.
But what?
This asshole was like, we're gonna spend the rest of our lives together. No,
I got her right where I
She-
want her.
She got out of it. Thank
That is
God.
some big betrayal legacy.
No, no.
All right. Next story. Am I the asshole for refusing to meet my boyfriend's friends unless they apologize to me? Okay. A couple of weeks ago, this is a 24-year-old woman. My boyfriend, who's 27, friends found a Tinder account with my pictures on it and matched with it. I have not met my boyfriend's friends yet, but they know what I look like because my boyfriend showed them pictures. They showed my boyfriend the account, and my boyfriend called me immediately to tell me about it. I haven't used Tinder in over a year, and Tinder is supposed to delete inactive accounts after 7 days, so I knew it wasn't mine. His friend also messaged with the account that weekend, but I was with my boyfriend watching a movie at that exact time, so my boyfriend didn't really believe the account was mine either. But his friends weren't convinced that I wasn't cheating. I could hear them yelling things through the phone like, make that bitch prove herself. Your girlfriend is a whore, along with other really degrading names.
I hate that.
My boyfriend told them to shut up as I was on the verge of tears. I went on FaceTime with all of them while the friend messaged the account. They made me show my hands and my phone on video call, the video call the whole time. The catfisher messaged back and I was proven innocent. None of them apologized to me. They only apologized to my boyfriend, which felt even more disrespectful. Apparently those friends are hosting a party this weekend and my boyfriend wants me to meet the group for the first time. But I don't want anything to do with them until they apologize to me for calling me names. My boyfriend understands, but also says that it would mean a lot if I could at least give his friends another chance, since they were actually just doing their best to support him. He has been cheated on in the past. Would I be the asshole if I refused?
You still don't call a woman a whore and
Yeah,
like a bitch.
I think like
This makes me mad.
it'd be one thing if they were just like, hey man, like
I'm mad.
we're concerned for you. I don't know if I trust her, whatever. This shows that he's friends with a bunch of misogynistic people.
Yeah. Like,
and so
hey.
he, by proxy, probably is.
Yeah.
You're a whore. Put your hands up. What?
Put your hands up.
Put your hands up. That's what they said.
No,
Made
they.
her hold her hands up as they DM'd the account.
Yes,
What
they
the-
made
It
her
was a full body slate.
That
actor joke.
willing to shave? You're out of control. You have way too many jokes sitting in the driveway, eh?
It's just.
Turn that engine off,
So-
baby.
That sucks.
That makes me really mad because the fact that just shows that he's not going to support her in a time of need.
no,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I also get. I have personal things with like I feel like in my dating history, when your partner like gets like protective of their friends, when their friends are kind of being like I've never had something like that disrespectful, but when they're just like, it would mean a lot if you just let that slide, or it would mean a lot if you were still friends, if you were friends with my friends. And like, I just think I get it, and friends mean a lot to people, but like when they do something as blatantly disrespectful to a woman like that, bro, the
rude.
lines are pretty clear.
And manipulative too.
Yeah, they've been dating for like a little over a year. It sounds like, because she hasn't used Tinder in over a year.
Cut that shit down.
So we have some comments here. The verdict was not the. She wouldn't be an asshole for
Yeah.
if she refused to go see his friends.
Correct.
Someone said, not the asshole, stand your ground. You humored them and went so far as to prove you were innocent. The least they can do is apologize. Red flag that your boyfriend doesn't think they owe you an apology. Someone else said, what the fuck? Time to dump the boyfriend and his buddies. Not the asshole, but you're the asshole to yourself if you stay and continue to put up with these misogynistic, degrading tests of loyalty. Yeah, I
that's a
fully
little-
agree.
I'd say like maybe just don't go to the hang. Just give it a bit.
Yeah, or just be like, I don't feel comfortable going to the hang after they called me a whore.
and they
feel like
didn't
it's pretty
apologize.
obvious.
Like,
If a bunch of
they
dudes were like, you fucking whore, I'd be like, cool, I'm not coming over for a barbecue.
yeah.
What are we talking about? here?
Also, look, my advice from earlier, she's 24. I'm just like, dude,
Walk away.
that's that big of a red flag?
Walk away.
Walk away.
Walk away, man.
Walk away, man. I'm just a believer in that. I am.
Yeah.
Walk away.
But if people disagree, that's okay. So there's an update.
Ooh,
Update on this one. We've got a lot of updates today, I think.
these are so good.
So much crazy shit has happened, and I've just been trying to process it all. I don't even think y'all are going to believe what went down. After reading through the comments on my last post, I told my boyfriend again that I was not going to the party because I felt disrespected by his friends and was disappointed that he did nothing to stand up for me. My boyfriend apologized to me and made it up by spending the weekend with me at my place instead of going to the party. He told me that after he quit his job, he would not contact any of his friends who refused to apologize to me. None of them did. His apology seemed genuine, and him not going to the party convinced me that everything was good, so I didn't break up with him. Flash forward to a few days ago. My boyfriend and I were laying together in bed. He was on his phone, messaging some of his friends while I was watching TikToks. At one point, I glanced at his phone while he was scrolling through his texts and saw that he had sent a bunch of screenshots of my pictures from Instagram to someone. Even from far away, I could tell that they were pictures of me. I didn't think much of it and even thought, aw, he's showing his friends what I look like. I was so dumb. So before we went to sleep, I jokingly asked him, hey, why were you sending my Instagram pictures to your friends? He went white, and there was so much panic on his face. I immediately knew something was up and made him explain. Apparently, he sent my Instagram pictures to his friends so that they could make a fake Tinder account to see if I was really cheating on him, because he had been cheated on in the past. He felt so insecure in our relationship that he wanted to make sure I didn't have any dating apps or was doing anything shady behind his back. He thought the confrontation would scare me into a real confession. But he didn't want to seem like the bad guy with major trust issues, which is what he is, so he had his friends confront me for him while he pretended to be on my side the whole time. They saw my reaction to it all. I was literally on the verge of tears the entire call and did not confess to anything they accused me of, and they decided to play it off as a catfish. So congrats to those of you in the comments who guessed right. The friends made the fake account. I didn't believe it at first because I had no evidence and I hate making false assumptions about people. Ironic, isn't it? I also thought that they had no way to get pictures of me since my Instagram is private. But how the fuck was I supposed to know my own boyfriend was providing them to frame me? Needless to say, I dumped his ass. He cried the whole time, which was admittedly satisfying to watch, but also painful. Thanks for all the support. Wish me luck in therapy. Whoa.
Wait.
So he was still.
I'm confused.
He was still making up
Yeah,
to it.
he was
That's
sending
what's
stuff.
even weirder.
So the Tinder account at the beginning.
Yeah.
That she was like, they saw that he came and he's like, hey, there's this Tinder, or the friends were like, hey, we found a Tinder account.
Yeah.
Your girlfriend has. They made it.
Why?
The friends made it.
Why?
To test.
To test.
They wanted to see if the boyfriend the boyfriend masterminded it. He had been cheated on in the past, so he wanted his friends to create a fake Tinder account with photos of her, to then confront her with it so that she would go, okay, yeah, I'm cheating on you.
Yeah.
But she wasn't, so they had this big elaborate plan to make her come clean. That obviously wasn't real.
What a psycho!
Yeah, she's going to therapy now, which is great, and he could have done that in the first place.
And he's going to hell.
It's like, it's crazy to me. Like, when you get to that point, it's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be in a relationship. Maybe I'm not ready for this. Maybe I should go talk to a therapist for a while and work through this.
Yeah.
And then...
Does his friends have girlfriends? That's what I want to know.
Dude, if someone came to me and was like, hey, we're going to do this whole thing, I'd be like, no, man, I'm not. I'm not going to do that.
Or if
That's
you're like,
a lot.
hey, we figured out a way to find everyone cheating because we believe in a world where everyone's freaking cheating.
That's
and all
right.
women are whores. And this is what we do. We create fake accounts so then we catch them in the act because basically everybody's cheating. I'd be like, oh no, you're all hurt.
Oh, wounded.
Thanks to fake Tinder, my wife divorced me.
call it.
Yeah. What?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that's
They're
nuts.
also hurt, it feels like.
Thank
because
God she ended that. Like, can you imagine if she got married and the shit he would come up with?
I'm so glad a lot of these people are like discovering and like walking away from these relationships. And like, I'm also a believer in like, when you have that level of suspicion, it's like, oh, I need to work on this, or like this relationship won't work. Like, when you're at that level of suspicion, it's not working. Like something's got to give.
And his friends aren't healthy.
If he continues with this framework, he's never going to end up in a successful relationship.
Not
he's
with
never
those
he's
friends.
never going to trust anyone again.
But this is also like what they say about like manifesting when they were like, when you're so scared of bad things happening that you're always saying the bad thing happening. He's making the bad thing happening.
His paranoia is ruining his relationships. He needs to go to therapy. He needs to like be real with himself and be like, oh, I have trust issues. I should work through that. This episode is brought to you by Shady Rays. Shady Rays is an independent sunglasses company that offers premium polarized sunglasses that are just as good as any expensive pair. They have durable frames and extremely clear optics for any of your outdoor adventures. That's not all. Shady Rays offers the most insane protection in all of eyewear. Every pair of sunglasses is backed by lost and broken replacements. If you lose or break a pair, even on day one, they will send you another for free, no questions asked. Every purchase also supports the Shady Rays Impact Program, which works directly with nonprofits and organizations to make adventure accessible for all walks of life. From childhood cancer patients to young adults with serious health conditions, Shady Rays is making a lasting impact on their lives through sunglasses. And if you don't love your Shady Rays, you can exchange them or return them in the first 30 days for free. There's literally no risk when you shop. Their team always has your back. And exclusively for our audience, Shady Rays is offering their best deal of the season. Go to shadyrays.com and use code PITREDDIT for 50% off 2+ pairs of polarized sunglasses. Try for yourself these sunglasses that have been rated 5 stars by over 250,000 people. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. over this past year, I actually was struggling a lot with my creativity and passion and having fun with what we do here on some days. And I wanted to work through it, and I wanted to figure out why. And something that really helped me was seeing a therapist. It helped me organize my thoughts. It helped me figure out where this was coming from. And it's helped me kind of move through it and navigate it. And I know therapy can be great for you too. And a great place to start is with BetterHelp. It's entirely online, so it can be flexible and suited to your schedule. All you have to do is fill out a questionnaire and you'll be matched up with a licensed therapist, and you can switch therapists at any time for no extra charge. So let therapy be your map with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/pitreddit today for 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/pitreddit. All right, back to the show. Am I the asshole for calling the police on my fiance? Last night, this is a 35-year-old man, my fiance, who's 38-year-old woman, left in the evening to give a friend's son a ride back to his home. She implied she'd be home before 9. She left around 7:45. 10:15 rolls around and she still wasn't home. I texted and she apologized to me, saying that her friend's son was actually in the next town over, maybe 30 minutes away, and she was coming home now. 11:45 rolled around and she still hadn't come home, so I called her to no answer. Texted her to no response. I was getting very upset. 12:30 rolled around and still no response and no answer to my phone calls. I was extremely angry. 1:30 rolled around and my anger had completely transformed into worry. Not answering my calls and texts not read. Around 1:45, I called the police. I have always heard that the first 24 hours of someone being missing is the most important, so I didn't want to delay. I asked them to let me know if there had been any traffic accidents involving her car, and the operator told me that they would put out the word and send some cops to check along the routes she would travel. I called all the hospitals in the area to see if she had been checked in, and I waited outside watching the road for her car for 3 hours. Partially because I didn't want the kids to hear me on the phone with hospitals, and secondly because I was sick with worry. At 7 a.m., she came home. She apologized for being out and said she had no excuse. She was driving home and felt tired, like she was falling asleep at the wheel, so she pulled over to the side of the road to sleep. When she did that, she found that her brand new phone had stopped working. She says she napped anyway because it was the responsible thing to do, and then came home at 7 a.m. to bring the kids to school and get to work on time. I immediately called the police and told them that she had come home safely and gave them the case number and told them to stop searching, which they did. My fiance brought the kids to school and left for work. I set out to start cleaning. Cleaning de-stresses me sometimes. And I got a call from a policeman asking where she worked. I told him and asked why, and I was informed that it was their policy to check on the person's wellness after a missing person is found. I asked them to not go by her work, but to give her a call instead. He said he couldn't promise. My fiance is relatively new to her job. A police officer showed up and asked to speak with her. She is now enraged at me for calling the police and sending a cop to her work and making her look bad. She is saying I overreacted and that she wasn't missing and that I was punishing her for doing the responsible thing and not driving while drowsy. She is saying that she is never going to leave the house again except for work because she is afraid I'm going to call the cops on her again. So did I overreact? Should I have waited 2 days like she suggests?
No, the first 48. Everyone knows that show. First
Okay.
48 is very important to catch a suspect and find the missing person.
We don't talk about this a lot. I don't think we said it on camera.
We're obsessed with the same TV
We're
show.
obsessed with Dateline. We're obsessed with true crime.
Lester Holt is a god.
Believe it or not, we're true crime junkies.
I finished Dateline NBC.
Every true crime episode, she literally keeps up to Dateline, and there's thousands of episodes.
I finished it. I'm waiting for the next one to come out. Now I'm on a weekly.
So those are obvious things.
I don't think he overreacted.
I think he actually did everything right.
So I haven't scrolled down yet to see if there's an update.
Yeah, because.
But I feel pretty certain she cheated on him. Right?
Yeah.
Like you know what actually seems to be the most telling for me is the getting angry and making him feel bad and the putting it on him. That's such a telltale
Exactly.
sign.
And that's what shows.
It is so consistent.
Guilt.
Because if I had actually fallen asleep, that probably would have been scary. And if my phone had died, that probably would have been scary. So then if the cops came the next day, I bet I would have been like, you know what, this all makes kind of sense.
Yeah. Exactly.
So we have comments here. No, you're not the asshole, but you know she's lying, right? Someone said, not the asshole. I don't believe her story one bit. Driving a kid home and disappearing for the entire night is a massive red flag. How does she not even know where he lives when she started the drive? How old is this kid? Pulling over and sleeping on the side of a road for a 30-minute drive is nuts. She is now turning this around to say she is the victim of your actions. Someone else said, not the asshole. She said she was on her way home at 10:15 p.m. and then disappeared until 7 a.m. Of course you're going to call the police and have them go looking for her. If she'd been in an accident or worse, she would have been dead if you'd waited 2 days to call. That being said, she's definitely lying about what happened. It honestly sounds more like she fell asleep at her affair partner's place and concocted that bogus excuse to cover her ass.
Yeah.
Someone said, I think your fiance is getting railed 2 towns over, my guy.
Oh my God, my guy.
My guy.
This guy's like, yeah.
Listen, my guy. I think your fiance is
He's
getting
getting
railed
railed.
2
Yeah.
towns
And I think you
over.
sent the cops the next morning to check if she got railed correctly.
Yeah. Good on you, my guy, my guy, my guy.
Was she there for only 20 minutes?
Pop belly.
Okay, we have an update. Of course.
Wow. I feel like I'm watching a movie.
So, all right.
Because women can cheat too.
Yeah.
First of all, thank you to those of you who offered kind words and solid advice. This update is likely to disappoint some of you, as it does me. My fiance and I have been fighting solidly since before I posted my last thread. It's been exhausting. I called her out on her obvious lie, and she fumed at how awful I was for calling her a liar. From then on, it was as if she was falling down a smooth well, desperately clawing and grabbing at anything she could to blame me for. As she went deeper and deeper, I'm not a perfect man, but in this particular situation, I was an angel, so she had nothing to grab onto. I did a lot of soul searching, and I made a call that most of you will hate. I decided to bury the hatchet. I love her very, very dearly. I had no proof of a lie, and I wasn't too concerned about what she was really up to anyway. Our relationship is open, so even if she fucked around, I didn't care much. Okay, that's...
Okay.
She still fought with me, though. The fight continued to the point where she broke up with me, but not really, which was a common tactic she had used before. I called her on it, and she fought with me still. I asked for space for a night so I could sleep off the exhaustion, and she got upset and told me I was neglectful and selfish for not going to her and making up in person. I am stupid. I am aware of it. Even through all of this, I was apparently able to believe that what she said in emotion wasn't really her talking. Today I was having lunch. Money has been tight lately for some reason, weird. So I flipped through my wallet to find my credit card, which was missing. Well, you see where this goes. She had stolen it. She cited our desire to join lives together and merge finances, and that when I lent her my wallet once, she took it so she wouldn't have to bother me by asking again. This credit card is mine, under my name, and for emergencies only. She was using it for the last month and a half. While she has been decent enough to pay back some of it, there was still a $1,500 balance on it that hasn't been paid. She says that it's hers just as much as mine and resents me calling her a thief. A lot of the uses were spent at ATMs for cash withdrawals and some interesting ones at the casino. Those of you who guessed gambling were probably right on the money. At that point, I admit I lost it. I am a very calm person, but there was only so much denial of reality that I could take. It's still blurry, but I said a lot of horrible things to her and am in the process of evicting her from my life. I am canceling everything that is in my name that she is a part of, including the new phone line, canceling her car insurance and reclaiming my car that I gave her and she has trashed. Apparently, I can handle lies, cheating, and secrets, but who knew theft was my line? Learning experience. Now thinking back, I can identify lots of sketchy shit that my love goggles blinded me to, but there's a pretty strict character limit. You know, gambling addiction it also fits so perfectly into that story that I did not.
I had no idea.
To be fair, the theme is cheating, but
But that was a fun little surprise.
but you know, also in my mind, like,
Not for him, but
like cheating to me, like obviously we talk about cheating in regards to like romantic and
Physical
sexual
or
cheating.
emotional.
Cheating to me is also just a matter of like living a life that you're not communicating with your partner.
Yeah.
Like that is it's more about the lying aspect and going off and gambling and not telling your partner. I'm like, that's cheating. Like you're going like
That's hard because that seems like an addiction.
yeah, and that's it's also a devastating addiction.
yeah,
Like
it's really
it is
sad,
a endless well of an addiction
Yeah.
that is
A
very
well.
as he described, but like really she sounds like a horrible mess. I mean, it's sad. but also
But he's recognizing, now he gets to recognize all the flags, like, oh, I gave her the car, she trashed it, she's on my phone line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and also, like, you know, this stuff, like, even with an open relationship, like, not communicating and lying and, like, disappearing and then making them feel bad is still not acceptable. You know, you still got to call it quits on that. So I'm glad he's recognizing it and getting out of there.
Wow.
Yeah, that
Poor
was
guy.
a wild ride.
Yeah, that was really. I feel bad for him.
I feel bad for him too.
I
but
feel bad for her a little bit.
I do feel bad. Oh,
too.
well, it sounds like she has serious
Yeah.
issues. Because that also fits with gambling addiction, where when you're accused, you're gonna be like, hey, you, like
Yeah.
whatever. Sad.
I thought
but-
for sure she was boning that guy.
Me too. Well,
Well, he wouldn't have cared about that,
Yeah.
as he said.
apparently
And
he
that's
didn't
what.
care.
And that's why the cheating is that. It's like it's just deception.
It's deception.
In any form.
All right, next story. Here we go. This is from True Off My Chest. So this is like a confession someone's making.
Oh boy.
I wish my husband would cheat on me.
Oh, honey.
Night night.
Oh, do you think she cheated on him and she wants him to cheat
Or
on her?
even worse, she's bored.
Oh.
All right, we got two predictions.
That is worse.
There's the predictions. All right. I, a 28-year-old woman, have spent every day for the past year wishing my 27-year-old husband would cheat on me so I had a valid out.
Oh. Ouchie, wouchie.
I hate being married. My husband would rather spend time with his brothers and parents than with me. We've been at his parents' house for the past 3 weekends. Once we leave there, he gets on video games with them until all hours of the night. I haven't been to bed with my husband in weeks. Sex is non-existent in my marriage right now. It's not just about the sex. He complains about me all the time. To my face and behind my back, I've overheard him telling people that I'm annoying or that I nag a lot. I don't feel like I ask more than any other wife. I don't get home until past 7 most nights because I have to pick up the kids, and I don't ever ask him to pick them up or to make dinner. I asked for him to help clean up the house and to help me put one of the kids to bed. He only willingly put one of the kids to bed. My house hasn't been
And the other
clean-
one, what happened to the
He's
other
just like,
one?
My house hasn't been clean in months. He just will not do chores. He ran out of clean underwear a few weeks ago and told me it was my job to do laundry, essentially blaming me. The man also refuses to take care of himself. He complains when I cook because I'm trying to cook healthy meals, and he doesn't like vegetables. He won't go to the gym with me, but instead insists on playing video games. Obesity runs in his family, and I'm trying my best to encourage a healthy lifestyle change. I know he's depressed, but he won't talk to someone or get on medication. It doesn't matter how I try to encourage him. He would just rather suffer. All this to say, I don't feel like it's a good enough reason to get a divorce. I'm unhappy in my marriage, but it can be fixed. Both parties be willing, of course. He's just not willing. I just wish he'd cheat on me so I felt like I had a valid reason to get divorced. At this point, it wouldn't even hurt me that much. She also says, I was raised extremely religious. Leaving without a good reason, i.e. cheating, is very frowned upon. I guess I still have that pounded into my head, and that is why I don't feel like my reasons are good enough.
This guy's not going to cheat on anyone. He is on his video games.
Yeah.
He's, playing with elves. He's not just doing
Oh
anything.
my God! Is that the end of
This
the
makes
post?
me depressed.
So, we have comments here. Being extremely unhappy with a partner that is not active in your marriage is a totally valid reason for getting a divorce. Someone else said, as someone who was in your position and dealt with it for 4 more years, please don't wait for a valid reason. Your reasons are valid. Move on with your life. I spent 4 years unnecessarily miserable. Someone else said, why did y'all get married in the first place? File a no-fault divorce. She responded, being raised Mormon, we never lived together before we got married. Beyond that, we were pushed into marriage really fast. We started dating officially in March and were married in October. We had dated in high school, so I felt like I knew him. It was definitely a rushed decision. Had I lived with him before we got married, I never would have married him. That's tough.
She needs to divorce him.
She does, and I also get, so she probably has a Mormon family and stuff. She's probably worried about how people are going to view her, and she's that moral dilemma. If you're raised in that, I can see being tough, but like, dude.
And she's
But
got to
also-
hire that escort from the other story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And have her pop over and do 5 minutes and then out.
And then head over to Potbelly to get a milkshake. I think there's another thing here where it's where women, especially in religious cultures, sometimes will only feel like they could do something if wrong has been done by them. Like she wants him to do wrong so she can stand up for herself instead of just like,
Right.
you know
Well,
what
I
I mean?
feel like
Well, and I
that's-
also think there's probably an element there too that I think is true that if she divorces him, like people I think in society do like, go,
Yes.
oh, she gave up on him, like
No, for sure.
he didn't even do anything wrong, like
Yeah.
oh, so he's sad and like whatever. Whereas I think when men do that, it's not. frowned
Yes,
upon
no,
the
it's so
same
true,
way.
yeah.
Especially like in, I think, religious households, I think that there's a lot of guilt and shame and like do not give up on. Because like I come from Portuguese Catholic, Irish Catholic, you do not get divorced. But like there's a ton of divorce in my family because it's like, wait, that's not okay. Like
Yeah.
happiness is important. And also doing it for the kids, in my opinion, I don't know. Like coming from
Wait.
divorced parents, it's like the kids aren't happy if you're not happy.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
But this is the cheating episode. Does she have a second wind?
Well, there is an update.
And it's called Second Wind.
There's an update. Let's see.
Does she
it's
need a
short,
Fabio?
It's
It's
called
a-
Wind Beneath My Wings.
It's a short update, so I don't know what happens here. I decided to try to talk to him today about how I was feeling and ultimately packed me and the kids up. I'll be staying at my mom's for an undecided amount of time. Therapy around here is either very expensive or very hard to come by, but we both agreed to give it a shot. I know it's weird to need a bunch of internet strangers to give you the extra push, but thank you for giving it to me. I genuinely didn't feel like I deserved to leave without a good reason. I've been told all men are like this, so I've just dealt with it. Whatever happens next is for the best.
Okay, that's awesome.
Is there another update?
No, there's not, but we'll keep an eye out.
No, but this is cool.
This is really
because
cool.
it felt like she gained some strength via some comments.
Yeah, I'm not upset about that if they're going to like seek professional help and
Yes.
like really try, because he's not. Look, I don't like anything of what he's doing. He needs to like help out. It does suck how accepted it is that men just don't do anything
Yeah.
around the house, but I understand maybe he's going through a lot of mental health crisis, but they need to try to fix
Work
things.
it
They
out.
need to work on things together, and he needs to be a willing participant in that.
Yeah.
Especially if they have kids. Like,
Yeah.
that is where I start to feel. I don't feel different if there's a serious issue. It's like, yeah, get the hell out of that relationship.
Walk
Something like
away.
this, it's like when you do have kids, I get the like, oh, well, we should try, but if they try and he still doesn't, then it's like, well, you have no choice. Sad. Well, I hope they work out.
Yeah.
All right, next one. Am I the asshole for laughing at my brother's tattoo? I guess there's cheating involved, maybe. This is a pretty cut and dry scenario. It's a 32-year-old man. My little brother, who's 25, has been in a string of relationships since he was young enough to know what dating was. On several occasions, the relationships ended because he was caught cheating with another girl. These are just the ones that I know about. There could be more. In fact, his current girlfriend, who's 19, was the other woman from his previous relationship. He, I'll call him Danny, still lives with my parents, and I headed over on the 4th for barbecue. When he reached out for a hug, I noticed his arm was super red, and he showed me his brand new tattoo that he had literally just gotten. In huge words, it said, "Loyalty" in cursive. Where I might be the asshole is that I kind of laughed as soon as I saw it and didn't try to hide it at all. It wasn't a dramatic laugh. He said, "What's so funny?" And I just said his tattoo was really ironic. He got pissed and stormed off to his room and didn't join my parents and I, plus our sister, for dinner. I told them what happened, and they said I was being an asshole. And my sister said people are allowed to change. I personally think he's acting like a child by locking himself in his room, and that I shouldn't be blamed for a 25-year-old storming off. Dude,
That's
that
ridiculous.
reaction makes me think he's probably definitely still cheating and gonna cheat.
This guy sucks.
Oh, that guy sucks so
He's like,
much.
loyalty, love, death, love your woman. And he's like, all right. And, it's just, and now he's in his room just like, you guys are so mean.
It's so funny how consistent that shit is. Like people who project that stuff of like it's like the
Family.
it's like the pastors who are like specific on a certain topic,
That-
and then they get caught
Why is
doing that specific thing.
Yeah.
Like
It would be like if Arasha sucked, she'd get a tattoo that said honesty. And then we'd be like, that's kind of funny. And she'd be like, oh, and walk away.
Yeah. It's because people like get mad. People judge other things in
overcompensate.
others
Yeah.
when they're
Yes.
judging themselves.
Yeah, but she doesn't suck. So she would get that and she'd be like, how funny is
she'd
this?
be like, honesty.
But he
right?
sucks. because he's insecure about it and can't. That's crazy.
Exactly.
There was someone I knew, like, I'm gonna keep it very vague, who would on Facebook be very judgmental of like other people and their relationships and like openly talk shit. And she had been on Maury Povich. Like it's like, what? Like, do you, like, people know who you are.
You are the father.
But that's what people do. People do that shit. It
Oh,
is
I know.
so true.
They project what they judge in themselves all the time.
It's so true.
It's wild.
Yeah, the comments, not the asshole, and it is ironic. Someone else said, I'm sorry, but not the asshole. Someone who cheats hardly gets to be upset that someone laughed at them for tattooing the word loyalty on their body. Another commenter said, maybe he's loyal to cheating. Someone said, loyal to him, PP. All right, here we go.
Okay.
This is on relationship advice. 21-year-old guy, my girlfriend, who's 23, is currently working a food truck at a music festival this weekend, and I think she's cheating on me. I'm losing my mind. My girlfriend Stella and I have been together for a year now. I love her so much it's stupid, and this situation has brought such a crazy amount of anxiety. I had a full panic attack yesterday because of it. She had the opportunity to work on a food truck this summer, which has allowed her to get into a few festivals for free, and I hate it so much. One of the guys she works with is an attractive dude who's in his late 20s, and I'm convinced they're sleeping together. The group for this current trip is my girlfriend, another girl about the same age, the older guy, let's call him John, and the couple that owns the truck/business. We ran into John in public once, and Stella introduced us, but the way they looked at each other made me feel so uncomfortable. She lit right up when she saw him. And now they're at this festival, and all five are sharing a tent together, and it makes me sick. Before she left, I brought this up, and she reassured me again and again that it's nothing at all, and she's there to work. When he picked her up to drive to the festival, I helped her carry a bag, and he didn't even get out of the car to talk to me. Just gave me a measly, hey dude, how's it going? While she got into the passenger seat, and it just pissed me off. She also seemed so off when she hugged and kissed me goodbye in front of him. Yesterday, I was texting her, and she barely ever replied. She basically ignored me all day, and it made me so sick. My friend told me she's probably cheating on me based on her behavior. She ended up texting me in the evening before bed, but it's the same deal again today. Barely replying at all, and she spent the night in the tent, which made me nauseous to think about. I didn't sleep a wink. I'm absolutely convinced she's cheating on me. I don't trust her behavior at a music festival, nor do I trust the people there, especially John. I feel so insecure and scared that she's going to cheat on me. She has a couple more food truck weekends to work at other events, and I don't want her to do it anymore. I want it to end now. How can I convince her that her working the truck is f***ing with my mental health so she stops? How can I get her to stop talking to John? How can I know for sure she's cheating on me? Okay.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah,
You're being controlling.
Yeah, it's like I said earlier, I'm like, if you're feeling this way, you need to get out of this relationship because you can't handle this. Like
that's
he's in such a bad place.
That's her job. Like, it's like, how can I get her to stop working and stop leaving the house? It's like, you don't.
Yeah, like a lot of this, and obviously we don't witness these events.
Yeah.
We're hearing him talk about this,
Yeah.
but a lot of this feels like perception
Yeah.
and not reality. And like her casualness makes me like be like, yeah, there's no proof of anything.
Yeah.
You're just a very suspicious person. Now, could it turn out she's cheating? Sure, because like you never know.
And
I
you
guess.
never know how it escalates. Like it could have,
Right.
like you always have to think about like the way it starts in the beginning of a relationship, where like he could have very helpfully been like, "This is starting to make me feel a certain way," right? And that's like valid and allowed.
Yeah.
It's once it gets to an extreme place where a partner is demanding something of another in order for one to be happy, healthy,
don't
and
do
sleep
what you
well,
love so
that
I can
feels-
sleep
yeah,
well.
That feels a little demanding and like controlling, but
I think he's overthinking it personally, and I just this level of trust is not going to get there. He's admitting like I don't trust her there. It's like, well, you don't trust her, so you shouldn't be in a relationship with her. Like then you're not. You've got to work on that.
Maybe you shouldn't be in a relationship at all.
He's 21. It's one of those things where it's like you need to work on this, or you need to. Yeah.
Just walk away.
So, got some comments here. This is funny, and it's true. You think she's fucking him in a tent with 5 people in it? A music festival sounds like a pretty logistically inconvenient place for them to be doing it. During the day, she's working. During the night, there are others literally inches away. Plus, some of what you regard as evidence sounds frankly unhinged. Not getting out of the car, getting into the passenger seat, giving you a hug first. Get a grip. Maybe lose the friend who is winding you up so tight. That's true. The friend who's like, oh, she's probably cheating on you. It's
that
like,
friend's
dude.
like, Bro, they're in that grilled cheese truck sucking and fucking.
What kind of food truck is it? It's a potbelly truck.
Yeah. Oh, they're boinking, man.
Someone else said, this woman is working at a high volume festival. I guarantee you she has absolutely no time to text you during the day, and she is likely crashing hard at bedtime.
Yeah.
There was no need for him to get out of the car to greet you. They were headed to work. You're his coworker's boyfriend, not his date's dad. None of the signs that you've mentioned sound valid. This sounds more like personal insecurity. Have you been cheated on in the past? He said, no, but my parents' divorce was because my dad cheated on my mom. I have a half-sister in France I've never met. It fucks with me.
You have to go to Paris and have a good time and meet your half-sister.
No,
God.
I've never been cheated on, but I'm halfway through Breaking Bad. What? Like, what, dude?
Also, she probably loves her coworker because he doesn't try to control her, and she probably gets a rest.
Yeah.
But sometimes when one parent has a kid that you've never met, do you know how that fucks with you?
What are you
I'm kidding.
saying?
I'm making that.
Oh. I have a half-sister in Paris, France. It's like, go live.
No, I've never been cheated on, but like I own a pair of jeans that I'm still breaking in, and they just won't break in.
It's
All
just so far, France.
it's so that just feels like very.
I can't get a ticket right now.
So someone else said, if you don't trust her, then break up. You cannot put her in a cage to put your mind at ease. That is exactly how I feel. He made an edit here, adding some justification to my feelings.
Edit.
I know this sounds a bit controlling, but she never wears makeup, and I saw her on her Instagram story that she's wearing makeup. I do think this girl is way out of my league, and she's my first girlfriend. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I don't like when she does that, and she knows that. Also, John was in a relationship up until a few days before this festival, so he's probably trying to rebound, as guys tend to do. Obviously, my girlfriend would be a solid option, and I've been to music festivals. People are crazy, girls have their tits out, and guys are maniacs. Why would this situation be any different?
I love that this is his edit to say he's not controlling when it sounds like he's even more controlling.
And I
in
think
this
his friend
edit.
is winding him up. He's like, dude, they're listening to Corinne Bailey Ray. And they are grinding.
Girl put that record on and they are grinding. Yeah, it's also
Yes,
makeup.
such a good point.
It's a music festival.
She knows I
And
don't
she's-
like music and she knows I don't like makeup. So what?
Makeup. She put makeup on. Oh my gosh, that woman put makeup on. And also, having a half sister is such a scary thing. Because is she related to me or not?
And I can't get a ticket right now to go see her.
And look, I do, especially like back when you're 21. I relate to the feelings of just like, oh shit, like I feeling like you don't deserve someone and feeling like, damn, she's way out of my league and that guy's so cool.
And that's what it is, really, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
But
he's
also-
insecure. Like, and you got to be honest with that and be like, fuck, like, damn, I don't feel like I'm good enough sometimes.
Yeah.
But you got to be like, oh, that's a me problem.
Yeah. And also, like, I feel like, I am coming a little hard for him. But I'll say, like,
I like it.
on social media, it does, like, things, especially music festivals, always feel look like more fun and look sexier than I think they are.
Absolutely.
Like it looks like no one's wearing clothes, but they're actually all just sweating a shit ton.
They're hot.
And they're like all close, but they're all like, because it's outside, you know what I mean?
They
It's
all
like,
smell like
Social
dog
media,
shit.
social media adds so many layers to this.
and especially when you look up the guy she's with. I've spiraled personally when someone I'm looking at is, or like when a partner's hanging out with someone who's just out of a relationship. I've fallen down
Yeah.
the spiral. You have to not be obsessive. You can't.
Yeah, you can't. You really can't. You have to get over that.
It's the makeup for me.
To me, he's just very controlling.
He just, yeah.
If he just admitted, like, I'm really insecure, I think I'm not hot enough for my girlfriend.
Exactly.
And I'm getting worried that
I think
I'm
if he
losing.
communicated that to her, that would be huge. If he
Yeah.
he was just like, hey, I just want you to know, like, I sometimes feel like I don't deserve you. Like,
Yeah.
you're so awesome.
But
and
God.
I do overthink it.
Yeah, it's just so
I'm
annoying
sorry.
that
Have you
our
dated
culture
someone
has made
that's like-
us wear makeup because we're supposed to do that, and then it's a threat when we do it. You know, it's just like so.
We can't
fucking-
win. Sometimes
just like-
women just
There's
cannot win.
there's a lot of layers there of makeup.
Oh,
I love that.
honey. I like
Okay.
that.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
So this is gonna be a doozy. This is gonna be a lot. Am I the asshole for being very harsh? It's a 36-year-old woman. My son, who's 14, has been acting out a lot. I'm trying to give him appropriate consequences, etc., but his father / my ex just undoes everything I try to implement. My ex, a 36-year-old man, doesn't care if our son does anything as long as it doesn't affect his athletic abilities, and it's created a cool dad and evil mom dynamic. Anyways, I had a mini vacation planned for the weekend. I have a family-owned house in this beach town, and my son and stepdaughters love going down there. The thing is, I got a call from a friend saying that her daughter is a mess because of my son. He asked the poor girl out, and when she said yes, he laughed at her and said some really cruel things. I was horrified. I asked him about it, and he rolled his eyes and told me that it was just a joke. When I tried telling him that these jokes hurt, he told me I was being ridiculous and that his dad and stepmom would think it's funny. He then said that he wishes I was as cool as his stepmom. I told him that I'm his mother and that my first priority is being his mom, not being cool. I then told him that we're no longer going to the beach house. He also has to apologize to the girl, and if he ever bothers her or any other girl again, then the consequences will be a lot worse. I then proceeded to drive him to the girl's house and made him apologize to the girl in front of her mom. He said he was sorry, and I also said it. I bought her a necklace and took the money for that from my son's allowance as well. The girl was a lot happier, and her mom said she appreciated the apology. While driving back home, my son started yelling at me and said that that was the most embarrassing thing he's ever had to do. I told him to imagine how the girl felt when he did that to her in front of everyone. He just said whatever and was like, "Can we go to the beach now?" I said no, we can't and we won't. He started yelling again and said that I was doing too much over a joke, and that if the girl accepted the apology, then why am I making things so difficult for him? He also said that since I embarrassed him, this was the least I could do. He later called my ex, who told me that I was a major asshole for being so harsh, and he more or less repeated what my son said. I don't think I'm the asshole in the slightest, but I see how I'm being harsh. Just wanted some perspective because my ex, his wife, and my son are begging me to reconsider and relax. Am I the asshole?
No.
No.
No, I think that she is totally getting ganged up on by them. And if her son is doing that, then he is just going to get worse
Yeah.
towards
Oh my
women
God.
and anyone. I mean, he's yelling at his, like, I don't know. That makes me pissed.
Yeah, that's...
I just went through a dark hole, like thinking about if I got married, if I got like divorced and,
You're with someone who was that bad.
and the stepmom was just like, yeah, just make fun of her. In front
I
of
know.
her.
It's like so stepmom stereotype crazy in my head.
It
It's like
is.
crazy.
That's psycho behavior, because that's that's like intentional, planned out, like shittiness.
Yeah.
A lot of comments here. Not the asshole. Way to be an awesome parent and hold your child accountable. I can definitely see why you split with from the ex. Like, in what world is it a joke to screw with another person's emotions like that? I would have done the same thing if I had kids. She responded, "Thank you. I'm really trying. I love my son and I don't want him to grow up thinking he can do whatever he wants to people. My ex, he actually cheated on me and that's why we split, but his attitude was definitely a huge factor as well." I'm not surprised by that.
No.
No, I'm just surprised. Oh, God, all of this must hurt for her.
I know. I feel this one deeply.
Not the asshole. Your ex probably taught him it was okay to treat women less than. There was a post yesterday, I think, about a single father who bought his young daughter flowers from a florist just because. His colleagues saw him and said he was wrong for creating unrealistic expectations. Your ex is like that colleague who doesn't understand how to treat women correctly, and he's blaming men who do treat women with respect for making getting women difficult for men like him. I'm guessing it has something to do with the reason he is your ex. He's also teaching his son not to treat women correctly. You did the absolute correct thing here.
Oh my God, in the indie movie version of this, we're being told both stories at the same time. Her marriage with said ex and the story of the son, and they're both happening at the same time. And while she's driving him to the kid's house to apologize, we're seeing the way that the son treated the kid similar to the dad treating her. And
Yeah.
she's like, I won't raise
Parallel.
my ex this way. And it's directed by Greta Gerwig.
Don't give up. Don't give up your movie idea.
She's gonna do that! Lady Bird 2.
Lady Bird 2.
Nuts. This is nuts.
Yeah, it's really sad. It does shock me. Like, it really does shock me. All right. We have an update.
Oh my God. Okay.
Oh God, I have a feeling it's gonna break my heart.
I think so.
Yeah.
Hi, I just wanted to make this post before I move on. I kept my word, no beach house no matter what my ex, his wife, and my son said about me. It was hard and I broke down on Sunday because even though I know my son loves me and that he's just angry, hearing him say that he wishes I wasn't his mother over and over hurts a lot. Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
On Sunday, May 1st, after my breakdown, I told him that he can stay with his dad for the week. My ex was going to have him for the weekend anyways. So yeah, Sunday evening I took my son out. I wanted to try one more time to make him understand, tell him I love him, and that's why I'm being so strict. I took him to a park we used to go to, just him and I. I usually took him there when my ex and I would fight and he would leave us for days to see his sister.
Oh my God.
He was pretty moody the entire time and called me crazy for wanting to eat on the grass a little, but he complied. I asked him if he remembered the spot, and he said yeah. I then talked to him about everything. I also reminded him that there is nobody in this world and beyond that I love more than him. He was silent the entire ride to his dad's house, and I thought I f***ed up until we arrived and he said, I love you too, Mom. It was so hard to keep the tears in. I had to take a break from driving home because of how emotional I was. Monday and Tuesday were calm and nothing out of the ordinary. Wednesday night was different. My husband and I were out while the girls were with my in-laws when I got a call from my son. He was quiet but asked if I could pick him up. I called my ex, who just told me that our son was being dramatic, but I was welcome to take him. It was obvious that he and his father had a pretty bad argument about something. I asked him what happened since ex kept telling me it was nothing. Turns out my ex cheated on his wife. His wife confronted him and brought up the fact that he cheated on me. My ex proceeded to insult me and call me names to her. My son heard everything and put it together. My son was distressed, and I really wish he didn't have to find out. Not like this. When we got home, my son collapsed in my arms and kept saying he was really sorry for everything. I managed to calm him down, and he fell asleep on the couch. I was stuck with him in the most uncomfortable position all night, but all I cared about at that moment was my son. I didn't know I could love and care for someone this much. I never planned on having children, so this was a huge concern of mine. But the love I have for my son is crazy. He's a bit awkward, which makes sense. 14-year-old boys don't normally burst into tears and not let their mothers out of their grasp, but it'll be fine. I know it'll be a very long road, but it'll be worth it. Thanks for being supportive.
I'm so deep in this one right now.
Yeah, I was not expecting that ending.
Oh.
I thought it was gonna get worse. Thought the son was gonna like kill someone.
That makes me want to cry.
I thought he was gonna cheat on everyone at school.
What? That's your indie movie talking. That's not real. That's your that's like season 2 of this indie.
No, it's not. No, it's. Oh my God, people are crying in the room. Oh my God. No, that's not the indie movie. This is the indie movie.
Oh, Anne.
No, I'm thinking I'm doing too much Reddit stories because I was blowing it out of the water. I was like, what's the worst version?
But it's so unbelievably sweet because it's like if she didn't have that talk with him, he wouldn't have understood that she was actually just trying to teach him morals.
And what
He had to learn the hard way, oh, this is what you were trying to teach me,
Yeah, and what she was trying to teach him wasn't cool, right? And what the other household stood for, the cool thing, wore off, and he got to see it, literally.
Well, it was a facade. He
Yes,
was like, oh, this is a facade. This is all
that
fake.
his dad was just cheating and didn't respect women.
And also by proxy doesn't care about his son. Really,
Yeah,
it shows-
calling him dramatic, calling people crazy.
And being like,
Again, projecting.
Yeah.
I mean, his dad must be in a lot of pain. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my gosh.
The dad's a piece of shit. And also, I guess the stepmom knew that the dad cheated on her and then was shocked when he cheated on her as well. It's like, yeah, I mean,
Well,
you can see a pattern
pattern.
there.
But that's what's so crazy about cheating and deception, lying, and all this stuff. It's just that there's a scary generational part where it's like you grow up watching people lie or you don't, and you see how that is navigated in the home. And that's touchy and hard. And the way that mother handled it was fucking badass.
She pushed past her pride and her pain and just said what she felt, which was like, I love you. This is what's important. And I don't think if she did that, I think that he would have felt really alone and not called her. I think she opened up the door for him to be vulnerable.
Well, she showed she cared so much. She cares about him, but she's really trying to communicate with him.
And she's that's why I mean, how it's it works for all ages. Like stopping him at school from doing that is stopping the habit from it becoming like, that's
Right.
what I mean, like, and her having that talk and making him do that really uncomfortable thing probably stopped that uncomfortable feeling and making that a comfortable thing that his dad probably started young, you know what I mean? And like, it's just,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at 14,
Woo.
hopefully he will not turn out like his dad.
like, because of that really influential park hang.
Yeah.
I was so deep into that. Of course, make him sit on the grass.
And have that moment that he'll remember for the rest of his life where your mom is like, I want you to know that that doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
Right.
And I want you to remember how awful it felt when we drove all the way back and you apologized.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, yeah, because the dad has no empathy.
Yeah.
Doesn't ever do that.
Because no one took the time
No.
to feel like that. Because she felt awful when she did that.
And it's kind of what I talked about earlier. Like, if you don't reconcile, if you don't look inward and deal with these things that you do kind of lose your soul more
Yes.
and more.
And you pass it on.
Yeah. And you teach that
Generations.
behavior of like no empathy. And it's really sad, and it's probably a very lonely life. Like, frankly, that dad is living. To just not care about anyone, that is a loveless
Yeah.
life.
He's the one who loses in this story.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to end up with nobody. He'll be 70, and there's going to be nobody in his life.
Correct.
That's just what happens.
And his son is not going to want to go visit him or
Yeah.
hang out.
There was one comment here. Former 14-year-old butthead here, divorced home and all the fun stuff. Great
Butthead.
job, Mama. I'm 36 now with a 1.5-year-old of my own. 1.5-year-old of my own. My mom fighting my ignorance, bullheadedness, peacocking, and all the other nonsense I put her through has made me a much better man. Boy, did we have our blowouts. I am so close with her now. Talk with her daily. Send her pictures of her grandson. She recently moved across the country to be closer to us, and I couldn't be happier. I can't say how smooth the rest will be for you, but I have faith you and him will have a stronger bond for all of this. Yeah.
Okay, this makes me want to cry. Ugh.
Don't let the dam break.
Ugh. Like, I felt it welling, and now I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. It's...
That's so sweet that he messaged her that because I think that moms like feel like they're not doing the right thing probably, and they're like, especially like I feel like women when they have sons, like both my sisters have sons, and when they had sons, they were like, I don't know what I'm doing. He eats like a whole chicken a day, and he broke his ear. I didn't know you could break an ear. My nephew broke his ear when he was little, and my sister was like, I don't know what to do.
That's
He broke his ear, and he's
Yeah.
just running over the house eating chicken, and I don't know. And like, I think it's so validating to know that maybe you won't see the results now, but years later you will.
So sweet. You will. Yeah. Look, I mean, this has been wild. I'm glad a lot of these ended well to a degree.
Yeah.
At least the people finding out that their partner's cheating and they get out of it and stuff.
Yes.
The real losers are all the people who cheated. I mean,
Yep.
I think there's a lot of lessons. I feel like it's like if you're cheating, you're gonna get caught. Like, it's hard to get away with. They also always end up doing it again. And yeah, like I think if you're just a very suspicious person, if you are too anxious and suspicious and you're certain, even if you have proof or not, it's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be in this, or I need to reconcile this. And I think if you are someone who's cheated, like, or is actively cheating, and you go like, oh, well, I won't do it again or something, I do think it's something that needs to be really, really looked at, reconciled, probably talked about with a professional.
Yeah.
And that, I do believe people can change. Absolutely. That is something you can figure out. But it takes work, and it takes admitting, like, oh, I have to really...
You have to confront your demons.
You have to acknowledge that you are disrespecting and hurting people. And a lot of cheaters just don't want to believe in that, because it probably will suck to acknowledge how much pain you've caused, but you have to do that, and that's the only way to move on. You don't probably get to move on from that without dealing with that first.
Well, your demons, they never go away. You have to, once you can confront them, then you can be free. And that's when you have to do the hard stuff of like, go past your pride and just get to the heart of it, which is like, I love you and I don't want you to be hurt.
And you're like, listen, I love you so much. I don't want you to be hurt. It wasn't a Panera, it was a Potbelly's.
There it is.
That one was sitting in the driveway and the car engine was just on and you're like, I'm gonna heat up the car
No, it wasn't.
with this joke.
No, it wasn't.
I'm just kidding. No, that felt new.
Well,
Felt
this has been great. And thank you both for being here.
Good night.
You both are insane.
Thanks for having us.
Good night.
This is
Okay.
You
actually
can shut
where
the
we
lights
sleep.
off now.
Okay.
People don't know this, but this is our apartment.
Yeah, you guys can get out of our apartment
We're
now.
actually in Greenwich Village right now.
The
in an
Reddit stage
apartment.
is where Angela and Amanda live.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Yeah, use my back as a pillow.
Thank you guys for watching. Next Saturday, Damien and Ian are here. We have an insane update where someone found out that we read their story, and they acknowledge us. It's getting meta now. So we'll see you then. And as always, let us know what subreddits and themes you'd like to see. We'll see you later.
All right, you guys
Bye.
can shut the door now.
Please,
We're
Shane,
off to Panera Bread.
get out of our apartment.
Thanks, Shane. You can leave now.
You can plug the iPad in the charger.
Turn off the light.
All right.
All right. You can go now, Shane.
Yeah, Shane, if you want to watch, if you want to play games on the iPad, you can. For a few
Yeah,
minutes.
just
All
don't
right.
talk to
I'll
us.
play some games on the iPad.
All right.
We are back with more absolutely insane Reddit stories. I'm Shane Topp, and I am joined today by Ian Hecox and Courtney Miller. Hey, thanks for being here. Yeah.
This is our first time on Reddit stories together.
That's crazy.
I know, it is.
It's weird.
It is actually fucking bullshit.
I agree. Really quick, I see a lot of comments making fun of my cuffed jeans on this show. I want to point out, Darren, can we get a shot of Brennan and his cuffed jeans? Because look at those. Like, you know,
And Ian.
Ian's
They're
cuffed
not
his
jeans,
cords.
though, but they are.
Cuffed his cords.
Cuff cords.
I'm just saying that other
He's not the
people also
only
cuff their
bisexual
jeans. I'm. All right, let's get into this. The theme today is breakups and brush-offs.
Ooh.
And I also think there might be a few updates.
An update or two,
Wow. All right, let's get into it. First story, this comes from the subreddit, Am I Wrong? So similar to Am I the Asshole, but they're not necessarily asking if they're an asshole, just if they're in the wrong.
Okay.
It's basically the same premise.
Okay.
Am I wrong for telling my girlfriend to rein in her daddy issues while we're visiting my family? Okay. This is from 2 days ago as of reading this.
Whoa.
This is recent. Throwaway because my cousins know my actual account. My girlfriend, Shay, who's 27, and I, a man, 26, are on a small vacation to my hometown. She's only ever met my dad and extended family, aunt, uncle, cousins, over the phone, so I thought this would be a great opportunity to introduce everyone properly. But since we've arrived, Shay's behavior towards my dad has been seriously off-putting. For example, I thought it would be fun if we all went horseback riding. My younger cousins do it as a hobby, so I thought it would be nice to do an activity we'd all like. But Shay wouldn't even get on the horse because she said she was scared. It's been years since I've been on a horse, but they were so calm and honestly not a problem at all. I offered to stay with her while the others enjoyed themselves, but she insisted I go because my dad already offered to stay behind. He doesn't usually go horseback riding either. It was weird that she didn't want me there too, but I left it be. There have been other instances too, like how she asked my dad to show her around town instead of staying with me and meeting my old friend from high school. It was an impromptu meetup. We literally ran into him while we were looking for somewhere to get lunch with my dad. But it would have been nice if she made the effort to get to know him instead of going with my dad. The final straw was when we were all at my aunt's house for dinner. Shay made cupcakes, baking is kind of her thing, and she made some chocolate and peanut butter ones specifically because they're my dad's favorite. She made a few different types of cupcakes, but none of the others were my other relatives' favorite flavors. When we got back to our Airbnb, I confronted her. I know Shay's dad left when she was a teen, and they're no contact, so I figured she might be clinging to my dad because it's nice to have a fatherly presence and not something she's used to. I asked her, jokingly, to rein in her daddy issues and to stop being so clingy with my dad. She blew up at me, telling me that she's trying her best to fit in and that I've put no effort in making her feel welcome. Neither of us were willing to compromise, and I ended up sleeping somewhere else for the night. I need to talk things out with her today, but before I do, I want to make sure I'm not in the wrong.
Oh man. I feel like I don't know. I'd almost say like he has daddy issues. like he's got issues with like his girlfriend paying any sort of attention to his dad and like finding all these like instances where like but like I'm sure she did stuff for like his mom maybe as well.
Yeah, I didn't hear much about his mom in this.
His mom is not mentioned once. In fact, he doesn't. I don't even know if he mentions the existence.
Yeah.
If his mom is in the picture, because he mentions aunts and uncles and cousins.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this all just kind of like makes sense to me. Of like, yeah, you want to impress someone's parents, you want to get to know someone's parents, and yeah, I mean, in what he's saying, I think there's some validity to that. Of like, yeah, if she doesn't have a father, like.
Yeah.
And his dad might be a really nice guy, and
Sounds like
but
it.
none of it sounded problematic to me.
No, I think like nothing bad happened for him to like need to call out anything. Like it seemed like he was noticing a pattern and just didn't like the pattern.
Right.
Where, yeah, when you're the first time you're meeting your significant other's parents, some people can feel like it's a really big deal. They want to make a really good impression, or maybe she had questions about her partner and like wanted to talk to him and yes, of course, she has like a past with not having a father in her life. So like she's like, and also I think the horse thing's just unrelated. Like
Yeah.
like he's like, she's obsessed with my dad. Also, she's just scared of horses.
Like horses are huge, dude.
Oh, I totally.
Sometimes like
It doesn't matter how chill they are. They can be jumpy.
I totally get being scared of horses.
Yeah.
also like with that
tanks.
all aside, like maybe she just wanted to his dad. Like, you know, like maybe we should just normalize that.
Damn it.
I that crossed my mind. I was like, wow, so it's making him cookies and things.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like the fact. I mean, it's like. I mean, like I don't know. Like I want to give her the benefit of the doubt, but like it was really funny that he was like, yeah, I was like hanging out with my friends, and she went off with my dad so he could show her around town. I'm like, that's kind of weird, but I wouldn't
get
say that
that.
like I wouldn't say that's daddy issues. And who fucking cares? Like, yeah, a lot of people do like yearn for like a close relationship with like you know a fatherly figure. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And it's like, yeah, okay, so she might have daddy issues, whatever. Like,
Yeah, I think he's kind of picking up on things that aren't really, just genuinely aren't connected, like the horse thing, but also like how she didn't, like the dad offered to stay behind, and she sounded like she wanted her significant other, to enjoy horseback riding with his cousins.
Yeah.
And she maybe just didn't want to be home alone.
Yeah.
And so the dad offered to stay there. And then I think it's like her first time meeting them. Life is fleeting. She's trying to get to know this father who is going to be an important role should things continue.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, the friend, that wasn't like a planned thing. He ran into his friend, just happened to run into him. So maybe she thought like, oh, I'll just let you guys hang and I'll go.
Yeah. Yeah, she
It,
sounds
it may
very
not be.
considerate.
It may
Yeah.
not be that she's choosing the dad. It may be that these situations are like she's letting him enjoy his family time or times with
Yeah.
friends, and she's.
I could totally relate to
yeah,
that.
these instances sound so like nitpicked.
Sounds so nonchalant. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like a big deal.
Sounds like he has the daddy issues.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like he's like got like this weird possessive feeling towards like his girlfriend, and
Yeah.
it's like, hey, if she's like trying to be a closer part of the family, like because most relationships start going that direction, like then she should have a close relationship with the parents.
Yep.
So we have some comments here. It's kind of odd that you scheduled horseback riding, but she was scared. Did you check with her before throwing this activity on her? You seem to be upset when she's doing something she wants to do that doesn't involve you. OP responded, I thought it would be a cool surprise because she loves the game Red Dead Redemption, which has a lot of horseback riding in it. I was just trying to be a good boyfriend and organize an activity we would all enjoy, but I got it wrong.
Okay.
Fair. That's
Yeah.
Oh, that's thoughtful.
I hope that someday someone rents me a car that I can drive around Los Angeles and crash into shit.
Yeah.
Like
Like
GTA.
Yeah, it's like
Gives me a diamond block.
or it's like Ian, you love Call of Duty. I enlisted you.
Dude, thank you. Dude, straight from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Thank you so much. This is in regards to OP's mom, who's not mentioned that I saw. OP said, my aunt and uncle are just as important, and so are my cousins. My mom isn't around anymore, so my aunt is the biggest female influence I have in my life. Shay knows this, but hasn't put in any thought to spending more time with her. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought bonding with her would have been more of a prime focus. Huh. That doesn't make
Because
sense.
she's a woman.
Yeah, that seems to be.
That's weird. I mean, if the mom's not in the picture, I as a partner, in hopes of understanding my partner better, would want to like get to know that parent, and like if that dad is actually being like open and like willing to spend that time and talk, that's great.
Yeah, that clarifies even more of like maybe she was doing this because she cares about him. She wants to get to know him.
Oh, maybe she's hoping that she could like parent trap their parents.
Yeah.
You know, like she doesn't have a dad, he doesn't have a mom.
Oh, maybe they can be siblings.
Maybe they.
Oh, that would be weird, right?
Someone else said, when she leaves you and you date someone who makes no effort with your parents altogether, they'll miss her. Someone else said to that, right? Been with my husband for 7 years, 4 of those married, and I still make an effort to fit into his family and bring his father and mother food/treats I know they will like and aren't commonly found where we live. I live in my husband's home country and I'm from Canada. Someone else said, this should be titled, I was an asshole to my girlfriend who was being kind and normal to my family. We have a comment from OP here. We always joke around, so I thought it would go down better if I tried to keep it lighthearted. I made my point in a serious way too by telling her to stop being clingy and listing out the examples I mentioned in my post. I just thought it wouldn't end in an argument if I made a joke or two. Obviously that didn't work. Someone responded to that saying, sorry bud, I think you are the one with the daddy issues. I don't see anything sexual about the way she was acting towards your dad based on what you described. So you are mad because your girlfriend was too nice to your dad and was trying too hard to fit in and be friendly? Makes absolutely no sense.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That's right. And we
Yep.
have an update.
Oh no, Kiana, you're so good at hiding that. I was like, this is it, and this is that, and that's the story.
I love these types of updates. Okay, I get it. I'm wrong. Even though a lot of you were really harsh in the comments of my last post, I appreciate the honesty and think I needed it. I read every comment. I understand it was wrong of me to joke about a potentially triggering topic around my girlfriend. Me joking about it was an asshole thing to do, and any concerns I had, I should have said in a much better way. I went back to the Airbnb today, and you'll never guess who was there with my girlfriend. Yes, it was my father. He was in the kitchen cleaning up what looked like leftovers from breakfast. He said he stopped by a cafe that's at the end of the street and bought us breakfast, but I wasn't there when he arrived. By that point, Shay told him everything about our argument and he wasn't happy. Where was Shay when I arrived back? My dad said she was in the shower / getting ready and that they were going to my aunt's house looking for me. They both presumed that's where I was, considering I wasn't at the Airbnb nor I was with my dad. We talked and I helped him clean up their breakfast. While I did, I saw the receipt in the to-go bag. Considering the cafe he bought the breakfast in is literally 5 to 10 minutes away and he came straight from there to the Airbnb, it's safe to assume he spent at least 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours at the Airbnb before I arrived. But sure, that's normal. I didn't bring this up or even question it. I've learned my lesson about bringing up stupid and immature concerns. My dad reiterated a lot of things people said in my post, like how Shay didn't want me to miss out on horseback riding, that she wanted to give me time with my friend without being the third wheel, and he said that his favorite cupcake flavor came up while they were walking around town together. It was an embarrassing conversation, and while we didn't discuss everything I wanted, it's a start. When my dad left, I spoke with Shay and apologized. She was really quiet, and when we talked about it further, she was crying a lot. The only thing she really said is that we have underlying issues from before this vacation, and that this whole ordeal just adds to it. We were supposed to go to a games night at my aunt's tonight, but Shay said she isn't going and that she wants some time to think. I respect that. I don't know if Shay wants me to stay at the Airbnb tonight or not, but I'm glad she didn't immediately break up with me like some of you suggested. Edit. We broke up. She's staying at a hotel tonight and then leaving tomorrow.
Oh.
That's-
Whoa.
That sucks. Cause like I feel like he like learned his lesson, but
Did
no.
It
not.
seems like at first he goes, I get it, I'm wrong. And then he's all sarcastic in the middle
He's like,
there.
and I was embarrassed.
And yeah, but no, I know I shouldn't be questioning things.
Yeah.
I don't think he's really that
Okay.
sorry. I think he still thinks. I'm getting the sense, and maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that, but I'm getting the sense that he's still.
Yeah. Well, I wish the best for the girlfriend and the dad. They sound like they're
a good couple.
Good couple.
This makes sense to me, I think, like, because the 2 hours thing, seemed sus, and him being there with breakfast sounded sus. But I will say, he only brushed on it, which was like, oh, there was some apparently underlying issues before this trip. Seems like because I feel like sometimes people do this where they'll like have like a reset of like, it doesn't matter if we were having issues. Now we're going on a family trip and you're meeting my family and this is a new experience. And whatever we had going on before, it doesn't matter because it's about this now. And so like, it makes sense that if they were having problems, and it doesn't sound like he's very intuitive to her needs and stuff. So her having extensive conversations with his dad kind of makes sense. Like she's like, I don't know, but who knows, man? Who knows?
Comments on this one. OP, I think my girl has daddy issues. Also OP. Proceeds to project a myriad of daddy issues. Dude, get a grip.
Yeah.
Someone said, I can see why you are worried about your girlfriend falling for your dad. He seems like a gentleman. It's a pity the apple fell so far from the tree. Someone else said, this apple is in another freaking orchard. Someone said, wow, you are petty and passive aggressive. I suggest losing that before you embark on another relationship.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, I think he let a good one go.
It sounds like it.
I mean, obviously, like we only have a snapshot of a very small amount of this relationship, but like it sounds like she was like very considerate and like invested in his family, and he was just like he couldn't get over this like one thing.
Yeah.
But obviously, like there's so much more to a relationship than what we know here.
The underlying issues though that she's bringing up makes me wonder if like this is a pattern behavior. Like he's constantly criticizing her for like things that are kind of out of her control.
Yeah.
That's what I feel too. It feels like he's kind of picking up on a confirmation bias for his own insecurities. Like, it's also very interesting. Like, and I think it makes even more sense that the dad was there for as long as he was. Because if the story is true, which I think it is, the dad showed up with breakfast for his son and his partner. He's gone. And she's like, oh yeah, he didn't sleep here last night, and they have no idea where he is. Like, that's alarming. That's a red flag.
Right.
So it makes sense that
And
would
you know where he went. Isn't it weird?
yeah, go to a hotel. Did he go to a hotel and then to an airport?
Oh, call back.
Oh,
Call back.
is that where love happens?
Cheating. That's where cheating happens. Panera Bread.
Where cheating happens.
All right. Next story. This comes from relationship advice. A couple days ago, also recent. I, 21-year-old woman, knitted a blanket for a friend, 22-year-old woman, and she sold it without me knowing. Another knitting story. We've learned here on Reddit stories that when you knit someone something,
Bad things are
bad stuff. Throw away because I use my main account for my artwork and knit projects. I knitted a blanket with a very distinguishable design. It was my friend's favorite anime character and gave it as a gift. This was about a year ago. Today, I went to a classmate's flat to finish an art project we were working on for a class. Confusingly, I see the blanket on his bed. I know this is the blanket I made because I spent like 7 months with it, and the design is so specific because it's my own pattern. And I still ask him where he got it, and he said he bought it off of Facebook Marketplace. My jaw literally drops, and I can feel the tears forming in my eyes. I was really upset because not only did she give it away like it was nothing, but she also found a way to profit from my own hard work. I talked to my friend about this, and she admitted to it and apologized. She then told me it was out of desperation because her dog needed emergency surgery. I felt bad for her hearing that, but it was also hard for me to set aside my own frustrations. I'm at a loss for words to describe my emotions right now, and I can't begin to process how to go about from this situation. What would you guys do if you were in my shoes? How would you feel? I just need advice or some sort of validation, if ever. So luckily, Kiana knows knitting very well. A project like OP's is describing can easily take months, and creating your own pattern is literally like taking an image down to the pixel level, doing a lot of math, switching yarn, etc. This is a labor of love.
Yeah.
So this person, like they said, they spent 7 months on something. Man,
It's a tough situation.
that's tough. That's one of those gifts where it's like, man, you better know that friend is there forever because that's a lot of pressure if someone does something like that for you.
And that I wonder how much money that blanket went for, because like it sounds like a very unique, very special
Facebook
piece.
Marketplace, $75.
No.
I know.
I see it as like streetwear. I'm like 450 at least.
Facebook Marketplace typically is like,
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think when you sell something that's like handmade like that, like obviously it doesn't compare to like mass produced items. We're so used to having everything like this. I don't know, like a machine made this, and it's probably like $15 or something. But if like a person made this by hand, or there's probably a better example, like this, I guess.
A machine definitely
Like
made
a machine
that.
made this. If a person made this, it would take them hours. Yeah. It would take them hours, and that would be labor that you'd have to pay for.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's like, we're like, if we want to, like, would anybody pay? I mean, would people want to pay like $100 for this?
I think they're
Or
so
are they gonna-
popular because they're so cheap and
Yeah.
so.
yeah.
Yeah, I will say like, I think because this is a couple, right? They didn't clarify how long.
Friends.
Okay.
They're friends.
So they're friends. I think that OP has a right to feel both things. Like they can be upset, but also feel bad that this person needed the money for their pet. Because like if that's true, that sucks. It's heartbreaking on all sides.
Yeah.
And maybe when things are better, perhaps since that's still within their world, they could get the blanket back or something. But
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's so tough, and it wouldn't have gone well, I think. But like the communication of like calling up that friend and being like, "Hey, like my dog needs emergency surgery. I'm desperate. I need to. I'm letting you know, like, I'm selling that thing you made for me." Like I said, that conversation would not go well. But would that be better than this crazy off chance that she managed to run into the person who bought it off Facebook Marketplace?
yeah, I mean, it just also doesn't take that long to notice, like, hey, that
Thing is gone.
That blanket I made you isn't in your apartment anywhere.
Yeah. It's all very strange. I almost like think like this. Part of me thinks like, and I always assume these are real, but like part of me is like, man, like you would notice that. Like if you were like good friends with somebody, you would kind of be like, oh, where's that blanket? But also if I was that friend that sold the blanket, I would feel so much shame that I would be afraid to tell them.
I would totally be
because
afraid.
it's like, yeah, you can't quantify the value of something like that.
Yeah, we don't know the locations of these friends, if they're maybe like hometown, college situation, whatever. They're very young. It does suck, you know. Let's see here, some comments. I would feel hurt. Your feelings are valid regardless of her reasoning behind why she sold it. This was a thoughtful gift that took you a lot of time, and that shouldn't be diminished. If there's any comfort in knowing it went to a good home, to someone who is enjoying it and displaying it proudly, I would focus on that. I've had to give away things that are sentimental, but I try to make sure they go to a good second home where they will be appreciated. Maybe she did that in this case. Someone said, if the sick dog is true, forgive her if you want, but never knit for her again. If you can't forgive her, it's okay to move on. Someone said, so I knit and I'm also a pet owner. I think you have the right to be hurt, but if the thing with her dog was a life or death situation, which is what I'm assuming it was if the dog needed emergency surgery, then I can't blame her for selling it. Once you give someone a gift, it's theirs to do with as they please. I'm sure it wasn't an easy decision for your friend to make.
I think everything everybody said is true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
like
think all
no
of that is valid.
assholes here, maybe. I mean, there's still like the lack of communication, like of like, hey, like, I don't know how close these friends are.
Nobody is an asshole in this situation because she's just saying how she's feeling. And her feelings are valid here. I think if she went out of her way and said her friend's like the worst person on the planet, I'd be like, now you're maybe a bit of an asshole. Like, this is just a shitty situation.
Yeah.
But there is an update.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
The dog's dead. Sorry.
Okay, I need to know what character this is. That's important.
Yeah,
to
I
me.
want to know the anime.
Yeah, but she never mentions. Yeah, because if she mentions what character, it's going to be too obvious to identify her.
True.
I think it's Light from.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's Light from Death Note. Thank you all for the overwhelming response. I don't have the time to respond to each and every one of you, but please know I have read almost all of them and I appreciate the time you guys took to share your thoughts. To those asking, she did briefly mention to me that her dog went into surgery months ago. Obviously, she did not mention the cost or if she was strapped for cash. She just told me that everything thankfully went well. However, I will also not question the validity of this as I assume veterinary surgeries can cost a fortune. She is my friend and I choose to believe she did act out of desperation because she loves her dog, and I can't imagine her using him almost dying as a cover-up. If she did, then that is now between her and her maker, I suppose. It was all still fresh yesterday, but after I've gotten the time to sleep, I have a much clearer mind. Some of you think I had no empathy for her, which is honestly crazy. I initially thought she had profited from my work and just took the cash, but when we talked and she explained the situation, I obviously felt sorry that it had come to that, and I couldn't expect her to react in any other way. However, pardon me, I guess, for being human and trying to process how I also felt. At the time, I also couldn't help but think the blanket that I worked so hard on had no value to her, so much so that it was easy for her to let go, first amongst other things that she had probably kept. But many of you have helped me look at this in another perspective and made me realize that she did see value in it somehow to know it would be worth enough to save her dog. TLDR, I've decided to just let this go. I find solace in the thought that my work indirectly helped my friend get a second chance to be with her beloved dog, and now that same blanket sits pre-loved in someone else's home for them to enjoy. P.S. Yes, what a small world, LOL, but I'm from a big city where the inside joke is somebody knows somebody, considering we all go to the only arts uni in our city. All right.
All right.
Yeah, that's a pretty good ending.
I was expecting a really bad turn.
Yeah.
I'm glad that it was like, okay, we're good.
It's an interesting, I feel like an interesting topic is like how much effort to put into gifts for people sometimes, because that's a lot of pressure too. If it's someone's like, hey, I put 7 months of hard work into this, I'd be
Yeah.
like, okay, holy shit, I have to keep this forever.
Yeah, and I would say I love that's kind of one of my love languages is like getting stuff for other people, and you're sometimes just not always going to get the response that you want, and that's kind of for you to kind of have to process
Yeah.
and deal with. And like honestly, this sounds like not the best case, because it sucks that was happening with a dog, but it's like if there was ever a reason to sell a gift, you know.
It's my argument has always been the best gifts, consumables.
Yeah.
So like some sort of food, drink, candles, incredible gift, because that way if it's gone, you don't know if they used it or if they gave it away. You never know. You just never know. What's more pressure? Someone spending a ton of money on a gift or spending a ton of time on a gift? If it's relative to how much money they have, right? Like
Right.
it's not like if you have a millionaire friend, he's
Relatively expensive to the person.
yeah, like holy shit.
Like if the gift sucks.
I feel a pressure because I've received gifts that it was like, whoa, this is really nice.
it's like
Not something I would wear, but
Yeah.
okay, thank you.
Yeah.
And I keep it, and I still have it somewhere.
I enjoy getting gifts for people, but I do know that, and there's sometimes I'm like, oh, this is the perfect gift for this person. But I also I get in my head of like, I don't want them to feel pressure that they now have to get me a gift. And it starts this weird, I'm like, it's not supposed to be transactional.
Right.
It's supposed to be a gift. It's supposed to be, hey, I'm giving you this thing and then I don't care about the response. But there's a weird, trade-off for a lot of people with gifts, and that's a lot of politics to that.
That's true.
Next story. This comes from True Off My Chest. My fiance is reconsidering our marriage after visiting my home country. Interesting. To start,
Did they visit America?
I come from a small island in the Caribbean, part of the U.S. I moved to the U.S. 5 years ago, just after graduating university, and landed a job here. Since day one, my fiance has been romanticizing what it is to live in a tropical paradise that is my country. I love my country and I was raised there, but it's not even close to a paradise. Of course it has its charms, but not close to that level. Well, we were planning our honeymoon and she wants to stay there for 2 weeks and travel around the island. I am not fond of that idea because I have seen it all and she wants to visit unsafe areas around the island. Her main point of attraction is a place that is in a huge musical video, but it's not a safe place for tourists. So I said, fine, let's just do a quick visit before our wedding so we can see what's going on. She immediately accepted, and 1 month later we traveled to my home country. She wasn't impressed, but I kept my mouth shut. We arrived at the place, and I already know today is a hot day to be there. I try to convince her, but she insists on going in. The locals are eyeing us, and my mind is screaming we should not be here. Not even 3 feet in, and 2 guys confronted us. She started talking, and her broken Spanish, parenthesis, sorry babe, just made things worse. I tried to calm down the situation, and we left soon after. I kept my mouth shut, even though I just wanted to tell her, I told you so, because this was stupid from the start. On our way back home, she didn't say a thing even after I tried to open the conversation. Well, today, 1 week after we arrived, she left her ring at the nightstand with a note telling me she needs some time. I fear this might be the end of it all. She never does this kind of thing.
Is this Puerto Rico?
Hold on, really quick. The top comment is, she built her future based on Despacito?
Yeah. Yeah. For real. When yeah, he was like, it's part of the U.S. It's like Caribbean island. I was like, this is Puerto Rico. Then it was like, she saw it in a music video. I was like,
Dude, she tried saying the lyrics to Despacito to the locals to get it, to make good. Oh no, that's like
or Bad Bunny.
What,
It's either Despacito or Bad Bunny.
what fantasy world are you living in?
And someone responded to that saying, hold up, this was in Puerto Rico. She bypassed all the beaches, the mountains, Old San Juan, the food, Culebra and Vieques, and other islands, the food, and dumped him over the location of that video? Nah, man. OP needs to block her on everything from now to eternity. She only loved the idea of him having an exotic boyfriend.
Oh,
You know what? I also just want to point out, like, what an awful pitch for a honeymoon. It's like, hey, for our honeymoon, let's go to your hometown.
she was romanticizing.
He's like, this place I grew up in, I don't want to go back. And he's saying, I don't want to go back.
Yeah, I mean, like, on a lot of those, like everyone has these like romantic ideas of like Caribbean islands, like vacations, but there's like so much poverty in most of those areas, and a lot of times like people are relegated to the resorts where it's like intentionally kept nice because the locals are kept out of there.
Also, music videos like is not real.
I know.
It's like, bro, there's lights, there's color editing. It is not what you think it is. I also think it's really messed up that like he literally was born there and she just was not valuing his insight. Like, ugh.
No, she didn't trust him, which is.
She's like, no, Despacito knows.
Daddy Yankee would not do me wrong.
You know, though, it brings up a good point, which is like, you know, is social media travel culture kind of creating false expectations for certain countries? Because as you've pointed out, and I've heard this from other people too, and also just reading about it, of like, yeah, a lot of those islands, we think of like the tourist parts of it, which are pretty much like, you know, it's this glamorized small sections.
Yeah.
And we think that's the whole place. And it's not true. And I feel like social media always gives a false idea of anything.
Yeah, Bali's a big one.
Really?
Like well, I mean, I guess I shouldn't generalize, but yeah, we all have like this false sense, and it's not like, look, everywhere is dangerous. We're not saying like if you go to an island, it's like scary and there's crime. There's crime everywhere. There's violence everywhere.
No, but they're not exactly advertising every aspect of a place.
Right.
Like
you just have to be smart about it. Like it's not like a fantasy island. Like there's poverty. There's
right.
And I think the social media aspect is true, but I think this person, I think she's just not on, like she's on another planet.
Oh yeah,
she's very like the fact that she was like ignoring OP's like, hey, this is not a good idea. Okay, fine. Walking up to this area and locals are immediately having a problem with it, and her being like, no, and like trying to speak the language is like, so you really have like no regard for like what reality might be outside of what's serving you.
She has no respect for her fiance.
Yeah,
like this is where he's from, and she's like, no, I'll handle this.
Yeah.
It's giving Valentina. It's giving, I want my fantasy. This is not serving my fantasy. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the comment with the exotic boyfriend is wild, but probably not inaccurate.
Yeah, someone else said, sounds like she was fetishizing you and your home country. Yeah. Either way, it's not your fault. You did what you were supposed to do. Someone else responded to that saying, absolutely she was fetishizing him, and also clearly has no clue that life in the Caribbean is nothing like an all-inclusive resort. Someone else said, let her go. It looks like she was in love with the romanticized idea of having the potential to live on a tropical island or so. Then her idea busted. If she was really loving you, this experience would not affect the personal relationship with you. There's a tweet here. Proof that Instagram influencers have ruined everything. My hopes and dreams were shattered when I found out the water at the gates of heaven is actually just a piece of glass under an iPhone. Yeah. So.
Oh.
I've heard some like sketch stuff about Bali, but I mean, like, whatever, man. Like,
well, I think the thing is this. don't trust what you see on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah,
people
no.
people fake all sorts of shit. Not only are people touching up their faces and their bodies, they're touching up the environment.
Yeah.
They're making shit not what it is. And the reality is, like, what we're talking about is whenever we think of something as a paradise, it's like, no, it's a country. A country includes everything.
Yeah.
Every country in the world includes something of everything. There's no such thing as a paradise. That's
Otherwise, everyone
No.
would be living there.
yeah, it'd be like, let's go there. No, it does exist. It's called Tallahassee, Florida.
Okay.
There's an update, very quick.
Oh.
Okay.
She called off the engagement. I don't know what to do. Probably just drink while I play some Halo with the boys before crying myself to sleep.
Let's
See
go.
ya. Yeah, no, that's a happy ending for that guy. Happy ending for that guy.
Slayer.
This episode is brought to you by Factor. It's a busy time of the year, and going to the grocery store, prepping your own food, and trying to eat healthy is really tough. And Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, is here to help you out. They are chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals in just 2 minutes. All you got to do is heat them up, and they are fantastic. They're delicious. They have options for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm a big fan of the breakfast ones. The apple cinnamon pancakes are so good. I try to meal prep every week, and Factor makes it a lot easier. Well, I'm trying to freaking bulk, you know? So I'm a huge fan. They've also got pressed juices. They've got tons of options that you can check out. And right now, you can get a great deal by going to factormeals.com/pitreddit50 and using code pitreddit50 to get 50% off. That's factormeals.com/pitreddit50 using code pitreddit50 to get 50% off. This episode is also brought to you by BetterHelp. It's the end of the year, and this time is often very difficult for a lot of people. I know it is for me. It's tough, and talking to my therapist every week is often what helps me get through a lot of difficult things and thoughts. It keeps me organized, it keeps me focused, and certain of where I want to go with my life. And I can't recommend it enough. So if you're thinking about starting therapy, you can give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, flexible, convenient, and suited to your schedule. All you have to do is fill out a quick questionnaire, and you'll be matched with a licensed therapist, and you can switch therapists at any time for no extra charges. So find your bright spot this season with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/pitreddit to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/pitreddit to get 10% off your first month. This one's gonna be good. It's from Am I the Asshole and was reposted on Am I the Devil, the place where all the worst ones go.
Hell yeah.
Apparently, I have heard that these people should break up, is what I'm hearing.
Okay.
I'll be the judge of that.
That's usually the consensus on all of these.
Usually. Am I the asshole for asking my wife to think about the long-term implications of her birth plan? Throw away because my friends know my main. I know dudes get ripped in here for posting their opinions about birth, but I think this is an important opportunity for my wife, and I'm posting because I believe the situation is nuanced and she's not hearing me out. This is a 34-year-old man. My wife, Beth, 28, is 33 weeks pregnant. We're both very ready for this baby to come. My mom is super hands-on with my entire family. My 2 brothers' wives are very close with her, but Beth has just never really clicked the way the other 2 did. I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me that my wife seems disinterested in getting closer with my mom and my sister-in-laws. For all 5 of the births of my sister-in-laws, my mom's 3 births, they were all unmedicated. It is clearly a point of pride for all of them at having done it naturally. My mom said she chose to do it because she didn't want me and my brothers born doped up, and she wanted to experience the full spectrum of becoming a mother. Beth, on the other hand, is very fearful of birth and has talked to our doctor about being medicated. I didn't love the idea of the mother of my child being loopy and out of it at such a critical moment, but those concerns fell on deaf ears when I raised them. I felt very excluded during the discussion around pain management, and neither Beth nor our doctor were receptive to my ideas. My mom was asking me about our birth plan the other day, and I don't know why I did this, but I just sort of panicked and told her that Beth was going for it the all-natural way, like she and my sister-in-laws have. To say my mom freaked out with happiness is an understatement. She was thrilled that Beth was open to experiencing the full range of motherhood, and this might sound crazy, but I think if Beth shared this rite of passage with my mom and sister-in-laws, they might finally gel. I told Beth about my slip-up to see if she'd be open to changing her mind, given how this could serve as a critical bonding experience for them to share, and she lost her mind, yelling about how she wasn't going to compete with my mom and sister-in-laws during her birth. She emphasized that it was her birth again and again, which I don't think is fair because it will be an experience we both go through. Just
off.
differently. I was just trying to get her to see that there was an opportunity for her to create some sisterhood with the women of my family. I wasn't dictating or even pressuring her. I just thought she would want to know how happy it made my mom. She told me she didn't give a f about sisterhood, which was very intense because Beth does not swear. I wasn't trying
It's almost like this is important to her.
I wasn't trying to upset her. I just think she would be wise to see the potential long-term implications of not having this shared experience with my mom and sister-in-laws. But Beth has been furious to the point of not speaking to me for several days, and I'm starting to wonder if I'm in the wrong, even if I was trying to help. Am I the asshole?
You know, it's almost like, you know, maybe having the child would be something that they could bond over, not the pain of having one.
Yeah.
I don't understand like why he thinks that like the pain is necessary.
Well,
for
his
bond.
he's getting ripped open too.
I know. The poor guy, he has to suffer so much.
Babe, listen. Beth, sit down.
Don't swear.
Please don't swear. I know that you're going through a lot, but I want you to know, like, my emotional is getting
Getting ripped. Just kidding. My emotional is just getting
my
caked.
emotional pussy.
He's like, I'm doing it the natural way.
Yeah. We are pregnant.
You know what's interesting though? Something I just want to point out. Like, this isn't the first time in Reddit stories that a family has a tradition that is just kind of confusing for me.
And
I
it's-
mean,
yeah, it's so odd that it's a family tradition being put on in-laws who are not connected to this family outside of their relationship with someone in the family. So
it's like the wife test one.
right.
Do you remember that where it's like,
Yeah.
well, this is a tradition my family has. It's like, well, cool. I'm not technically
Yeah.
like. That's their tradition. That's fine,
Yeah.
but
And when it gets down to the nitty-gritty, bodily autonomy, my guy, like her body, her pregnancy, her birth, I also I'm a little hung up on the mom is like fixated on the idea of this baby being loopy when they're born and like how, oh my god, that's such a big deal. Like that baby's not gonna remember that.
Also, like, what even is like natural birth? Like,
It's
are
so-
you going out to the fucking woods to like push this thing out and you're gonna rip the umbilical cord off with your teeth? Does the mom have like some fucking degree? Does she know that like
No.
giving the mother drugs is gonna drug the baby?
No, he points out that the
Right.
doctor is clearly on his wife's side.
Right.
And he's like, this friggin' dumb doctor's not receptive either.
Well, also, like, emotions are not facts. This story is him saying, I lied to my mom about what my partner is doing, and then tried to convince my partner to go along with the lie. That's not just like going along with the lie, it's putting your body through a very significantly more painful experience.
Yeah.
Or like even there could be an even more insidious intention here where he told the mom she was gonna do it naturally so that they can both gang up on her and be like,
Right.
You're gonna be natural, right? It's gonna be natural, right?
It's,
Yeah.
It's such a strange. He keeps saying like feeling the full range of motherhood.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of weird.
An epidural or whatever you need in a pregnancy does not invalidate the experience at all. Like you are still very much a mother if you have a C-section, if you get the epidural, like if you have a surrogate, that is still your baby. Obviously, pregnancy situation is different with a surrogate, but like you're a mother no matter what. Like that is your baby. She could have lied and said, "Yeah, all natural, babe. I'm gonna be all natural," and then she had the epidural. Like, what's the good in that poor communication?
It's I don't know. I feel like I hear people talk a lot about like motherhood and parenting, and they just refer to like that first like the birth and the first couple of years of raising a baby, of being a parent. I'm like, being a parent's a lifetime thing. Like whether you're gonna be a good mom or dad that's that child's whole life into adulthood,
Right.
and how you are a parent throughout their entire life is determining that.
Yeah, to think,
That's the
like-
full range of motherhood. Like,
Yeah. To say like, oh, you have to have pain during, you have to like go through this like traumatic, like horrible pain in order to like bond with other women on motherhood. It's just
No.
that's
It's so
crazy.
strange.
Like,
No, yeah.
there's so much before and after the actual like event that like women have to deal with.
I feel
So it's
like, and this is probably a little bit of a spicy take, where like I feel like people put so much on the pregnancy and having a baby, and then like postpartum depression is really tough, and it's like it's like we put too much pressure on women in a lot of those situations, and yeah, it's not just having a baby. You are raising a human.
Yeah.
That is a blip in the situation. And also, I'm pretty sure there's a scientific fact of like women tend to forget like the physical pain, like their body does not remember how painful it was to give birth, because in like when a species is reproducing, they don't want your body to remember the pain because they want you to keep reproducing.
What I will also say is, like, I think this also falls in line with a lot of people. It kind of this whole thought where we forget that we're in a modern society where we've like kind of like childbirth is super dangerous, and I think they have this thought of like, yeah, it's like you go about it naturally and everything's gonna work out because that's nature. It's like, no, naturally women fucking died a lot in childbirth historically.
This mom is fixated on the idea of all of this.
It's like, I wish I was born in another time. It's like, well, if you were born in another time, you might have died before you were 1 year old. So,
Well, a Krispy Kreme donut would have killed you. Like that's the reality.
Hearing Despacito would have blown your mind open. So I think we know how the comments are going to go here. You're the asshole. Your complete and utter selfishness is so overwhelming that I had to take a break while reading this post. You and your wife will be experiencing this birth differently because you'll be sitting on your judgmental ass while your wife's body is forever transformed. You are a full partner in parenting, but regardless of what mommy told you, the hours you spend laboring aren't even close to the full range of motherhood, so take a seat. OP responded, I appreciate that we will have very different roles and experiences of the birth. All I meant was I'm seeing the holistic experience as something we create together because we made this child together and will love this child together. Certainly we have different roles in the process. She's more the quarterback and I'm more the coach. So I know So I know
what you did.
Yeah, you're more like the recruiter. You were the recruiter.
So
you
I
got the
know-
sperm, and then that's it. She did everything
So
else.
I know she's the one working while I'm the one strategizing. Oh God.
Ew.
Holy shit.
Stop! There's already enough like objectification in football. Like these guys are just stats and numbers that are being subjected to concussions all the time. You're not the f***ing coach of your wife.
For football fans, he's the Urban Meyer of dad coaches. Someone's gonna get it. He's a really shitty coach.
Okay.
You're the asshole. This is akin to her saying you should go through major surgery without any anesthesia. She is giving birth, not you. You are not equal partners in this. You are a spectator while she is doing all of the work. So you get zero say in how she chooses to do it. At this point, you should consider yourself lucky if she allows you to be in the hospital room at all. OP responded. By the way, that earlier one, negative or minus 690 downvotes.
The OP's.
OP's
Reply.
response.
Hilarious.
OP responded to this comment, I don't think that's an accurate analogy. Women have been giving birth for thousands of years unmedicated. Pain management for surgery accounts for something unnatural occurring, i.e. cutting open a chest cavity. I know she's the one doing the work. I just feel like we are better off approaching as a team effort, so we should be aligned. 3,121 downvotes.
Yeah.
That's some of the most downvotes I think I've ever seen.
Women were burned at the stake because we thought they were witches. They should be able to handle pain.
I'm not a historian. I think a historian would say that is actually incorrect.
Yes.
For thousands of years, they were finding ways to probably.
Yeah, they probably like gave women like brandy, like they did all sorts.
Dude, they were doing way worse stuff. They would stick their thumb in the whiskey bottle and put the thumb in the baby's mouth. Like shit was different then.
I think like this is, and I also don't agree with the take like we shouldn't let stupid people reproduce, but like this is what happens when like when stupid people say shit online that it's just like you literally have like no idea like what a traditional birth is and like the dangers that come with it. You have this, like we said already, the romanticized idea of like a natural birth.
It's also very clear that his kids are gonna fucking hate him. I know it already.
He's like, I'm going to prom too. I'm going to prom just as much as you are, son.
Someone else said, you're the asshole. Birth mortality is high enough. Why do you want to risk making your wife a statistic? OP responded, I would never. I would do anything in the world to make sure she and my soon-to-be son are well. That's why I started this convo with her to begin with. 206 downvotes. So OP was responding a lot. We have a bunch of responses.
Let's
no
hear 'em.
context. Let's just
Linorama,
we get
let's
the
go.
idea of what's probably happening. I have done extensive reading on natural ways to control pain and ensure the baby makes it out with minimal damage to my wife. So I don't think it's fair to suggest I have no value to bring to the experience.
Jesus.
1,330 downvotes. That's somehow very chosen.
With minimal damage done to my wife.
I rolled a d20 on birth.
I
Bro.
studied many ways to ensure zero pain.
How do you do minimal damage during childbirth?
I'm just picturing like it's a diagram of like a baby in the womb, and he's got like lines with like X's.
Yeah,
like,
he's doing the
around, like,
coach-
So this is
he's
the
doing the
muscle you
playbook.
should-
I
It's
have-
like you will never know. And one thing I'll say really quick is like he's like, I never want to make my wife a statistic. He is by making her take part in a tradition because of the idea of it, simply because of these previous people who have done it too.
Yeah.
Like it is all ego here. It is so much ego.
It's control too. He's
Yeah.
super controlling and shitty. Another one. I know this is all from him. I know death is dangerous, but it's the physical aspect of the birth that's dangerous, not the experience of the pain. I'm confused why you're equating pain with danger. 1,919 downvotes. She is the patient, but so is my child. Doesn't that at least give me a 50% say?
50%.
This guy is wild.
Baby has more say than you do.
I have definitely done the homework. I feel like I could deliver this baby myself at this point.
Oh
LOL.
God.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm like, is this a troll?
Is this
at
a troll
point?
at
This
this point?
has got to,
Um,
no, I think he's just showing his ass.
No, I
more
think
and
he's just
more.
actually, I think he's getting madder and he's just
And
like.
he's letting it the mask slip.
Here's the last one. I'm not a doctor, but at this point I've read enough and watched enough YouTube videos that I could deliver this child myself. I did not make this suggestion without doing my homework on the pain mitigation techniques of meditation, breathing, aromatherapy, massage, and affirmations. I have a variety of pain management techniques that do not require medication. Just about 3,000 downvotes.
That's
Holy shit.
so-
Look, guys, I'm telling you, and I keep telling my wife, I have learned ways to make sure my does not hurt. and she just will not listen to me.
Bro, just breathe.
Mine never hurts.
Just really. That's it. God.
This is the worst guy.
I would agree with
It's up there.
that.
It's
He's
definitely
up
It's
there.
definitely up
It's
there.
definitely leaderboard for sure.
Yeah, this is up there.
It got worse.
The
Somehow.
The mask slipped like as he started rapid fire replying to people. Like he
Also,
showed his
like,
ass.
This guy's 34.
That's true.
He's set in his ways.
Oh,
Dude, do you
he's
know
not
how many?
changing.
Do you know how many pictures of of a diagram of the vagina he probably looked at before he had sex for the first time, and he's like, I will know where the clitoris is.
Moving on from that guy.
Please.
Am I the asshole for breaking up with my boyfriend over the Barbie movie?
Let's go!
We know
Angela,
it.
Amanda, I hope you're watching this.
We know it had to happen out there. I literally don't know what to do right now, and I feel so helpless turning to Reddit for advice/validation. But 3 days ago, my boyfriend and I went to go see the Barbie movie. I've been really excited as I'm a huge Greta Gerwig fan, and my boyfriend likes Ryan Reynolds. Okay, I think that's a typo. I don't think that they actually think Ryan Reynolds is in the movie. I think she meant to say Ryan Gosling.
yeah.
and
Got
stuff.
it,
Okay, but it is a funny thought.
Yeah.
Mid-movie, and you're just like,
He's like, I'm just Ken. Great.
Where's Deadpool?
Ken, great. Other than him being in the movie, my boyfriend didn't know anything else about it. I, on the other hand, was aware of its feminist themes and was secretly hoping my boyfriend would get the message. Over the duration of the movie, I could tell he was getting more and more uncomfortable/upset, and I was getting really sad, both from the movie and his reaction. And I knew we would end up having a conversation about it afterwards. He didn't talk to me until we got in the car. He then told me that he was really offended by the movie and said that it was the kind of thing I should have watched with my girlfriends and not him. I understood where he was coming from, but I'm not going to even start explaining why I disagreed. We have been having problems with his weird comments about women, the LGBTQ community, and other stuff. He would deem it bitch shit.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
I feel like Why wasn't that the line for you? like,
Bitch shit.
Oh, this dude's,
if
this dude's
he's-
red pilled.
if he's saying that, oh, this guy is red pilled so hard.
Okay.
Maybe it was a long time coming, but this was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was tired of having to always deal with his attitude and disrespect and was also maybe on this girl power high. So I told him it was over. The complicated part is this. He lived with me. He has been in between serving jobs, and since he was my freaking boyfriend, I let him move in with me 6 months ago. Living with him is a whole other story, but I couldn't take it anymore, and I had him leave my apartment the next day. I stayed at my friend's house while he packed up his stuff. He said he understood and that he didn't want to live with me another second anyways. I assumed he had a place to go, but apparently he didn't. His brother called me a few hours ago saying he's MIA. His friends are blowing up my phone saying the same thing. I feel like this is all my fault. No one has heard from him in 24 hours. I did think it was weird when I came home and all the food in the fridge was gone. All the batteries in our electronics drawers were gone. He took my phone charger and half the blankets. I know now he did not in fact have anywhere to go or a car. He had been using mine since his engine busted last month. The worst part is we still have his location and it's saying he is 2 states away. I don't know how he got there. I can't believe this is all because of a freaking Barbie movie.
Okay, there's something really funny about like he does what like every like what like children do, where like I'm running away from home.
No, he's being
and
Ken.
he like, but he's like, oh, is that what Ken does? I
Yeah,
haven't
so
seen it.
Ian unfortunately has not
I
seen
have
the
not-
Barbie
I haven't
movie
seen-
at this point.
In my defense, I also haven't seen Oppenheimer. So.
Okay.
Yeah, polar opposites.
Also, I don't watch that bitch shit.
So
No.
he's literally being Ken. He's having a Ken moment, and that's very clear to me.
I would be like scared
Yeah.
For him or her?
for her. like,
I'm scared for her. I'm also scared for him. He just seems
yeah.
off the rails.
I feel like he's like doing his like going out to the woods kind of thing, like
Doing that
tapping
red
back in
pill
with
shit.
nature.
Yeah, I mean, taking batteries is like I'm sorry, but that's weird. People like remember we've heard stories of people who like sell batteries for quick cash. Maybe he got a bus ticket or a train ticket.
I know he still stamps.
My interpretation is he probably got on a bus and he's just like going. He's doing the Incredible Hulk thing. He's just like hitchhiking down the road.
Yeah. He's on a
He's
journey.
all emotion. Just he is truly doing the Ken thing.
Yeah.
Some comments here. Ryan Reynolds isn't in Barbie.
yeah.
Someone said, you can break up for any reason you want to, and he is a big boy who can take care of himself.
Yeah.
Someone said, he's MIA by choice. You got his location so his phone is working. He's just refusing to answer. I doubt he had nowhere to go. Sounds as if a lot of people are texting you. If he got 2 states away with all the things taken from your place, someone had to pick him up. I don't see anyone stopping for a man holding his thumb up for a ride carrying loads of crap with him. Update.
Oh.
Yeah, the update. I broke up with my boyfriend over the Barbie movie. Yeah, it wasn't over the Barbie movie. It sounds like this guy was a lot of problems and...
I don't know. He seems like a pretty like well-rounded guy.
Yeah, he seems pretty chill. Hi, everyone. I know everyone says this, but I really didn't expect this to blow up. I'm a little embarrassed, but in light of everything I've learned over the past 24 hours, I'm once again oversharing on Reddit. Before anything else, I wrote that post in a frenzy of panic and guilt. With a clearer head, I can recognize that yes, we broke up because we were incompatible and I was at my limit, not because of a movie. Some people were saying I maybe needed the Barbie movie more than he did since I was clearly dating a bigot, and to that I agree. I was convinced I loved him, but I think I just didn't really understand my value/feel deserving of someone better. I've learned my lesson, and as a woman of color, will never let myself be treated like that again. My biggest regret is that my loved ones had to endure him as well. Well, I've been cheated on before, but I usually find out and then we break up. Since I found out about my ex's cheating after I broke up with him, I'm not exactly torn up about it. I feel like I skipped the questioning and sadness and went straight to the over it. But since I have everyone's attention, I'm just gonna put him on blast right now. I can confidently say his beliefs were the worst part about him, and I'm not extremely surprised that he didn't respect me enough to be loyal. But the way I found out was actually kind of funny. His brother has been keeping me semi-updated on the missing Ken situation, but I haven't really been asking any questions other than how he and his family are doing. They're not mad at me as they are aware of the situation. His brother even thanked me for taking care of him for as long as I did. He texted me this morning around 9 saying we don't need to worry anymore because he's at their cousin's house in Colorado Springs. Then around 12 in the afternoon, I got multiple calls from a friend of his saying that he heard from my ex. This friend sucks so much, I'm not even going to get into it. I supremely regret giving him my number. He was obviously under the influence of some sort, not to judge, but literally 12 p.m. at this point. And he's telling me stuff like, he is literally so much happier now that you let him go, and that he just felt bad for me, and that I was charity work. And then he said, now he can be with his man for real. His name, getting some real pussy now. Literally, pause. I asked him to clarify, and he gave me that, oh shit, ha, laughing guy thing they do when they say something they weren't supposed to. Then he said, fuck me, and hung up. The potentially craziest part that's been getting to me is that he is definitely at his cousin's house, his brother confirmed. I think I'm going crazy because I've seen his cousin on his Insta feed before, and she's literally stunning. He said she's his second cousin, and I don't really know how related they are. If this is real, I can't even comprehend what this means. Maybe it's not real, I don't know, but I think it's the perfect ending to this story. I'm not going to update anymore after this because I feel like I'm already going to regret this update, but final notes, he must have taken all this stuff from the house out of spite. I found out he took the batteries from the remotes and my hair blow dryer too. I don't know how he got to his cousin's house, I didn't ask, or what happened to my Dyson Airwrap, but maybe his cousin/girlfriend is using it now. In the spirit of Barbie, she can have it, I guess. And yes, I know I said Ryan Reynolds when it was Ryan Gosling. Like that one comment said, facial blindness is real. That's all.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, I guess he just needed to find somebody that he had more in common with.
Like DNA?
DNA,
Yeah. Holy crap.
Wow.
That is, I don't think that's an epic Ken moment, because Ken would not his cousin.
No, yeah, this guy's worse than Ken. Top comment. Did not see this coming. What a conundrum. Spelled with a K.
Oh, funny.
Someone else said, what in the Alabama?
Yeah.
Someone said, so he's a bigot, thief, and potentially a cousin f***er. You didn't dodge a bullet. You dodged a cannonball.
Yeah.
A cannonball.
A cannonball. Someone said, girl, you better file a police report over that Dyson. Those things are $600.
Yeah. He's definitely not blow drying his nards with it, I'll tell you that.
It's some good callbacks.
Wow, that's a lot, bro.
Yeah, I truly think it's actually an insult to Ken to compare this guy to Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a,
Ken is naive, but he's not.
no. But he's got a good
evil.
heart. Yeah.
He's not evil on this level.
I think it's great that like a movie can like show people's like true colors and like
Yes.
kind of like
the Barbie movie
Demask
is
these
absolutely
people.
The Barbie test.
it's a great like litmus test for
Yeah.
like,
It truly is.
We're not a fan of the wife test, but we are a fan of the.
I think the Barbie test is valid. I think if you're dating, if you are a woman dating a man, and you question whether he's a good guy or not, whether it could work, go see the Barbie movie or watch it at home together and be like,
what'd you think?
"What'd you think?"
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of stuff now where like if you see somebody get triggered by some media and like, you know, use the W word, you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's got to be a challenge for women to avoid like the red pill stuff, because I mean,
at least it gets right out there in the front, you know? Like
It sucks. Like,
easily spot a red flag.
yeah, I don't know why people are like, I when I was really young had a boyfriend that like gave like Murica vibes, and I was just like, yeah, it's just like, oh, guess that's just like his thing. And like women sometimes feel like they have to just accept their partner's beliefs because of whatever reason. And it's like, no, if you like, we need some critical thinking. We need some few steps ahead thinking of like, do you want to spend the rest of your life hearing that? Like,
well, her mistake was, I mean, she was going to this movie thinking like, oh, maybe this will kind of change him. It's like, no,
Yeah.
he is who he is. That's not going
Right.
to change. If he's saying bitch shit, that is 100%
Bitch
who
shit.
that guy is, and you do accept that. I do believe people change, but in a relationship, you cannot expect that to happen. And you certainly can't do it to someone.
no.
And change can take a long ass time. Look, maybe 30 years from now, this guy might be different. He might go, yeah, I was a horrible person when I was young. But we don't know that, and you can't bank on that. You need to move on. And
No.
thankfully, she has moved way the hell on.
Yeah, maybe when him and his cousin have kids or nieces and nephews or whatever you call them, Maybe then he'll learn.
Would Little Women have been a better Greta Gerwig movie for her to send him to, or would that have been worse?
She would have figured it out quicker, probably.
Yeah.
All right. Last story.
Okay.
This one's a little lighter than these previous ones. Today I fucked up by accepting an invitation to a concert. This morning a cute girl invited me to a concert saying, "My brother and I have an extra ticket to this concert tonight. I have hung out with them a few times and I've been meaning to ask her out, so I was totally on board. That being said, I don't like the band or even the genre of music, but it was worth it to hang out with her for several hours. I talked to the brother to confirm details and we decided to carpool since the venue is 2 hours away. When he picked me up, there was only him and a random dude I didn't know in the car. Turns out she had a date elsewhere tonight and was trying to get someone to take her ticket. And I didn't find this out until I was too late to bail without being an asshole. No. TLDR, spent 12 hours going to a concert of a band I don't like for a girl because she pawned her ticket off on me so she was free to go on a date. Her brother was chill though. Edit. For those asking, the brother and I are both straight. Sorry to disappoint. It was a country concert. Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Sounds like it'd be like country rap.
Yeah, look, this is light. This shit happens. If the phrasing is what she said of my brother and I have an extra ticket to this concert tonight, then he definitely assumed he was going with her and him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucks for him, but she also probably doesn't know that he's into her.
I mean, the way she queued it up sounded dishonest. Cause like Angela sometimes has extra tickets to stuff, but she's very clear, like, hey, these are my friends or whoever's tickets. Do you want them to take somebody else? Like, you got to be clear on those plans.
That's true.
I don't think there's anything wrong with like not being a fan of the music and wanting to go to something because you're interested in this person's interests and you are interested in them. I don't think that's dishonest to an alarming degree, but that's what sounds like. She was way more dishonest.
So someone said, "No way, that's rude. As soon as I found out, I would have left the car." OP responded, "I should mention that the brother is chill, but doesn't have many friends, and he wasn't complicit. He thought I knew I was taking her ticket, so I didn't want to bail on him at the last minute." Someone else said, "Did you have to pay for the ticket?" He said, "Luckily, no. It only cost me my Saturday." Someone said, "Is the brother single?" Totally thought it was going to turn out that it was the brother that had a crush on him. And then someone else said, "Who is to say that still isn't the case?"
I think OP's kind of a chill dude. Like, he seems like
Yeah,
really
he seems
nice.
like a nice guy.
OP's like,
hanging
you know
out
what?
with this girl and her brother. I'm like, I kind of love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's too bad. I mean, especially to get switcherooed and then also find out that she did that to go on a date with somebody else.
Yeah.
That's pretty rough.
That's like the
Pretty devastating.
yeah.
Crash and
that
burn.
hurts.
Rough.
Hurts.
I wonder if Jelly Roll has a song about that.
Yeah, maybe he heard a song that he really resonated. That was called like, "Oh, when your lady lies to you and sends you to a concert with her brother.
Yeah.
When you send your brother to a concert with a guy that you like.
When you're giving birth unmedicated.
When you're fucking your cousin in Colorado.
When you don't want to watch that bitch shit, Barbie.
Barbie.
When you cover a football in your own shit and you throw it at kids on the other side.
That's a
That's a good banger.
That's
quite a
was it.
callback.
Thanks for being here.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, flannel boys.
Look, by the
Dude,
time
we flannels stick together.
by the time this comes out, you need to watch the Barbie movie.
I want to see the Barbie movie. But like right now it's like available, but you have to buy it. You can't rent it.
Ian, you watched Twitches before you watched the Barbie movie.
Yeah, but I didn't pay for that. If we review Barbie on the We Watch, then because Smosh would pay for it.
It's too good to criticize.
Like I'm not gonna steal money out of Greta Gerwig's pocket. That wouldn't be very feminist of me.
Let us know what other subreddits and themes you'd like us to cover on this show, and we will see you next Saturday for more unhinged bullshit. Bye.
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 Welcome back to Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is all relationship fails and or misunderstandings. And I'm joined by Courtney and Angela. Hey.
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 Someone said misunderstandings.
Oh my God, Did somebody say misunderstandings?
I came running.
Angela's here, which means the reactions are going to be crazy.
No, I'm just gonna go, wow, that sucks for them.
That's what you do. That's what you do.
I feel like if I were to tickle you, you'd stab me. That's the energy you give.
Like-
I came to that realization as soon as we started rolling. I was like, I feel like if I tickled you, you'd stab me.
I'd be like, yeah!
Let's get into it. I love the title of this first one. It's a 24-year-old woman. My 28-year-old boyfriend constantly baby talks. I'm embarrassed.
Okay.
This is from Our Relationships. As the title states, my partner of 2 years constantly baby talks. At first, it was cute, but not anymore. It's embarrassing. I recently started working in the city, so we commute to and from work together during peak times. Every morning on the train, he'd repeatedly tell me he needs to poo in a kiddie voice. He's done this every f***ing day since I started the job. Recently, we were on the train home and he kept doing the kissy sounds to get me to kiss him. And of course, this guy standing next to me kept glancing at us weirdly the whole time. One time, a lady hit me with her huge bag, so he kept pretending to spit in her bag, and another lady saw it and was giggling. I don't know how to tell him to stop this behavior because it's gotten out of hand. I'm sick of starting my mornings hearing about how badly he needs to take a poop times 100. When I tell him that I was tired of hearing it, he starts pouting and saying I don't love him. I'm at my wit's end. How can I tell him to stop without hurting his feelings? She's like, I'm tired of hearing it. He goes,
No! We've heard some really sad stuff on this show. I think this is the most I've ever felt bad for someone.
No.
How does she do it?
Just, I can't imagine, like, because a bus is not a cute place, or a train, or a subway, whatever it is. Like, those are not, like, cute, romantic places. So to go,
Oh my God! How does she sleep with him?
I have to
if he says
poo.
he has to go poo.
that's rough. And sometimes I understand, like, you don't realize something's weird until suddenly you're surrounded by a ton of people as it's happening.
Yeah.
What does he mean? What does she mean by they're pretending to spit in the bag?
just
What
like,
is
I don't know.
Someone said, if someone even says potty in an adult voice and says, I have to go potty.
Oh shit, I do that all the time.
Okay.
Well, that's embarrassing.
No, it's
Well,
okay.
that's-
Man thing.
I've never heard you say I have to go potty.
I say I have to go potty if I have to pee, and then if I have to take a crazy shit, I say I need to use the restroom.
Come on, my wife.
That's when you know the difference. And I caught that in myself recently, but I used to say I have to go potty.
When I usually I'm like, I have to go wee, and then if it's gonna be a mean shit, I put on a full business suit, put on my fedora, grab my suitcase,
And we go, oh, this is when Shane.
and I go, I'll be seeing ya.
I'll be in my office.
Good day, lady. And we go, oh, that's when Shane has to shit.
Oh my god.
I light a cigar.
Good morning, everyone.
He becomes fully insane when he has to shit. Could
She-
you date someone who baby talks?
No,
I
not constantly like that.
Seriously couldn't.
But
I'd-
people
I'd
on
have a hard
TikTok
time.
like talk about how, like, you see that trend on TikTok where couples are like, this is our language. Like, what do we say for pancakes?
Oh,
What
yeah.
do we say for this? And they're like, puckies? Mummy mamu? Like, they're
Yeah.
weird, and like sometimes you just, but it's weird that it's very one-sided.
Or like I understand like a cutesy voice. Okay, this might not make sense. Cutesy voice, like what? Pancakes? Is different to me. Different to me than baby voice, which is I go potty. You know what I mean? Like one is acting like a baby, and one is being like, I love you, so sometimes I'm gonna go like this. You
That's
know?
different. That's
That's
different.
what I'm saying. There's a difference. An adult man acting like a baby is so
In a
unattractive.
public place.
In public is also different.
Like, I picture, like, I have to poop.
And she's like, I have to get to the office, babe.
she's there.
Oh, you got to go to work?
Some comments here. Say back loudly, for f***'s sake, take a shit then. OP respond, that's what I say when I'm not ignoring his poo comments. And someone said, on the train too, I hope? And she responded, I politely say, then why don't you go take a dump? Or why don't you bother waking up earlier so you have time to do so? Maybe I need to be harsher. Someone said, you can't tell him to stop without hurting his feelings. Maturing is usually a painful process. He's never going to change in the way you want him to. Break up. Damn. OP responded, I just want to hold on to a little hope. I've begun to seriously consider breaking up. It's not just the baby talk. His fear of adulting is starting to wear on me. Yeah, I feel like the baby talk is maybe just the tip of the iceberg, and that
Yeah, it
he's...
seems like she's upset that he has to poop in the mornings, just in general.
I feel like people use a baby voice sometimes, like a lot of times, to like soften like seriousness. Like, you know, when you're like afraid to say something real, but so you put a silly voice on it, like half of the things that come out of my mouth.
Yeah, or people do that like when I think they know their partner's like mad at them.
Yeah.
They're like, Bubba, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Bubs?
Yeah. I wouldn't like be like, they're talking in baby voice, I have to break up now. It's like, I would definitely try to talk about it because he's not hurting anybody.
Sure.
I love
other than his own like swag.
Her comment about being like, then why don't you just take a dump then?
Then take a fucking shit!
Take a shit, Kevin!
You gotta go poo-poo? What about a dump?
Take a grown man's dump. That guy's got a train going through him constantly. All right. Update.
Okay. Good.
I thought I'd post an update since the original post garnered quite a bit of attention. We broke up, or he dumped me, last Saturday evening. He initiated the conversation after I got home from work. It started off with him asking me what I didn't like about him, which I couldn't bring myself to say much about. Then he told me he didn't see a future with me because he wants to go travel the world and have fun. He wants a girlfriend he can travel with, and I'm not her. He wants to have fun. I want to save for a home and future. He believes in the one, and I'm definitely not the one. Our age gap is apparently too big. I don't communicate with him. The fuck, she wrote in parenthesis. And lastly, I'm too close with my male best friend who is 14,000 kilometers away from me and who has been my rock for 6 years. So yeah, can't say I didn't see this coming, so I wasn't particularly upset or anything. It was for the better. We are just way too different and want different things in life. I feel liberated and have just been chilling while I get my shit sorted. Hunting for a new place is a real pain in the arse, but once that's done, everything will be okay. So he got up into his high chair and he told her that they were not.
He said, wait, go.
There you go.
I was gonna say, I had to take a dump.
Yeah.
The dump is you. I'm dumping you.
I want to travel.
I want to travel.
Or he goes, the age gap is too big. I'm 2 and you're 28.
The age gap is too
thinks he's a
big. I'm
baby.
2 years old.
I just think the age gap is a little big, and sometimes your friendship with your best friend's a little intimidating to me. Also, I'm 3.
I want to travel, like to Chuck E. Cheese.
What if he saw the Reddit post and just didn't say anything to her? Because like this feels very out of the blue.
I know, and it feels like he's like looked up every reason to break up with someone and just used them all.
I feel like he could,
came
these
prepared.
just seem like, but I think if he saw the Reddit post, he could just tell her like, hey, I saw the Reddit post and I'm waking up with you.
He said, hey, I turned on my computer.
I think him not feeling like she's the one makes sense. Like he probably in his position felt like she wasn't like, you know, when you want someone, you want to shine and you want your people in your life to like want to bask in your life, not dim it. And like maybe he just was feeling that when he would go mwah, 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 and she would go, for Christ's sake, Kevin. You know, like he probably felt dimmed by her. And so it's like it's fair. It does sound like they just weren't on the same page.
I just don't think they're right for each other. Yeah, I can't make fun of him too much for acting like a little baby when this is currently my pad time.
Yeah, an iPad time. Pad time.
Yeah,
iPad,
pad time.
yeah. Shane is a professional iPad kid.
I'm an iPad kid. Just imagine you see a kid at a restaurant and they're on their iPad and you look and it's like this, and you're like, what the?
Oh my God!
What are you doing?
Every kid in a restaurant is usually watching like Finding Nemo or Cars, but you look over and they're coding.
This kid's over here. He's just like asshole. Not the asshole.
Oh my God.
That'd be nuts.
He goes, update, there's an update.
Update. Oh. Update.
Oh, no.
I pooped myself. Next story. This is a 30-year-old man My wife, who's 28, and I are rowing about my brother-in-law's gift, a painting of us in medieval costume. Okay, so they
What's
are.
rowing mean?
They're fighting.
Oh.
So I think this is in the UK.
Oh, they're having a row.
They're having a row. Rowing. So this is in the UK somewhere, I'm assuming. So my brother-in-law is a decent amateur artist, but nothing great. This Christmas, he was short of money, I imagine. He is a PhD student, so he decided to paint us a surprise gift. The painting is of my wife and I, dressed as a medieval knight and lady. I have been told that it is because my wife likes the Ballad of Tamerlane, and I am a fan of pre-Raphaelites. Both of those things are true, but I can't see their influence in it. So it does look like me, and it is flattering. However, it doesn't look like my wife at all, which she admits to an extent. It looks like a much older woman. Also, the people are a bit out of proportion. It looks like the kind of thing incredibly self-obsessed people in films might have. It is laughable to think someone might have a portrait of themselves on the wall dressed as a knight or a lady. I'm not into the whole fantasy thing either. I am absolutely certain that people will laugh at it and then at us for it. On seeing it, my initial reaction was that he was trolling us and that no one in their right mind could believe we would want such a thing. He has been to our house and he knows that we are very choosy with our art, which is original, by professionals, and nothing like what he has given us. Apparently my wife thinks we should actually display it, but the mere sight of it makes me cringe. It is totally hateful to me. Damn.
What the hell?
So my wife is angry at my reaction because he has put a lot of work into it, which I won't deny. She wants an apology for being unpleasant. I need to clarify. He wasn't there when I first saw it. She brought it home. I feel like if I back down, then the damn thing will be on my wall, and I can't tolerate it being anywhere in view. I know it is unreasonable to actually ask to throw it away, but I hard veto people being able to see it. Also, my reaction was honest. I do hate it. I'm willing to accept that he didn't do it deliberately, but I struggle to think of a gift I could have hated more. Basically, I feel that it will make us the butt of the joke, and I don't want that to happen in my own house. Thoughts? Edit. Can't stress enough. I have not spoken to my bro-in-law about this, just between my wife and I. Also, great for you if you would hang it up. I don't want to. It's in my house, and I feel entitled to decorate it my own way. Damn, dude.
Why is he so worked up
You
about
are
it?
a piece of shit, man. It's one of those things that if I saw, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's
even if it's
fun.
really well done or not. It's just like, oh, it's you as knights and.
Yeah, I have a friend who's married and they have like Renaissance style paintings like photoshopped on their walls of them, and it's hilarious.
I've seen that type of stuff too. I don't think anything of it. People are allowed to have whatever kind of art they want in their house.
He's mad that she wants it up, or he's just mad at it?
Both.
But he definitely doesn't want it up because he's like, everyone's gonna laugh at it and laugh at us.
How
I'm
many
like,
people are
no.
coming to your house?
Yeah, and like, how judgmental are your friends?
And it's not like it's gonna be freaking on the front door. Like, we have art where it's like, oh, this is my favorite piece. I'm gonna put it in the living room where everyone can see. And then there's like, oh, here's just like the silly one that I like or whatever. And I'm gonna hang it like in the bathroom, you know? Like there's places to put it. And him saying like, I won't deny that this person worked so hard on this, but it's like, okay, you're very unempathetically admitting that this person put a lot of work into it.
I know, and it's, and what the crazy thing is that after this, you know, he won't age, but the portrait will, and that might be more upsetting to him.
I don't get it. Is that a movie reference?
It's a portrait of Dorian Gray.
Oh. I didn't catch that.
Sick, dude.
Sorry,
is this a Benjamin Button joke?
I made an Oscar Wilde joke. He's immortal, but he has a painting in his attic that constantly ages and gets more decrepit, and that's what
God, that just got
ruins
so
him.
many views, and I'm just in the video live. You know what I mean? An Oscar Wilde joke? I'm feeling the clicks. Boy, if that's not the promo, I don't know what is.
You're not invited to Sniper Chess Part 2.
Hey! Don't joke like that.
You're not coming to the next battle. Some comments here. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just weird, but it sounds like a pretty cool, hilarious gift. Sure, something you'd probably hang on the bathroom door because it fits absolutely nowhere, but still. And someone said, surely you have an out-of-the-way spot you can hang it. Pretty egocentric to think it is meant as a personal insult to you. Be a gracious brother-in-law and chill. OP responded, saying, I'm willing to accept that the initial reaction was over the top. That said, it is hard to think of something I would find less appealing. Damn, minus 37, 37 down votes on that. Chat or the comments hate this guy.
Yeah, what an
rightfully so.
ego. My goodness.
Someone said, I don't want to. It is my house, and I feel entitled to decorate it my own way. Where does your wife live? Is what the comment says. Yeah, I agree.
It feels like one of those guys
Yeah.
that like gets mad at you when you post a picture on your Instagram that's just like kind of not flattering to him.
Yeah.
It's like, you should have checked in with me before you posted that.
No,
I look awful.
No, this guy just sounds like a bummer.
Yeah.
Sounds like an
You're a
absolute bummer.
Have you ever gotten a gift that you hated?
The only time, and I feel bad because I genuinely thought it was a joke. When I was a kid, when I was like 10, someone got me a Mary-Kate and Ashley poster. And I was not, I was like your stereotypical, just like, I like video games and stuff. So I remember getting it, I kind of laughed, and I was just like, oh, this is funny, this is like a funny joke. And my mom was like, don't like freaking like, and I was like, oh,
That's
yeah,
bizarre.
like, but I was like, oh yeah, like sick, like, honestly, today I wish I'd kept it because a Mary-Kate and Ashley poster is pretty
Pretty
cool.
legit.
Pretty sick.
That's aged very well.
Yeah.
But I wasn't like, what the I was like, oh, like,
Yeah.
It is kind of funny to think that, like, OP really thinks, or at least thought for a while, that this guy was like painting this painting, like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna make him so mad with this painting.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna make his head just a little too big for his body.
Yeah. Also, someone painting a picture of you is so cool.
Huge.
Like that means a lot.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
had that. Someone painted a picture of me and them together, and it's not the best, but I have it to this very day because it's like that's so cool.
I love that stuff.
In our high school, and it was so cool. I was like, whoa, you painted us.
That's a lot of dedication and stuff. You know, I think it's like people do a lot of fan art of us, and I always think it's really cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of tell just like right out the gate that this guy was a jerk. He's like, yeah, he's an artist, but like not anything of note. Like was very.
Yeah, he's a douche.
He's like, yeah, we have art in our place, but it's by professionals. Like.
And they're originals by professionals.
Yeah.
Like, you're a fuck you, dude.
Like he's leaving no room for compromise either.
He's making Baby Talk guy look like
Honestly,
the
he should
Bachelor.
He should try being in a thumbnail. You learn to get over it real quick.
Next story. This is from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for feeding my dog table scraps from a dinner my boyfriend made for us? Huh. Okay. I, 24-year-old woman, have been dating Jay, who's 28, for 4 months. He is handsome, smart, funny, well-educated, has an awesome job, and is a sweetheart. On Sunday, he had a whole day planned for us. We were going to walk a nature trail and then go back to his place for dinner he was making. I was so excited because it was going to be the first time I'd be at his house. Since we were hiking, he said I could bring my dog Shelby with us. He made us a roast and some vegetables for dinner. I finished my plate before Jay did and took it to the kitchen. There was still about half the roast left, and it was close to Shelby's dinner time. So I took a quarter of the roast and some still raw vegetables from the fridge to put on a plate for Shelby. I was carrying the plate to the back door with Shelby to feed her outside, and Jay asked me what I was doing. I told him I was feeding Shelby. Jay said something like, well, that's not dog food. Jay knows I mainly feed Shelby a raw diet. I opened the door to put the plate down for Shelby, and Jay got up and took the plate away from her.
Oh.
He went to the kitchen and came back with it wrapped up in tinfoil and told me to leave. His excuse was that he made dinner for me and him, not me, him, and my dog, and that I should have asked before I helped myself, since he would have used his leftovers. I did leave, but not before telling him that he made that meal for us, so I could do with some of it as I pleased, and that he knows damn well how I feed Shelby. I tried talking to my friend about it later that night, but she said Jay was right to be upset. However, this friend has never really approved of how I treat my own dog, so I feel like she was probably a bit biased and the wrong person to ask. Am I the asshole for just feeding my dog like I normally would? Clarification, she does not get restaurant food daily. I eat out maybe 4 times a month. If what I eat is dog safe or the restaurant makes food for dogs on request, then I bring some home for her. Shelby's daily meals are a bit of brown rice, raw vegetables, ground chicken hearts, and beef livers. The hearts and livers are boiled just enough to kill bacteria, and that is all with the approval of Shelby's vet. I asked Jay how he prepared the roast so I could know if it was safe to give her. That's also why I got her fresh, unused vegetables from the fridge. What a crazy reaction.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
I thought she had a little bit of roast on her plate left.
And she gave it.
Some of it to the dog, but if she took some of the actual roast.
It depends on the amount that she was about to give her dog, because there was half of it left, and if she's going and taking like a ton of it, I kind of get that.
Yeah.
His
She's taking
response
half of what was left.
You'd catch me across the kitchen island going, good to give Shelby some of the roast?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like always communication, especially when it comes to food. It just is always like a thing of like,
Yeah.
hey, like, is it cool if I do this?
Yeah, because he could have had like meal prepping in mind, which is like that
Yeah,
could have been
like-
like his food for the week, and like, yeah, it just wasn't communicated. But for him to,
Grab it from Shelby?
I know.
He went on the ground and he went, no.
Yeah, it's so sad.
So she took she took half of what was left of the roast to take to her dog. I mean, that's a lot of food. I'm assuming Shelby's a big dog if she's eating like a human-sized portion of food.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a lot.
But I think that she didn't ask I think that's a little bit shitty. Because it's just like, hey, like, that's not it. Yeah, if she took it from her own plate, if she was like feeding her dog,
Yeah, that's
whatever. But she went back into the kitchen and took more of his food. This is her first time at his place. I'm like, whether I even think you're the asshole or not, I'm just like, just ask. Like, that's just like
Yeah.
etiquette a little bit. And I'm someone who has no problem if people feed their dogs table scraps. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
It's their dog.
It's their dog. They're allowed to
Yeah.
feed them whatever. That's not the issue. It's just like, hey, just maybe ask. Like,
Because if she's asking him how he prepared the roast in order to feed it to Shelby,
That was the opportunity to bring
that
it
was
up.
the time to just slide it in there and be like, is it okay if I feed Shelby?
yeah, and I don't love that she titled it "Feeding My Dog Table Scraps."
Yeah, because that's not that changed the
That's
meaning
not
of
the reality.
story.
That's not the reality. And I'm always, when it comes to "Am I the Asshole" posts, if you are trying to manipulate the
Yes.
language
And
in your
downplay.
post, I'm like, hey, even if I don't think you're in the wrong, I think you're an asshole for how you wrote this story.
Yeah, if it said, am I the asshole for feeding half the roast my boyfriend prepared to my dog?
exactly.
Yeah.
Then it'd be different, yeah.
Okay, so there's some comments here. Someone said info. So hold on. Did you give your dog some from your plate that wasn't eaten, or did you grab from the leftovers? Because there's definitely a difference between table scraps and just grabbing from the leftovers he might have had plans for. Also, why not ask? Him kicking you out was probably harsh, and you guys should have communicated, but it all could have been avoided if you had asked.
Yeah.
She responded, it was the roast we hadn't eaten. I consider that table scraps. If it was something she couldn't have eaten, I would have asked him if he had something she could eat, or left earlier so she could eat on time. 2,479 downvotes on that.
Whoa. I consider half a pound of meat table scraps.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. That's also, it's like, oh, that's food. That's a lot of money. Buying a whole
Yes.
roast and making that is like money that he spent. That's like, hey, like that could cover him for days, so he doesn't have to buy more food.
Yeah.
Someone said, info. Why didn't you ask? I'd be hesitant to let dogs have certain things too, because depending on the seasoning and the veggies, there are some things that dogs can't eat. She said, I did ask him how the roast was made when we got back to his place, but I didn't know how he had prepared the vegetables, which was the main reason I got the raw vegetables from the fridge. He's seen me order extra portions of vegetables or meat with very specific instructions on our dates for the purpose of my leftovers being given to Shelby. So I figured he had to know I would have been giving her some.
There's a difference.
2,598 downvotes. Yeah, I don't like, so I figured he would know. It's like, you're at someone's house.
Yeah.
Like, be a little more respectful.
And
is my
beyond taking the already made pot roast, lame, but then to go into his fridge, take his groceries.
And they said they've been dating for like 4 months.
Yeah, no, I think she's super
She's
entitled.
getting super comfortable, and yeah, I mean, calling a half like that much meat table scraps, super entitled. Like, and it's so interesting now hearing how she orders extra vegetables with very specific instructions so that she can feed her dog with the restaurant. It's like, this person, yeah, it's an entitlement to me.
It's absolutely entitled. I think when you're visiting someone, their fridge is like that's a very important thing to me of like, I don't just reach in and grab people's food. Like,
No.
you have to really, once you are really established with someone, yeah, but first time at his place.
Yeah.
And you're just reaching on in and just grabbing shit. I'm like, damn, that would be, this for me personally, huge red flag.
No, for sure.
I'd be like,
Yeah.
nah, we're
Going into your fridge, that almost kind of reminds me of like when people are in your car. I don't know how you guys feel about this. When someone's in your car and any, like, Chance will be in my car and he'll adjust the volume and he could do that because he's been in my car a billion times.
Sure.
But when someone's never been in your car and they just turn it up for you,
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm
I
like,
think
that's my fridge.
Yep.
Don't get your hands
I
in it.
think it's like, you ask. It's like, hey, can we do that?
Turn it
Can
up?
we do that?
Yeah.
But like just having the audacity to just stick your hands in someone else's stuff.
The title had me thinking like, oh yeah, you're fine. But
Yeah,
honestly,
like
the
letting them
story,
lick your plate.
I think she's an asshole.
I think she's an asshole. I think it's a soft everyone sucks here because
His response
reaction
was-
was a lot. Kicking her out
Yeah.
and just taking the food away from the dog is like, it's just like, okay, that makes you look a little bit bad too.
Yeah.
My only defense is that sometimes with Am I the Asshole posts, when they're like, all I did was this, and they responded like
You're so
crazy.
right.
I'm like, what actually happened?
True.
Like, how much worse was this than you're saying that
Yeah.
it was? Because you already titled it as table scraps, and now all this stuff. I think maybe he was closer to.
And the way that she's like, I tried to talk to him. Like, it's like, okay, it doesn't sound like it went very well.
But we'll see because there's an update.
Oh! Let Shelby speak.
By the way, the verdict was asshole.
Okay.
So let's see.
Sorry.
Update. I accept that I'm the asshole for what I said and did to Jay. Some of these responses were harsh, but I see now how and why I was entitled. Thanks to people that responded to the actual issue. Others going on about her diet, thanks for the concern, but I came here to ask about Jay, not get into a debate about dog foods. Shelby's been on her diet for 6 years and is a healthy and active puppo. That's all I and my vet need to know. As for Jay, I apologized to him and he did accept my apology, but he broke it off. He said it was the last straw for him, over me doing things without asking first. He has talked to me about taking things off his plate or his drink without asking before. I've tried to do better, but keep slipping up. F you.
Keep slipping up. Oh no. Oh.
Hey,
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I pooped myself.
you slipped up again and took my hair tie.
I didn't realize I was that bad about it, so I'm going to work on myself for the next guy. For people that said not going to his place for 4 months was a red flag, that was my decision that he respected. I don't want to go to someone's house or let them know where I live during the first few months of dating and getting to know each other.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever, dude.
Okay, dude.
Okay, go wash your vegetables.
I knew it. This was the last straw. There's always more shit.
Yeah. This is not about your dating life. She's like, I'm gonna be better for my next boyfriend. No, just be better, period. It
Yeah.
sounds like you're just a very, very, just, you gotta
Yeah.
be more aware of your surroundings with other people. Jeez.
Yeah.
That's wild.
That's
Taking off his plate? Whoa. Whoa. Not my president.
It also makes me feel like a bad dog owner. Next time I'm at like an Italian restaurant, I'm gonna be like, how's the meatballs prepared for my dog?
my
He's
dog.
not here right now, but how do you marinate the sauce?
My Italian bulldog here likes meatballs.
My
Italian.
half-alive chihuahua wants some of the sauce.
All right, next story. Another Am I the Asshole? And this was reposted on Am I the Devil? So, we'll see. Am I the asshole for making a personal joke during an improv comedy show? Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Giddy up.
I feel like we always have stories where I'm like, oh, I don't feel like I can say, I don't feel like I can speak. I'm not a professional. If we're talking improv comedy, I'm annoying enough to talk about that. I've been through my fair share of improv shows.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Can we get some suggestions from the audience? Poop!
A poopy pants.
Here we go. You're already an asshole for being an improviser.
Stop.
And then more of an asshole for being an improviser on Reddit.
Wow.
Auga.
Fighting an uphill battle here. Hi, Reddit. Throwaway because my boyfriend knows my main account. I need your honest opinions on this. My boyfriend, who's 28, and I, who's 26, were on a cruise to celebrate our 2-year anniversary. There was an open mic comedy night, and I decided to try my hand at it. I've always been told I'm funny, so I thought, why not? This is so rough already. It's on a cruise? How do we keep layering this?
I love cruises. I would die to be there.
This is a cringe lasagna at this point. My routine was going pretty well, and people were laughing. My boyfriend was in the crowd cheering me on, and everything was great. I decided to spice things up by making some self-deprecating jokes about our relationship, and that's when things went south. My boyfriend's tiny let me tell you about it. I started by talking about how we met and then started getting into the funny quirks of our relationship. It was lighthearted at first, but then I made a joke about his size. Called it!
You freaking
I fucking called it!
Because of course it's about his size.
What else is it gonna be about? It was lighthearted at first, but then I made a joke about his size. Let's just say he's not the most well-endowed guy in the world.
Oh, no.
I won't repeat it here, but let's just say it was a bit explicit.
Oh,
It's
buddy.
anonymous and you're not gonna just say it? Okay.
She goes, let's show the pics.
The room went silent for a moment, but then people started laughing. I thought it was a hit. My boyfriend, however, looked mortified. I quickly moved on to other jokes, but I could tell he was upset. After the show, he confronted me about it. He said he felt humiliated and betrayed, and he couldn't believe I would share something so personal with a room full of strangers. I tried to explain that it was just a joke, and that's what comedians do, but he wasn't having it. We had Babe, I'm a comedian. That's what we do.
She went on one stage for 5 minutes.
I'm just
Changed her
imagining
life.
her. I'm just imagining the Joker meme of him like.
She's got the Newsies cap on all of a sudden. She's like, I'm a comedian.
She watched one episode of Marvelous Mrs. Maisel and she's like, I got this.
Yeah.
We had a big fight about it and I ended up spending the night in a friend's cabin. The rest of the cruise was tense and he barely spoke to me. I'm home now and we're still not talking. I've been thinking a lot about what happened and I can't decide if I was really wrong or not. I was just trying to be funny and I didn't think he would take it so seriously. I didn't mean to hurt him, but now I'm worried I've ruined our relationship over a stupid joke. So, Reddit, am I the asshole for making fun of my boyfriend's size during a comedy show on a cruise? I have to assume you're the asshole. If the joke was so explicit, you can't say it on Reddit, on an anonymous account.
Yeah,
then I think you went overboard. And I've said it before, but like jokes about people's bodies.
Yep.
That is, you're 99.9% certain for it not to go well.
Yeah.
Especially about your partner, and it's in a room full of strangers. There's no.
And your partner's right there.
And it's on a cruise. You're like, you're not. This isn't even. You're not getting paid. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, you really risked it all.
Yeah, I think we talked about somebody making a joke.
This is not the first. This is like the third joke we've
But like,
had.
I remember like we were talking about like it really is like our generation like growing out of it because we did grow up on movies where that was a joke a lot. But I do think in like 5 years, kids are gonna be like, why would you make fun of their size like that? You know what I mean? Like it's just, it's so bad. It's so rude.
It's insane, and it's just. Honestly, if I was in that situation, I'm gonna be mainly trying to say jokes for my partner. In that situation, you know, like it's a room full of strangers.
Because what are you gonna book? Like another gig on the carnival?
Yeah.
Things are looking up for me here.
Like she said self-deprecating and then just fully.
Was it self-deprecating?
No, it was boyfriend deprecating. And you know that the audience, she probably was like, my boyfriend's in the audience. And they're like, oh. Like, so the whole audience was aware he was there. He's being objectified in front of everybody. If I was in his position and like my partner went in front of a group of people that were like there to have some laughs and they started making fun of my anatomy, I would feel so violated. It's like a lot of strangers that like you then have to spend the rest of the cruise. It's not like one like stand-up show in LA where it's like a ton of people you might never see again.
Yeah.
It's like we're living with all these people for a few days.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he's gonna go to the jacuzzi and like
there's gonna be
they're
old
gonna be
couples
like,
that are
hey,
like,
it's a small.
yeah, like, hey Henry, look, it's that guy with the small
so sad.
penis.
And also like it is like a lot of comics will make fun of their partners like in a way, and I'm sure the good ones are running it by their people before they do like a special.
Totally.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna make fun of the kids the whole time, okay?
Yeah.
Like it's just crazy to just do it for the first time.
Right.
She really risked
Oh, totally.
it all.
Well, also the thing to consider whenever you're making a joke about someone's body is like, even if it's like, oh, but they're totally cool with it. If you're making a joke or an insult about some part of the human body, that joke isn't just for that one person, it's for anyone else who shares that same physical trait.
Yeah.
Good way of putting it,
I heard
yeah.
that a lot when people were talking about like when people would make fun of politicians and then suddenly like they would make fat jokes about a politician. They're
Yeah.
like, well, he's awful, so I'm gonna make a fat joke about him. It's like, you're making fun of anyone who's
That's so true.
and that politician's not gonna hear it. But your friends who
Yeah.
feel that insecure about it are going to hear it.
Yeah.
And so he wasn't probably the only person in the room who probably was like affected
Yeah.
by
Yeah.
that.
And I think
True.
the best jokes, like sometimes the best stand-up is like really good observational comedy where it's like, wow, they just said something that I see all the time and I've never thought of it that way. And I'm like, the best you got is to go, that thing that should be bigger is small.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
It's a weak joke.
Joke as old as time, yeah.
It's what is referred to a lot as like the lowest common denominator of just
Yeah.
like you're going for the easiest nothing joke.
Yeah.
That's not a joke. You're not a comedian. You're just throwing
Yeah.
out something.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that she's like, it got really quiet, but then a couple people laughed, so I think it killed. Like, she literally said that. Bro.
And also, like, no, this wasn't a real stand-up show because I have only heard, and I have a lot of friends who do stand-up. The first time you do stand-up, you're gonna bomb. Like, if you're genuinely in a real situation where you're really doing it, it's not gonna go well. This was a bunch of people who were just like, she
Already
could have said
drunk.
jokes about anything. They're all just having a good time. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
dude, say cruise jokes. Say dumb jokes about stuff that's been happening.
OP, we have notes.
OP, we'd love to have you on a Try Not to Laugh.
Oh my God. Some comments here. You're the asshole. Professional comedians make jokes like that because it's their job and likely have talked to their partners about the jokes. Talking about that without his knowledge on a cruise where he's trapped with the audience is really not cool. Someone else said, you're the asshole. How would you feel if he got up there and made fun of your looks or anything you were insecure about? Someone else said, you're the asshole. Jesus, I would have broken up with you on the spot and swam to the nearest shore. This boat, pretty big. Unlike my boyfriend's.
And that's our time, folks.
We'll see you later. Ba-da-ba-boo. I'm off to the bathroom. This episode of Reddit Stories is brought to you by Aura. You know, the holidays are a time for special traditions, and one of my favorite traditions here at Smosh is our annual Try Not to Laugh with our entire Smosh crew. I love it so much that I wanted to remember it forever, so I put up a bunch of my favorite memories into my Aura frame. And look at this. I was able to preload so many memories, so many of my favorite moments. This episode's not out yet, so that's a sneak peek. The Aura frame has unlimited storage, so you can preload so many of your favorite memories onto here, an unlimited amount, actually. There's no SD card, no USB, no complications. It's so simple. It makes for the perfect gift. It was rated the best digital frame by Wired, Wirecutter, and The Strategist. It is an incredible gift. Everyone would love it, and it's not even that difficult to use, which is a huge plus. So I highly recommend giving it as a gift this holiday season or buying it for yourself. That also works. Visit auraframes.com/pitreddit to get $30 off their best-selling frames. They're going quickly though, so get yours before they're gone. That's auraframes.com/pitreddit. Use code pitreddit to get $30 off their best-selling frames. Terms and conditions apply. Next story from Am I the Asshole and also Am I the Devil?
Oh boy.
A double feature.
Round two.
Uh-oh. Am I the asshole for calling out my girlfriend over her cat obsession?
Uh-oh.
So the 36-year-old man. I'm not kidding. My girlfriend, who's 35, is obsessed with her cat, a 10-year-old male cat, if you're interested. Dating for 3 years, living together for 2. Since the pandemic, I've been home a lot more and have realized just how cat-crazed my girlfriend really is. They do everything together. She doesn't need an alarm because he wakes her up at 7:30 every day by sitting on her chest and gently nudging her face with his nose. He eats his breakfast while she eats hers. If we're watching TV, he's in her lap. If she's working at her desk, he's in her chair with her or chilling nearby. If he acts even a little weird, like hiding in the closet, which I guess he normally doesn't do, she's on the phone to the vet. She even takes him for walks with a little harness, which I used to think was kind of cute until I realized it just meant her obsession would not just be limited to inside of the house. Don't get me wrong, I like the cat. He's a chill cat, doesn't mess stuff up around the house, very friendly and clean, but sometimes I would like to have my girlfriend to myself. I've tried closing the bedroom door at night, but the little Houdini got in somehow, and I woke up to him smiling at me smugly from atop my girlfriend's tits. Anytime I mention toning it down with the cat, she gets all hurt and makes excuses, like how she's had him since he was a kitten, and they've been through a lot together. She's even gone as far as to say he was her lifeline during a period of major depression in her late 20s. Every time, I back down and say, okay, I get it, he's family. The final straw came when we were talking about relocating together to another country. She wants to limit our search to countries that don't make pets fly under the plane, ruling out a ton of good countries. I finally stood up to her, told her pets fly under planes all the time and it's perfectly safe. Told her she was limiting our options due to her own anxiety, not the cat's safety. He wouldn't be any safer purring at her feet while she pet him the entire flight. She tried to argue that he's a senior pet, but I didn't back down. What the f***, he's 10. I showed her tons of airline literature about pet-safe flying programs and whatnot. She tried to argue that physical safety isn't the same as psychological safety, and that she thinks it would be too traumatizing for the cat to go under the plane. Here's where I might be the asshole. I gave her a list of my top countries, all of which would require the cat to go under the plane. I told her that I wanted a future with her, but that I thought she needed to get serious help for her obsession with her cat, and to let me know when/if she decided to get that help so we could move forward with our lives. The ball's in her court. I've been staying with a buddy, but it's been about a week and she hasn't called, so I'm starting to wonder if I should have helped her find a therapist before I left. Dude, what the fuck?
Has he like ever heard of like pets before? Or like
Yeah, it's also just like him thinking he can force her to change. It's like she very clearly, this is who she is. You got to accept that, or you need to walk away. He's thinking he can force her to change.
you have an older pet?
Yeah, I have an older pet, and it's weird that it's all about the move. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it.
Yeah.
I do understand a relationship where the pet is prioritized, maybe like when the partner's like, I want to be number one, not the cat. Like I get that.
Sure.
Or like but this whole like these are the 10 countries I want to move to. I didn't put one that the cat can be in the.
Yeah, he's being shitty.
Like, could you pick one?
He's being manipulative, I think, with that. And I do agree. I do agree that, but I agree that there are people who, it's more than I'm like, that's part of who you are, or how your relationship with your pets are. And if it's not in line with how you have relationships with pets, then I think that's a deal breaker. But he's trying to, I think he's trying to put onus on her. And him being like, you need a therapist, and him not being like, oh, I'm worried she's gonna break up with me. What should I do? Like, it's all done. Then no. Like,
Yeah, and it's a move, which is weird to me. Like, I really think like in a balanced relationship, he could have like a real say, like, hey, this cat's coming between us. I get that. But if you're just like, no room in our future for this cat. Like, he cannot get on the plane.
yeah.
Also, he's trying to make her look bad by saying how unhealthy the relationship with his pet is. He goes to describe every normal thing that every person with the pet has. Like, the cat eats when she eats. The cat is in her lap when they're watching TV. Cats are around her a lot. Like,
Don't tell me my dog is near my bed.
yeah. And like the fact that he wants to get some alone time with her, it's like, okay, like is this cat affecting your guys' love life? It doesn't seem like because he just wanted the cat to be out of the room when they slept. He's like, I woke up and the cat was there and I'm mad. It's like, no, did that like suddenly cancel out the sleep you just had? I don't understand the issue here.
He's controlling, I think.
And it actually is really scary and can be very dangerous for pets to be under the plane. Like, I've heard so many horrible stories. We've seen the news about dogs dying in those rides. Like, it's not safe. And like, when I had a dog for a short time, I made sure to do everything that I could so that I didn't have to do that, because like airlines are just unfair and shitty for that reason.
Yeah, he posted on our Ask Vet if it was safe to put a cat in the cargo hold of a plane, and all of the responses said, no, it was not safe.
Yeah.
So.
And this guy had, like, he just was so just self-serving this whole story. Like, did not even bother to actually consider
Well, and
reality.
at the end of the day, she set a boundary. She was like, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Is this?
And he's just pushing at it.
Yeah.
It's like,
Is this a
man.
recent like?
We don't know.
Yeah,
We don't know
but
the
either
date.
way, I asked that because I've noticed a couple of my friends have like, I think since the pandemic, so many of my friends need their pets in big ways because we went through a legit
true.
pandemic. So sometimes I see some of my friends being like, oh, I don't want to travel anymore because I want to go with my dog or I want to go with my cat. And I think when you're someone's partner in that situation, you gotta have more grace than like.
And remember that the pandemic was a blip in that person's relationship with the cat because this cat is 10 years old.
Yeah.
Like this, and she's like, it's my lifeline, which is also another very normal thing for a pet to be for people.
Especially if it's maybe just been her and her cat for 10 years.
So it sounds more
they've
like
gone
it's
through a lot together.
a bigger deal.
And he's like, yeah, they're family, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, look, and people can have different relationships. Like, people can have different views of pets and animals, but like, I am someone who I am more like her than him, where I'm like, I view a cat like I view a pet as very much like, oh, dude, like, I'm gonna fucking hang out with them all the time if I can.
I think that's
and I care about their mental state. Like, for me, yeah, it's also, I agree with her. I'm like, I don't want my pet to go through a bunch of shit. I would feel awful about it. I'm gonna avoid that if I can. And he seems to kind of just really view a pet as just like, that's just an animal.
Yeah.
He kind of seems to me as more one of those types, and that's a deal breaker. And I'm surprised she's tolerated his point of view, unless he hasn't been honest with her.
Well, sounds like she's not, because she hasn't talked to him in a while.
I think he might be the ex already. There's some comments here. You're the asshole. How dare she have a bond with her pet? Seriously, dude, most pet owners are like that. You seriously can't expect her to just stop loving and taking care of her cat because you were jealous of it. She might be better off without you. Someone else said, you're the asshole, and she called your bluff, bud. You sound jealous of a cat. Cat. You're the one who needs to get a therapist and tone it down if you can't handle a kitty on your girlfriend's boobs. Jeebus. Someone said, little FYI, your post has also been posted to Am I the Devil? Just in case you're wondering just how much of an asshole you are/were. OP responded, wait, really?
Wait, really?
Wait, really?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, but also for sure, that's another instant asshole for me, is if you say, like, if this doesn't work for you, this is over. If you're giving someone an ultimatum and they go, okay, and then you're like, wait, hold on, what? Like, I'm like, oh, no, don't say that unless you mean it.
Yeah, it feels weird that he's like so staunch on it and like these are my top 10 countries and none of them have the cat. It's like,
That's
what do
such
you
a
want?
move.
What do you want?
Feels like they're at a perfect place for a breakup. He's gonna move across the country and she's gonna stay.
Clean break.
Clean break.
Well, let's find out, because there's an update.
Oh,
Meow.
I always love when the updates start like this. I get it. I'm the asshole. The hugest A you have ever seen, and possibly some kind of deviant who compares dicks with a cat.
Okay.
10 is a senior cat. It's not perfectly safe for pets to fly under planes, and my girl is not crazy for loving her cat. I called her this morning and apologized. She said she needs time to think. At a kind person's suggestion, I sent her a link to my public Reddit shaming. I am now going to go hide under the bed in the hopes she notices my strange behavior
Like
and
a
still
cat?
cares enough to call the vet on me. Final update. Jesus, you guys. She dumped me, okay? Are you happy now?
Oh my God.
Final update.
Oh my.
What a dude.
Shane, what a
guy.
What a
Oh,
dude.
please.
wow. But I love the Reddit stories when there's like literally a dialogue and the asshole like learns.
You have it all. I love when you have it all.
I love when you have it all. What a full arc.
I love that she stood up for her kitty cat.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's the definition of stepping your up.
Jeez, you guys.
Jeez Louise, I get it.
You don't mess with people's animals and their bond. That's it. End
Yeah,
of story.
straight
Just
up,
done.
man.
You
Straight
don't.
up.
That is like
It's like one of those things. Like you should they're part of the relationship.
it's medicine. It's therapy. It's a way for people to like get through hard shit in life. Back off.
And I would say a pet. Because I've been trying to think about this, because relationship with pets are such a unique thing, and I would say it's like what's different about it from, in my view and how I see it, is a person's relationship with their pet is like it's like a pet is part of who they are. And so if you're disrespecting their relationship with their pet, you're kind of just directly disrespecting them.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like I know people don't like to compare them to kids, but it is like it's as close as it gets without being one to some situations. Like
I almost view it as like one in the same as that person.
Yeah, and I
like
feel-
like to me, like, you know, people in our office have their dogs, and I'm just like, that is just like, that's like part of them.
Yeah.
That's part of their character.
Yeah, like when
that I see.
Yeah.
like in the
it's like,
Golden Compass.
well, it's like when you buy, you know, when you buy a toy and it's like an action figure and it comes with like
Yeah,
an
you're like,
animal.
it's a part.
like, yeah, it's like, because that's a one package deal.
Yeah, and I feel this way
That's
about like
a-
single women, like in their 20s or whatever. I don't know what, just like their pet when you're living alone. I don't know. It's just like it's your guy.
Yeah,
It's your little bud.
It's your rock.
Yeah.
It's so much more than just like a little character that's running around, you know? Like they are emotional security, in a way physical security, not like this cat's gonna beat up a burglar, but like it's
her alarm clock.
It's her alarm clock, it's her alarm system.
Wake up.
I
That's
also
so
think
cute.
something we've covered in these types of posts is in relationships and stuff, it's not just about loving and respecting the person you're with, but it's about loving and respecting the things they love and respect.
True.
You know, and if you don't, and doing that is almost sometimes more disrespectful than
That's someone that's on Reddit a lot.
My neck beard grows and I'm like, oh, no.
But you get it.
Try
You get
and
it.
grow one just as for fun, just to see what would happen.
All right, next story. This comes from Tales from Your Server. So, service industry related story. Guy tips big to impress date, but returns afterwards to take money back.
Shut the up! Shut the up!
Oh, that's kind of awesome. That is this is literally, okay, that's George Costanza. That is just George Costanza right there. This needs to start with boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. We had a guy come in last night with his date. Throughout the evening, he was the picture of courtesy and good manners. He complimented me, thanked me every time I came to refresh waters or check on the table, made a point to be forgiving of a kitchen mistake, super extra nice. The dream customer, really. I appreciated it, but didn't delude myself that I was the source and figured he was just in a good mood because the date was going well. They were chatting, laughing, having a great time, so I assumed I was an indirect beneficiary. He was certainly in some kind of celebratory mood because he was sparing no expense. He asked for our highest quality wine. She got our most expensive entree. He ordered one of every appetizer for her to sample after she made a remark that she was having trouble deciding. It was a real feast. So the evening starts wrapping up and I get their check. I ask if they'll be together or separate. She starts to say separate, but he makes a big deal of saying, oh, are you kidding? Together, definitely together. You never have to pay when you're with me, babe. And so on and so forth. Then slides me a credit card. I get everything sorted and bring out the receipt. He fills it out and it came to $289 total. He doesn't even blink and makes a big show of leaving a $100 tip. He thanks me for my service and emphasizes that what a lovely night they've had. Of course, a tip that size is exceptional, so I thanked him profusely. He said there was no need to thank him and goes on a big tear about how underappreciated waitstaff are and to just think of it as a stand-in for all the ingrates who didn't treat me right, saying, don't plan to tip, don't plan to eat out, you know, while looking at the mesmerized girl the whole time and not giving me a glance. I could care less where he was looking. I was looking at the upcoming $100. I thanked him again and said I hope to see them back soon, and that was that. So he helps her into her coat and off they go. Great night. I was riding high. About 90 seconds later, he's back in the door without her, going, I think I left my... When the door shut, he looked around to make sure she was out of earshot. He then says, without the slightest shade of shame or embarrassment, mark the tip down to $20, hun. I was just playing it up for my date. You understand. And turns to go. I understood, but not how he hoped I would. But I couldn't make a scene in the middle of work. That's not my place. So I wanted to bring it up one more time to try to give his conscience a chance to sink in, and said, okay, sir, you'd like to amend your tip from $100 to $20, is that correct? And even though I didn't show a hint of displeasure in my voice, he shot back, extremely hostile. Yes, And if I see a cent over the 20 on there, I'm going to dispute the whole meal with my credit vendor. So don't try to pull anything. The most frustrating part of this for me was not going from an over 30% tip to under 10%.
Yeah.
It was that this poor girl was being strung along with no idea of who the guy was behind her back. It was extremely manipulative of him, which is a major red flag. Also, the way he's talking is like fucking old school, like, you understand, babe.
Hun?
I'm just doing this.
What's with all these characters we're meeting in this episode that are like, whatever, babe.
Why are they all greasers? In my head, it's like, you understand.
Put the cat under the cargo.
I gotta poop.
It's what comedians do.
I got a tiny and I gotta poop.
That's my favorite clip ever.
I've had my fair share of toxic relationships in the past and really wish someone had pulled the blinders off my eyes. I so desperately wanted to do something to alert this girl to the trick the guy had pulled, and maybe it would be a catalyst to her questioning his other actions. But again, I was at work and that just wasn't my place, so I altered the bill and that was that. Then, just in time, something occurred to me, and I darted outside hoping to catch them in the parking lot. I got lucky. They're parked on the street instead, and he was still dealing with the parking meter. So I flagged him down and rushed across the street, nearly stumbling into traffic in my haste for a delicious moment. His date was already in the car, but rolled down her window, since no one expects the waitress to follow you out to your car waving her arms like a crazy person. I made it across and said more than loudly enough for her to hear, "Sir, we amended your tip from $100 down to $20 as you requested, but you'll actually need to fill out a different receipt reflecting your new total for our records." Your old receipt still has your original tip of $100 written on it, but since you just came in and asked us to charge you $20 instead, we can't have a discrepancy in our records.
That sounds true.
I hope you understand this is just a bookkeeping regulation that goes way above me. It has nothing to do with you retroactively downgrading your tip from $100 to $20. We're just glad you enjoyed your evening. His jaw was on the floor. He tried to pretend as though he didn't know what I was talking about and gave me some line like, "I think you're after someone else. I'd only come back because I'd forgotten my keys." But I would not let it rest. The more he played dumb, the more I repeated versions of, "You wanted to change your tip from $100 down to $20. You came back in," and on and on. So we went back and forth for a few more seconds until finally he went, "Okay, whatever. Sorry for the miscommunication. If you need me to fill out a new receipt, I can." And I, totally even-keeled, was like, "You only need to fill out a new receipt if you want to change your tip from $100 down to $20. And I'm guessing he didn't have the money in his account because he did it. He filled out the new receipt. His girlfriend was visibly shocked, and the man was staring daggers through me. You could feel the rage emanating off him. It was quite satisfying to accomplish this, in place of the other toxic men I was never able to confront, and all the bad tippers. Ironically, the exact kind he made a righteous speech decrying just a few minutes beforehand. And then off they drove, I'm sure never to patronize our restaurant again, and hopefully to never go out together again, which would make it totally worth it. Dude, this is an I Think You Should Leave sketch.
This
is literally the nacho scene from I Think You Should Leave. It's like, we have a policy where you can't have the nachos with all this stuff on them. It's like, did you go and tell him that? What? I had them checked because the fans were on us. There's no fans above us. What? What an insane guy. That guy is cartoonish.
I'm willing to vote for OP for president.
Yep.
Yeah, OP, absolute legend.
Incredibly classy the way she did it too.
OP is such a legend, and this guy is one of the worst assholes ever because the problem is he acknowledges what is right and what is wrong. He announces that he understands the severity of the situation
And does it a lot.
but then goes and like switches it down. So I'm like, you literally acknowledge that people who don't tip are absolute monsters, and then you come in and just do it. Like, you are fully embracing that you're an awful person.
And like he's like, and if you don't do this, I'm gonna go to my credit
I'm gonna
card. So
give
he
you
does this a
hell.
lot.
Like,
You can tell he's done it before, and whether it's multiple times with this person that he's on a date with, or he's just doing this. I'm like, are you gonna kill this woman?
Yeah.
Like,
no, he's giving American Psycho.
yeah.
He literally is. Also, so the bill was like $280.
$289.
Tipped $100.
200, but $20.
$20 is less than 10%.
That's less than 10%.
No, it's bad.
It's like 7 or 8%.
Bury him. Oh my God.
Bury him in receipts.
Put him on the cargo hold of a ship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Comments. Get him. I think you did her a favor exposing his deficiencies. OP responded, thank you. I'm glad it comes off that way. If it had just been him alone leaving a big tip and like changing his mind or something, or even if he'd done that with a group of platonic friends, I'd have been pissed, but I would have just changed it and let it go. I only followed up because I wanted an opportunity to clue the girl in, and the receipt was the only legitimate way. Well, he also like laid it out that he's lying to her. He's like, you understand, I'm lying to this woman to trick her. Someone said, dude, I have a serious lady justice boner right now. Oh my God. Not all heroes wear capes. Some wear aprons.
I can't believe she thought of that because that's like so well thought out, the paperwork and the receipt of it all.
And
I was
And
like,
just kept repeating the $100 down
yeah,
to $20.
I would try to find her on Instagram and be like, hey, I'm the waitress. That guy. I would have not done it that efficiently because the best way was to do it in front of him too.
No, that was slay. I'm sure it's like the night streets of New York. The streets are wet from the rain earlier that day, and she ran out there. And she's like, "Wait!" And she's like, the girlfriend's like, and like sees all this, and he's like in a trench coat, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. She's like, no, and she looks amazing, and you know she looked amazing the whole time.
Okay, last story here. This comes from Relationship Advice. It's a little bit of a lighter tone. It's a 34-year-old man. My wife, who's 32, has been cutting the strings off my pajama pants, and she won't admit to it. Not sure why. What a strange crime.
Huh?
She wants my pants to fall off.
You really said a lighter note.
Some background. We have been married for 10 years. This behavior is pretty recent. The situation really isn't that bad, but I was hoping someone could have an explanation. I've asked her about this, and she denies it. But we don't have kids or anyone else in the house, so it can only be her. In the last year or so, I've been discovering the tie strings from my pajama pants have been disappearing. Again, we don't have kids, and I'm the only one who actually has to leave the house to go to work, so she's alone in the house a lot. Her pants still have all their strings, but none of mine do.
What is this?
I have bought more pants to replace the ones with missing strings, but those eventually go missing too.
What?
We have a good relationship, and I don't know why she denies it when I ask about it. It's really not that big of a deal, so I don't really press the issue. It's just really bizarre. She is a bit of a prankster, and so am I. But I don't know what the point of the prank is, if this is indeed some sort of practical joke. Does anyone else have any experience with this sort of thing? What the hell is going on?
I'm low-key crying.
Sometimes, I do notice sometimes the strings of like your hoodies or pants
They get lost in the wash.
They can get lost in the wash.
It was also your delivery, Shane. We are kind of pranksters, but I can't figure it out.
We are pranksters.
But
somehow the strings. I have a string theory, but not the usual kind.
This is crazy.
This is nuts. Hers are fine. She still has her strings.
Oh, she has all her strings.
What the hell is this woman's deal?
And she's like, maybe it's like the guy who tells his girlfriend that she smells bad all the time.
What if one night he hears like rustling from the closet and he opens and she's eating spaghetti, but it's not spaghetti. It's all the strings. It's all the strings from all the pajamas.
She's like, I was picturing like a little monster covered in pajama strings going.
Oh my God.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't my wife. It was the string monster.
I wonder, what if they had a pet?
He doesn't clarify if they don't have pets.
Because what if he leaves his pants on the floor all the time and the kitty or the dog get it?
Oh, cats would totally get that shit. Okay, there's comments, and they provide some info. I'm wondering why OOP immediately came to the conclusion that it's his wife stealing the strings. OP responds, because we play pranks on each other, and this is the type of prank she would do. She'd do the long con, too. So I wouldn't put it past her to do something like this and keep it going for a year.
I'm dying.
Someone
This
said,
woman is great.
Someone else said, why is your first instincts to distrust your wife? OP responded, it wouldn't be the first time she had pranked me in this sort of way and denied it for months until I finally believed her.
What?
Just to say gotcha and admit to it. I honestly thought it was one of those again. Someone else said, I don't have a wife and all my hoodies / drawstring pants lose their strings in the laundry anyway, so that's something to consider.
Yeah, like what if they do their own laundry for their own clothes and she's really careful about her strings and his go away?
We have multiple updates.
Oh, thank God.
So, predictions now. What are you placing your bets on?
I think it's prank.
Yeah, I think she's just.
You think she's pranking him?
Weak game.
I don't think she's pranking him. I think they're getting lost some other way.
But why aren't hers getting lost?
Like.
I don't know. I think this is his fault.
Is this a Dr. Seuss book? What? Like, what is this? Okay.
A thing, I've lost my string.
Okay.
So I just got home and checked inside the waistbands of all my pajama pants. I only have 5 of them, so it didn't take long. No strings in them, so they definitely didn't retract. I need to get some sleep, so I'll check the washer drum and filter when I wake up. What is it?
This guy's gotta go to
This
work.
feels like a horror game. This feels like Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like, okay, I'm checking the closet. Okay, I'm checking the laundry. Okay, it's all. Okay, I'm checking. And all of a sudden, someone jumps out and steals the strings.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like Jim Carrey would play this person. Like this feels like a Bruce Almighty bit. You know what I mean?
Checking.
Yeah.
Where are the strings?
But where are the strings?
Okay.
Update number 2.
Oh boy.
Someone in the comments suggested maybe my cat had been taking them out and hiding them since cats tend to have hiding spots.
There's a cat.
One of the spots is under the couch. I just checked and I found one there. It's just one, but it's a start. I'm gonna check his other spots too. Okay, you need to throw a cat in the mix.
Tell us about the cat.
If the story is about strings and there is a cat. The cat is involved. The cat is involved.
String plus cat equals cat.
Yes.
That's it, and that's math.
And that's cat math.
Update number 3. Okay, so when my wife woke up, I told her about finding a string in our cat's hiding spot. She was amused and wanted to help me look at his other spots for them too. Well, none of his other known spots had them, but she noticed something weird about the back of our other couch. It had a small hole in the bottom of it. I shined a flashlight in the hole and found a whole bunch of random stuff in there. We took the cushion off this section of the couch and cut a hole next to the spring, and voila, we found his true secret stash. All my strings were there. Not only that, but we found pretty much all of my wife's missing smaller squishmallows and her missing AirPods. We even found AirPods! We even found a missing pendant and the body of Jimmy Hoffa. No, I'm just kidding.
Stop.
We even found a missing pendant that we've been trying to find for years. I'm going to buy her a box of chocolate. It was the cat.
Wow.
And the strings weren't like
We called it.
the cat. The missing strings were like the least valuable thing.
This cat was setting up a battle station.
I would piss my pants if I saw a cat holding AirPods in its mouth.
Holy shit!
I'm like, gotta put this in my little hole.
Time to go. Sometimes I wish they had a stash, because it seems so fun to like find the stash and have all this stuff
it's like
there.
Their little locker.
Yeah, it's a little locker.
Pendants. What a cute fucking cat.
This guy's been busy. This cat has been so busy. I knew it. I was like, it's only his pants because he probably wherever he puts them is accessible to the cat.
You called it.
I like that I know what this cat's expression is as they're pulling all this shit out. You know that cat's over there just like,
oh.
Or he's like this.
He's like, don't put me on that plane.
They're cutting a bigger hole.
what country are we moving to?
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh my gosh.
That cat was building a Titanic treasure pile in there.
Yeah, give this cat a general with Pixar because, whew.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That cat was able to steal all their stuff and nearly end their marriage. That's pretty impressive. No,
a pendant.
A pendant. They went, like in Titanic.
So funny.
The cat is a legend.
The cat's a legend, but
Cat's an instant legend.
that waitress though,
The waitress is the ultimate legend.
Yeah.
Cat, also a legend.
Also a legend.
Had some legends today.
Shelby's also a legend.
Shelby's a legend too.
Oh, yeah.
Any cat, legend. Or that's a
the
dog.
dog. That's the dog.
A dog is also a legend. Eating a lot of roast.
Good stuff.
Yeah, eating
stuff.
good food.
No. Yeah.
Wow.
Great stuff.
Good stuff.
Thanks for being here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wow.
We should go on a cruise and bring our cats.
All right, we're gonna go do stand up on a cruise.
Is this thing on?
I will say, we would be a riot on a cruise. You know what I'm
Could
saying?
you imagine? Hey, Royal Caribbean, my name's Angela. We got 7 days.
We're here for 7 days. Wow, this microphone's really big. You know what isn't? Bo!
Bada boop.
All right.
Tip your waitresses, but not too much.
Bada boop! I gotta poop.
Oh my God. All the stories are coming together.
And we're stuffing them all in a hole in the couch. Okay, thank you for watching. Let us know what subreddits and themes you want to see on here, and we'll do it. And we'll see you next Saturday for some more weirdness. Get out of here. Bye. We have compiled more absolutely unhinged Reddit stories. Today's theme, guess, it's a lot of relationship stuff. If you're single, after hearing these, you're probably gonna feel better about your situation because these are nightmare fuel. Today I'm joined by Courtney and Angela.
Snagoo.
Courtney, I know you're never on Reddit. Angela, are you ever on Reddit?
Nope.
Have you ever frequented the site?
No, I've been on Reddit in middle school.
Okay.
Is that a roast?
Wow.
I think it's just, it got crazier.
When people say they're not on Reddit, I don't rush to be like, you should get on Reddit. No, I stay away.
Yeah, I know, it was quiet.
I was a Tumblr girl.
Yes, me too.
Let's get into our first story.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for bringing my girlfriend a cutting board to her bed when she was sick so she could still help making dinner? Moving on. My girlfriend was not feeling well. She said to me that she was going to eat some soup, but was not feeling like cooking together. Normally, we go to the store and cook together every night. We both like to. I was looking forward to cooking together, so I asked her to try to go to the grocery store with me so we could buy the ingredients. She told me that she was not feeling well, but eventually went with me after I told her I would make the dinner. When we got home, I asked her if she wanted to cook with me. She told me she could try. After 10 minutes, she stopped and told me she was not doing okay and went to the bedroom. I was making dinner in the kitchen alone. She was in bed, so I thought maybe she could still help from her bed. So I brought her the cutting board, a knife, and a bell pepper to cut. She told me that she was not feeling well and was not able to help with preparing dinner and that she did not feel like eating. I told her, but you still need something to eat, right? That's good for you. Edit, I maybe have a hard time relating. It was a long time ago when I was sick myself. When I was 10 was the last time, so I do not really remember how it felt. If I have a headache myself, I still try to cook, so maybe I handled it wrong, but I thought in this way we can still kind of cook together. He keeps saying that.
Can we cook together?
I did this so we could cook together, and then I did that so we could cook together.
So weird.
This is fucking crazy.
It's like a golden retriever that just keeps bringing the tennis ball back. Like, I can't anymore.
Yeah, like how sick does someone have to be for him to be like, all right, fine, you don't have to cook?
She tried.
She was in
too.
bed.
That's what made me like so emotional listening to this. Is that like when she tried to go to the grocery store and she couldn't. I just keep picturing her like unable to walk.
She's got the blanket on. She's like, oh, trying to help in the grocery store.
Also, the worst task you could give her. Give her a knife and a cutting board and just set it on her
Yeah, what the is that?
This fucking guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Do you think he was coming from a bad place? Because at least, I'm not defending him. But at least this wasn't a situation of like, because so many stories we read are like, oh, she's supposed to cook for me.
Yeah.
But this is him being like, this is the thing we do together. Oh, let's do it together.
Right.
I think he just has a weird, he's just not recognizing
I just
that
don't
this
think
is weird.
he's getting it. I don't like.
No.
It unfortunately just sounds like he just wasn't getting it, and it's not like he didn't want to cook. It's that he wanted to cook together, and like, she really tried. She said she couldn't go to the grocery store. He told her that he would cook for her if she went to the store with him.
That's true.
So he lied.
He did lie.
And he tried to make her cook with him anyway.
And I feel like if your argument is correct, Shane, and he just wanted to do it with her together, he'd get in bed too with the cutting board.
Yeah.
Because they would be together.
And a hot plate.
Bullshit.
But that's so weird. Okay, imagine she's not feeling well and she needs some soup. So they're gonna cook this soup together. And he's like, well, you need this soup to feel better. You need to help me cook it. Imagine if you were sick with something more serious and needed medicine. And he's like, well,
we have to go make the medicine.
Come on, you're holding her medicine hostage.
He did say, she went with me after I told her I would make the dinner. So he did lie. That is a clear cut, you're the asshole. Comments in this are like, you're the asshole. Is this even real? If she needs something to eat that's good for her, then bring the already prepped and cooked food to her, not make her work in bed while sick. What the fuck? The other comment was, dude, you're the asshole. Next story. Am I the asshole for getting an impulsive tattoo against my wife's wishes? Before we get into it, I feel like if your partner wants to get a tattoo, that's their body. Like they get to do it. Like you could be like, hey, like I don't know if it's gonna be a good tattoo. I think that's a dumb tattoo, but you're allowed to get it.
But are they saying that it's
I'm going before we get into the story.
about them? Okay, because it's loaded. To me, that's
totally.
loaded.
No, I think we have a lot of layers.
I like to sometimes predict and then be horribly wrong. As silly as it sounds, I, a 28-year-old man, went through a pretty traumatic experience when my best friend moved away 2 months ago. He and I had been friends since our early teen years, and now we're both in our late 20s. It very much felt like a security blanket getting ripped away from me and caused me to confront some intense feelings. He and I are still close friends, but with differing time zones, the stress of moving and getting settled in, and adjusting to a career change, our communication has been limited compared to what it was. My wife helped me through the transition as best as she could, but her patience with the process ran thin rather quickly. This came to a head this weekend. During a weekend trip with some different local friends, I got a somewhat impulsive tattoo. It was a design I had been considering for a while, but I got it done in the spur of the moment yesterday. I felt like it was a necessary part of my grieving process of what I thought my life was going to look like moving forward. When I came home with it tonight, my wife was incredibly angry. The tattoo has a clear connection to my friend, and my wife said it was ridiculous I was taking things so hard. I told her it didn't feel good, having her invalidate my feelings, and that art on my body was my business alone. I don't have any tattoos dedicated to her, so in a moment of anger, accused her of being petty over the fact. She scoffed, left our home, and we haven't spoken since.
Whoa.
Am I the asshole?
I have a lot to say. I feel like this is not asking, am I the asshole because I got the tattoo? I think it's, am I the asshole because I'm in love with my friend and I won't realize it?
Yeah, this is...
And I'm making my wife think that this is about a tattoo.
Yeah.
When really she's freaking out because she's like, you're losing your mind over the loss of your friend.
He moved, but he's talking. He's
But
saying,
it sounded like a loss to him.
He's saying
yeah.
grieving, like I'm grieving the loss of my friend.
No, this is like.
I only can get Chad's messages in the morning.
We used to kiss each other goodnight.
No, this girl is freaking out, and she should be. 28 years old to early teens. That's just like 28 to like 13.
15 years max. But like, yeah, it's like, bro, I'll message him. Did you see the game last night? And I don't hear for like 15 hours. It's f***ing hard, man.
God, yeah. I will say, I was anticipating this to be a tattoo, like, about her.
Me too.
Yeah. And so I was like, oh, yeah, that's kind of weird, but still it is their body. This situation, it's like, sure, this guy's dramatic, but there's no reason for this girlfriend to be mad about a tattoo. Sounds like it's more than just the tattoo.
It's his wife.
Oh, wife. Just sub this in. Wife.
Wife. The writer has some more added. I answered this in a comment, but I figured it was relevant to add here. The tattoo is just under the bend of my elbow on my right arm. It's a zodiac sign constellation tattoo with "maybe when I'm older" written beneath it. Hence the chosen username here. I guess it's... which are lyrics to a song I've had on repeat the last couple months. So there's some comments, and people are saying, had to look up the lyrics, and yikes. Wow, yeah, that's definitely not a platonic bro relationship.
Yo!
I was almost trying to justify it. I've tattooed people who get something with their friend or for them, but after I read these lyrics, yeah, there's definitely something much more to their friendship. The song is called When I'm Older by Ash. Lyrics are here. Let's see. Maybe when I'm older. Payphone calls, cigarettes, injuries, shower sex. I was holding on for dear life, complicated, understated, on the way to devastated. We were young and out of our minds. Right now I'm sorry, burns through me, darling, but I can't help think in 30 years it won't. So maybe when I'm older, I'll run out of stories about you. Yeah, maybe when I'm older, I'll know what it's like not to love you anymore. Maybe when I'm,
You're in a different time zone.
Playing house, immature, picking out furniture, praying that our hearts would play fair, emotional souvenirs, fleeting moments, golden years, close my eyes and I go back there.
Okay. I go back there.
I think we get the idea.
And if there's a zodiac involved, that's gay as hell. sorry. I just
it's so funny.
Chance's eyes right at me.
I will say I defended this guy at the top. I don't feel bad for that. I don't even know if I necessarily think he's an asshole. I think he just needs to address some stuff. I think he needs to be honest with her. I think he maybe needs to go to therapy and be like, hey, are you maybe in love with someone else and you need to like move, shift around your life a little bit?
He's definitely on a journey. I think for anybody to get mad at a tattoo on another person that has nothing to do with them, it's weird. If she was jealous, still weird. It's funny that he called her. I was like, you're just jealous of my bro.
Yeah.
But he.
I think if she wasn't worried about there being other connections there, I don't think she would be bothered if he got a tattoo of like his friend.
Yeah.
I think there's there's already like a consensus amongst the two of them that it's like, this is more than a friendship.
Yeah. I feel like the only way this guy is an asshole is if she is clearly saying that what makes her mad isn't the tattoo, but is this inappropriate relationship. And if she said that, then this makes him an asshole. But I don't know if she said that. And I think this guy's just confused as
Have you guys ever had friendships that span different time zones? Like, have you been friends with someone and then they moved away and like a long distance friendship and it's turned to that? Like, has that ever happened?
one of my best friends moved to New York, and I remember being super bummed about it. Didn't think about the hour difference in like calling her, but I got over it in like an hour. But I remember being super bummed, being like, oh my God, this changes us forever. But then getting over it.
I think I can't help but feel like in this day and age, when I have like a friend move somewhere, I'm like, all right, well, like I'll still like, we're gonna have constant communication.
Yeah.
Even if you're literally on a complete opposite time zone, I'm like, it's nonstop messaging.
Yeah.
I have a friend who lives in Prague, and I've continued like, it's not like I still.
Show us the tat.
Yeah. So, anyways.
I hope he figures it out. I hope. This
I know.
guy
A
figures
part of
it
me
out.
almost feels. A part of me feels bad that it's like, dude, if you're really in love with someone and you're not allowing yourself to be honest about that, then like that sucks.
He's like, this is about the tattoo. This is about the tattoo.
Yeah,
it's like, no.
No, you're in
Yeah.
love, bro.
I think they both know it. Okay, moving on.
Classic.
My girlfriend almost broke up with me over the Christmas gift I got for her. In parenthesis, Spanx.
Here we go.
This is from the subreddit True Off My Chest, which is a place for confessions to be made. This person says, the irony is that this made a good gift for a friend. She was the one that recommended this gift to my girlfriend. My girlfriend complains a lot about not looking good in outfits. I figured this would help her. Nope, I was dead wrong. My girlfriend didn't appreciate it at all, and she nearly broke up with me over it. I honestly don't like giving gifts because it isn't the first time that a person I've given a gift to didn't like it, even if they don't say it outright. For people who don't know, Spanx are a type of like, it's like a lining that like,
It's like body contour, shapewear.
Yeah, it brings it all
Tighten
in.
some areas.
Brings it all, it just really brings it
Sucks
all
you
in.
in.
So I could definitely see why someone would be offended by this. You're kind of critiquing their body by
Yeah.
giving it to them.
Yeah, it's like how Damien says he has somebody who gets them soap every year. Not even fancy soap, just like a 2-pack of Dove.
it's like,
Oh
it's like-
my God.
It's like, buddy, what are you saying?
Exactly.
What's going on? Yeah. I think
Yeah.
this is on that friend. The friend that recommended
Yeah,
this.
what is that?
It is on f***ing Rebecca or
Look,
whoever that is.
I can only, we have nothing to build off of, but I'm like, damn, was that some like fucked up shit of like, hey, what should I give for my girlfriend? You should get her Spanx.
Get her Spanx.
But I
she
think
would
like,
love that.
Or maybe she said like, oh, she wanted this thing, and then that's when the guy goes, but Rebecca said you wanted it. Rebecca, tell him.
Yeah, like maybe that's a gift that she would have appreciated from like a friend who she's confided in, like they talk and they've like close that way.
Yeah,
Getting
like a
that gift from your
close
partner.
friend.
So rereading this, my girlfriend complains a lot about not looking good in outfits.
Right.
And then he got her Spanx. That's a bad way to yes and. That's a bad way
Oh no,
to
that's
be like,
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, we glazed over that sentence, but that's tough.
No, that's
that's a confirming an anxiety right
That's
there
not
that you don't need to
good.
confirm.
That's
or
not
like
good.
Yeah, so he didn't buy this because her friend was like, you should get these for him. He bought these because he thinks she has a problem with her body image.
what would you do if you guys had a partner who said that they were insecure about their body and then a gift was coming up?
I certainly would not buy. I just don't think any sort of gift like Spanx or any sort of thing that is meant to hide or cover up anything someone would be insecure about, I think is a
Right.
bad gift. Unless they literally told you, like, man, I really get me Spanx for Christmas. Like, unless someone says that,
Like, said
don't,
it
that's a
to you,
bad
yeah.
that's a bad category.
Yeah.
I think that's a really bad category.
Yeah.
Especially Spanx. I feel like now like shapewear is getting like really cute and you could like accessorize with it. And that might be like cool, like f***ing Skims or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
But like Spanx is just like plastic, like a bag, you know? It's just like it's underwear. It's like
If someone bought me lifts for my birthday, I'd be like, damn, dude.
That's dude.
Like, it's somehow worse than someone just being like, you're short, loser. I'd be like, okay, cool. But if they bought me,
don't help me fix it.
don't fucking do that.
Yeah. I got insecure this Christmas because I was gonna give one of my friends this just like body positivity book that I loved. And I was like, I don't wanna tell her she's got issues.
Yeah, it's
But I
tough.
also like love her and know her. But I was like, I'm not giving her this book.
Right.
It's
I think
tough.
that's fair.
Unless I literally have a discussion with someone, even like something like a self-help book. If it's like something that helped me a ton, and I'm like, oh,
It's
this did so much for me.
personal,
I want
yeah.
to, but I'm like, it can be read so many different
Like a
ways.
podcast where it's like, listen to this.
Like this will help you with
Yeah.
your thing. Like you don't want to do that. But that's my personal
Yeah.
opinion. Like I said, it's based on discussions you've had.
Yeah.
Comments in this are definitely like, yikes, did you tell your girlfriend about the girl who recommended them? Because that would be hard to come back from. Someone said, oh son, sigh. Your friend 100% set you up. That's a gift that can easily read as an insult. Has anyone gotten a horrible gift from a significant other?
They claimed this was a gift on Valentine's Day or like some gift that they got a haircut.
Babe, just for you today, I wiped my ass.
Happy Valentine's Day. I cleaned my asshole.
Literally, dude.
Oh my
That's
God.
crazy.
Was it a haircut that this person like didn't want but you wanted?
I didn't ask for any
Boy,
of it.
what a way to give gifts is to just hold someone hostage in a way and be like, I'm not gonna cut my hair. Okay, fine, for your birthday I'll cut my hair.
Yeah.
You don't have to buy
Like,
anything.
One day a year, you get what
That's
you
what
want.
I got. What about you? Anything?
My mother gave me white strips this year for Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's on her.
Why are men so confused?
That's what's so freaking annoying about this, is that it's just like, blame it on
I think,
ignorance.
you know why I think cutting board guy is, they're all confused, but cutting board guy is more insane because I will say the only defense is that this guy genuinely asked one of her friends and she said, oh, get her Spanx.
Yeah, I think she's
And
the
I think
asshole.
most guys are dumb enough to be like, oh, well, her friend recommended that, so I'm gonna get that.
Yeah.
So
That's, yeah.
She
That's
said
my
apples,
defense
I
for
bought
him.
apples.
And he's like, I don't understand women. What's a spank? She wants to get spanked? Okay.
oh, multiple Spanx? Okay. let's buckle up. I think we might have a new king of the assholes here. This is from Relationship Advice.
Okay, here we go.
Found out my best friend, a 25-year-old woman, has been using my pictures, 26-year-old woman, to catfish a guy she's been talking to since 2015. This was posted in 2020. So 5 years. Man, I don't know where to go from here, so I thought I'd go to Reddit.
Good idea. On year 5, I opened Reddit.
In year 5, I discovered Reddit. My best friend, we'll call her Maggie, and I met our freshman year of college. We are now roommates and moved in together 2 years ago. In 2015, my best friend spent spring break a couple states away and matched with a guy on Tinder. When she came back to campus, she immediately told me about him and how amazing he was and how they only went out to dinner once. Edit, this was obviously a lie. But that they were talking 24/7. I got super excited and asked to see a pic. That was the only picture of him she's ever shown me. Over the past 5 years, he's literally been her whole world. She talks about him constantly. She always has her nose in her phone. She gets clingy when he takes too long to text back. She cried to me a few times because she's lurked on his social media and seen he was around other girls. My roommate doesn't have social media herself. I had asked her a few times why they have never met up again, and she said they're both too busy and don't have the money for the trip. I even told her that he could stay with us and that would save some money. He's sent presents and even flowers on Valentine's Day every year.
Whoa.
They've basically been dating this whole time. So yesterday, my roommate picked up a shift at work and was gone. I get a knock on our door and open it to a guy. He says hi, and I give a confused hi, and then he barges in and scoops me up into a hug.
I hope they
He starts saying, I thought you were working. I was hoping your roommate was here so I could surprise you when you got back. And I am so confused. I immediately get down and back away and let him know I have absolutely no clue what he's talking about. My brain can't even process what's happening. Then he looks confused and says, Maggie? And I'm like, no, that's my roommate. My roommate and I look nothing alike, so I'm even more confused. Then something kind of clicks and I think, oh my God, is this the guy she's been dating? So I say, wait, are you Adam? And he gives me a very slow yes. And I get excited and say, oh my God, I bet Maggie is going to flip out. I can't believe you're here. His demeanor completely changes. He asks me what I'm talking about. I'm Maggie? And I tell him, no, I'm Summer, Maggie's roommate. At this point, I'm still completely missing something he has just pieced together. He just says slowly, holy f***, and looks like he doesn't know what to say. Eventually, he asks if he can sit down. I invite him in. He then proceeds to tell me for the past 5 years, he's thought he's been talking to me. Every picture he's ever seen of Maggie has actually been pictures of me. I'm completely dumbfounded, and we don't know what to say to each other at first.
And then they kiss.
And they make out.
So he gets out his phone and shows me proof. He has tons of pictures of me saved on his phone. And went to their messages and showed me proof that she's been sending them to him. I felt and still feel completely sick to my stomach. I get out my phone and show him real pictures of her. I tell him maybe they could just talk when she gets off of work, and he's really pissed at this point. I say maybe we should call her first and let her know he's here. So I do that, and she starts flipping out, saying she's not coming home, tells him to leave and that she won't talk to him. He calls her and starts yelling at her over the phone. After everyone calms, she eventually comes home. He's hurt and accusing. She's crying. I'm sitting there awkwardly. She tells him that she's still the same person he's had feelings for, and he screams at her, no, I thought I was in love with your roommate. And that completely makes her break down, so I tell him maybe he should leave for the night and everyone should have their own space. He agrees, and after he leaves, she goes completely psychotic on me and starts throwing shit around the living room. Tells me she hates me. I start crying. It's a mess. I left to stay with a friend and haven't been back, so I don't know what's gone down. I feel like I have no idea who the person I'm living with is, and I feel weirdly violated. Yeah. Do I move out? Do I try to call her? She hasn't even texted me. I don't know how to deal with this situation. So, thoughts?
This situation is feral and the best romance novel I've ever read.
Catfishing has to be one of the most fascinating things ever.
I think it goes so deep.
It is so fascinating to me, and especially when it goes on that long.
5 years. I cannot imagine that moment. Like this guy opening the door. Also, I wonder if he was cute. But like that is so jarring that she
is literally an innocent bystander in this entire thing, but she's somehow at the heart of this roommate's problems.
Yeah. Meanwhile, cut to welcome to Dairy Queen. She's just at work.
Like, yeah, she's just chilling. Oof.
Would you say you were dating someone online who you never met in person, but you just really clicked in every kind of way, and the conversations were incredible and all this stuff, and then you met them and you found out that they were catfishing you? Is there any hope of it, of like you even trying to make it work?
It's like you guys are saying, it goes deep. Like, that is huge. That is you are lying about who you are.
That's 5 years.
Yeah.
Certainly 5 years, no.
It's so personal. I think it even goes back to like that person's relationship to lying and truth. Because some people, it will just like you're done. Like you can't do that.
Yeah,
Some
to me,
people,
it's lying.
no matter what, it's bad. It's just like each person, it just rips apart in their own unique way because it's just like such deception, like at you.
Yeah, and I don't know, like, we don't know if this roommate just used a picture. They could have been lying about other things. We don't know what they were honest about. Because, like, yeah, if it's just what they look like, it's like Love is Blind. Like, but it's not about what this person looks like. It's not that shallow. It's this person lied.
He didn't use her name. She
used her own name.
Yeah, she used her own name and everything.
Oh, good for her.
Said she had a roommate named Mac. Like,
you're right. She probably was lying about other things.
No, for sure. And I also, I get insecure about taking people's pictures. I get insecure when my friend at the same meal as mine, we're at the same meal, she takes a cuter picture of the food than I did, and I said, can you send me that so I can post it? I think I'm a liar because I didn't take that. Could you imagine?
oh my God, the levels.
Who do you think was more wronged in this situation, him or her? Like, because a part of me kind of thinks the friend, like, she used all her photos. Like, that's so insane. Like, she was in a way catfishing her friend, too.
Yeah, I think he's the more.
You think he was more wrong?
I think so, too.
Like, he lost 5 years of his life romantically, too.
Sucks.
Like, she, the girl whose pics were used, she can, like, of course, her mind's fucking blown, but she'll go away, like, having her own romantic life and her own job that didn't get, like, affected.
And it's not like this roommate was like, hey, Summer, do you have any, like, sexy nudie pics that I could just borrow for a second?
I hope to God she didn't.
Like, it's not like she had access to that. So it's not like it was like inappropriate pictures were used. It was just like regular pictures were used. She literally could have never known that this was happening. Meanwhile, this guy is building this bond with a person, like you said, like full on. Like but it sucks. She's dealing with the aftermath now. So she's being hurt in that way. Like that sucks.
Yeah, there's some comments here. I was the Adam in a situation like this. It was 3 years. You need to move out, get away from this Maggie. People like that are not okay. Don't put yourself through this anymore. I went no contact when it happened, effective immediately. My Maggie messed with me for years to come, and we were countries apart. Just get away and stay away. That's all I have to say.
But the time difference.
The time difference. Someone else said, holy shit, you need to get out of there ASAP. Even after catching her in this, she is telling you she hates you. She has some serious issues she needs to deal with.
Yeah, there's some envy
and you don't need to be around for that. There's an update. Do you want me to read the update? Yeah. Okay.
Hold on.
We have
Season
an update.
2.
We have an update. Season 2 of Maggie. Maggie's the king of the assholes right now.
Yes.
Update. Thank you guys for all your advice and comments. Many saying you've been in mine or Adam's position. It's made me feel better. I'm going to go ahead and just post an update because I don't think there will be more of an outcome than this. I ended up having a phone call with Adam, mostly because I wanted to know about pictures she sent. Turns out she sent pics of me in my underwear and nudes that aren't actually of me or her. So we're assuming she got those from Google. He feels really bad and is actually having a hard time with all of this. Really. I assured him I don't blame him at all for the underwear pics or anything like that. He ended up telling me that they actually have FaceTimed, but she would never show her face, only the top of her head hair, which is dyed a similar color to mine. Never thought anything of this. Now I think it might be really weird.
Okay, that's the most impressive part.
And
that's just so impressive to have a FaceTime and only show your forehead.
Yeah, what the fuck? And her excuse was she felt like she looked bad on video, was self-conscious, didn't have makeup on, etc. He said he didn't think it was weird. I don't know. He also told me he's tried a ton of times to arrange visits to meet, and she's came up with excuses every time. Said that he's been mostly content to talk through text over the phone up until this point. Also said he's going to try to reach out to her one more time to talk about everything, but that he's moving on. As for me, I'm not sure I can break my lease yet, but I'm going to go ahead and move out and in with a friend until my lease is over. We briefly talked when I went to my apartment, and she sort of half apologized, but is still pretty hostile and defensive. So I'm going to give her space. I feel bad for her, but I don't think our friendship is going to survive this whole thing. Anyway, this has been some crazy shit, and I appreciate all of the responses I got. Y'all are awesome. Oh my God.
Well,
Holy shit.
Summer was really nice to Maggie, and I would not have been that nice to Maggie.
Oh,
I would have been like, we are not friends
Like,
anymore.
you suck. But she's being very empathetic. Is like, I feel bad for her. Like, clearly, this person, like, with the FaceTiming, the nudes thing is fucked up.
That's just.
That's
Can I say something
I'm like,
so toxic?
yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Would a part of you be flattered?
Chancy,
Okay,
yes.
like think about, you must look good all the time if you're Summer or Mac. I forgot which
Summer.
one's which.
Summer's the one who's...
Summer's the perk.
Like, do you
Or no,
move
the OP.
on from 2 years from then and you do all the journaling and the therapy you can and then look back on it and be like, wow, someone thinks I'm gorgeous?
I'm sure that there's like a drive-by back of the head thought of that. I
For
can't
sure.
believe a half-assed apology and still being hostile. Summer was existing. She didn't even seek out Adam. Adam showed up literally to her doorstep and walked in and scooped her. Like, this all fell into her lap. How can you be mad at someone for being around? Maggie, I hope you're better now. I hope like that sucks.
That's tough. It is. Look,
really- that
it does have to be awful. Like the mindset you have to be in to do that.
For 5 years.
Rough.
Gosh, and to put you in that situation to talk to Adam, you know what I mean?
Every
like,
day.
My only thought on Adam though is I'm like, if you FaceTime with someone for 5 years and they never show their face. Okay, here's our next one. Let's see if Maggie gets surpassed. Am I the asshole for telling my wife she overreacted over a joke I told at our wedding?
Yes.
So this was posted on 2 different subreddits. First it was on Am I the Asshole? And then it was later on Am I the Devil? Am I the Devil is where the worst people from Am I the Asshole end up. They curate the just gems from Am I the Asshole and put them on Am I the Devil.
Okay.
So this guy might be something. My now wife and I got married days ago. I gotta say that I have a thing for comedy. I like to tell. Moving on, he's the asshole.
You gotta say, I've got a thing for comedy.
You know, I gotta say, I got a thing for
comedy.
I gotta say.
Oh, we're having fun.
Anyways, I wore a ball and chain to the altar. She got offended by it. I like to tell random jokes at random times.
So random.
I intended on telling a joke at the wedding, but my wife got worked up saying she didn't feel comfortable with it. I told her it wouldn't be one of those dark ones that we enjoy in private.
What?
I'm having such a good time.
The wedding took place, and after saying our vows, I jokingly said, "Till dishes do us part." Sorry, let me say that again.
Hold on, my guy.
After saying our vows, I jokingly said, "Till dishes do us apart," instead of "till death do us apart." Now, the guests found this funny. My wife, however, went off on me afterwards and started yelling about how I went out of line with this joke and said that I embarrassed her and made our start of our marriage look like a joke. I told her she overreacted over a joke, but she got more angry and started giving me the silent treatment, though she's occasionally saying I ruined the marriage since my family are now running with the joke.
Aww.
Does the family have merch?
Is the family about comedy?
They all have cigars at all times. They're like, hey. Some comments here. I have a thing for comedy. The moment you know this is going to go badly. You ruined your vows for a stupid non-joke? Really? I bet they had one of those cake toppers where the groom is trying to get away or has a ball and chain.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a good joke.
He hyped it up too. Like, from what I understand, he was like, I have a joke that I'm gonna tell, and she's like, I don't know, and he's like, don't worry, it's not one of the dark ones we talk about in private.
Don't worry, it's not one of those racist ones I say when no one's watching us. Do you think like weddings are a place for comedy? Like, how would you feel? How would you feel as an attendee at a wedding if something like that was said during this? I think it's specifically during the ceremony. I feel like the reception is totally where you can say jokes. Like that's just people are gonna get drunk. It's gonna be stupid, whatever. But the ceremony, like, how do you feel about that?
I feel like people's weddings should be like curated to who this couple is, right? So if they were both on the same page of like, I'm down for like goofing and gabbing during our ceremony, like let's have some like funny things. But at the same time, like you said, the reception's for the funny stuff. Whenever the ceremony happens, it's always like this beautiful thing and it's about this thing. And then whenever there's like little hiccups or like a little comment that wasn't planned, the tension of like this traditional thing like breaks and laughter is really like awesome. But this guy took the fucking crumbs of the tray of like comedy. Like that was such a
It's a bad joke.
Yeah.
It's not even a joke.
It's a dumb joke.
Because I think your wedding can be whatever you want your wedding to be. Like once I was at a wedding and someone did a monologue. And it wasn't the bride or groom, but it was like a bridesmaid, and it was awful to watch. but it was like, okay, you guys decided this. But it feels like this just wasn't decided both ways.
Yeah, exactly.
And this person didn't want jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, my opinion on this is that he was clearly doing this for himself and for the crowd. And I feel like the ceremony specifically is for like the two of them. Like that's for them. And like he really like that he should have thought like, oh, if my wife doesn't want me to do this, this is about my wife. Like this is literally the moment that's about the two of us.
Yeah.
But he took a moment to be like, hey, everyone.
people
Like
pleaser.
he wanted that for himself.
Ooh.
So you've already kind of said it. Well, I was going to ask, what's the cringiest thing you've ever seen or heard at a wedding?
Yeah, the When Harry Met Sally monologue.
Oh.
I think that there's plenty of opportunity to do fun, crazy, cool stunt stuff at the reception. You know, there's like flash mobs or planned dances, things like that. But we've known people who've been to ceremonies that had like literal choreographed like comedy bits like fused into the ceremony.
Yeah.
And like part of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
have you guys seen those brides though that sing themselves down the aisle?
No.
Now those.
That's a thing?
It was a big thing in the 80s. And they're like big poofy hair and they're like, amazing grace. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. If that's something you want to do, that's
Look,
awesome.
I'm
sorry.
If two people getting married want to do whatever the they want, they can.
Exactly.
They absolutely can. But if one of them doesn't want to and the other person does, they're an asshole.
And then you're forcing that person up there with all that attention to just like take it.
Yeah, they just had to sit there.
She just had to take it. Like, that's so messed up.
Sucks.
And I'm gonna be a little bit real. Let's dissect this joke a little bit, okay? Till dishes do us part. Dishes, huh? Why? Because women are in the kitchen doing dishes?
I think
it's
Are
impossible
dishes the
not to think
problem?
about
I think that's.
Why are dishes a
I think
problem?
that, yeah.
We
Till
go,
the cutting
we go
board
right
in
back
bed
to cutting
do us
board.
part.
We go right back to cutting
Yeah.
board. We go right back
Right
to the
back
kitchen.
to cutting, but right back to the school system.
So this guy did not surpass Maggie. I think is he number 2 to Maggie? Where does he stand?
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
Maggie to
I'm
me
trying
is.
to remember all of them.
Yeah,
5
Maggie
years, man.
goes to me with the cutting board and the other one because it's just like sad people. This guy's an asshole.
no, like
Yeah, this
he
guy's
needed-
actually an
Like
asshole.
this guy didn't make this joke out of an insecurity like
No.
Maggie
She
did.
said,
Like,
"Don't do that," and he's like, "You know what? I'm gonna do it."
Yeah,
I'm so
Maggie
funny.
is
I'm
an
so funny.
asshole, but she's like so deeply broken, and this man is not broken. He is set free to free.
There's just a lot of critical thinking that's not happening. Like, really, this one joke was worth, like, okay, let's think 5 minutes of laughter if it's a killer joke, or years of a happy marriage.
Yeah.
I know. No, he made a bad trade.
Like quite literally during your ceremony when you're deciding to become one, you're putting yourself above somebody else.
And I will say, it's weird that the family's like keeping it going and like kind of making her feel like
It's
she's
just
the
a family
butt of
of
the joke.
jokesters.
If the joke wasn't that bad, I was expecting worse. But like, it's also like that's all the more like it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, the family's the asshole.
Yeah.
The whole family's an asshole.
Some of these make me like my temperature goes up.
Truly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So this next one is from relationship advice. Someone's girlfriend, a 29-year-old woman, broke up with me, a 28-year-old man, for not consulting her when accepting my med school offer. The length of our relationship is 1.5 years. How do I reconcile with her? So here's the scoop. Me, 28-year-old man, and my girlfriend, 29-year-old woman, have been together for 1.5 years in a serious relationship. She was always saying that she wants for us to get married, but I was always postponing it because I wasn't ready for marriage, but perhaps getting engaged. Recently, I got an offer for med school in Ireland out of the blue during Christmas, which I accepted without hesitation. I've applied to med school in the past only to get rejected, and she was made aware from the beginning that I will be moving abroad for med school. She got mad at me for not consulting her about this huge decision. I only told her after I received an offer and I took it. I didn't even ask her if she is okay with it, but over a span of 3 days, she became distant and cold. On New Year's Eve, she broke up with me on the basis that I am childish, lack communication, and did not take her input into a major life decision. I could have asked her and run this decision by, but as soon as I saw that email, I took the offer. I should have presented this to her in a way that I asked for her input and took it. I mean, I didn't want to break up with her. I love her very much. So am I the asshole for taking a once-in-a-lifetime offer without consulting my girlfriend? Or is she the asshole for breaking up on New Year's Eve? So what do you think I should do now?
New Year's Eve.
It's the biggest holiday of the year.
It's like the biggest day. It's the most important day. What do you think I should do now? We did discuss getting engaged in the next year and working towards a marriage in due time. After I told her, she said pondered the idea of LDR, but inevitably, a long-distance relationship. But inevitably, I dropped the ball on the way I communicated this to her. So at what point, I guess 1.5 years, but it's also depending on the seriousness of a relationship.
Right.
Like, how long into a relationship should big life decisions be like required to be made together?
Yeah, I will say, since they were talking about marriage and he was, what was his reason to putting it off? He didn't say.
Let's see.
'Cause, like,
I
I will
was postponing it because I wasn't ready for marriage, but perhaps getting engaged.
Yeah, perhaps getting engaged, he's just wanting to please her. But like, so there's a lot of like weird levels to this. In my opinion, I feel like I think it would have been a really sweet moment of like, hey, I got accepted. Like telling her that, sharing that moment together. And like, he doesn't have to say like, should I? He doesn't have to like ask for her permission by any means. Like, that's his future. That's huge. And so for her to, not be able to be a part of that, I understand, like, he basically, like, in her maybe opinion, like, ended their relationship right there because he didn't, like, consider her feelings.
Yeah.
She's not entitled to the decision.
It's just consideration.
Yeah, like he skipped a couple chapters.
Yeah, it's not like a tattoo on your body where that's your body and I'm different. It's that we're in a relationship together. So if you go to Dublin, then where do I? You know what I mean? It's like it actually is considering the other person. It's not just fully. Oh,
it's a different time
I
zone,
didn't think
you
about a
guys.
different time zone. So maybe I should remind myself and put a zodiac sign on my body.
Yeah. Sing a song.
Yeah.
I love him putting, what do I do now? Go to Dublin, Jeff.
I think it's very clear that this dude was still in the mindset of being single. And I think
he wasn't ready.
She probably was hurt by that it's just like, he's just like, no, I'm doing this because that's my life. Like, he's living his life.
Yeah.
And I think he probably needed to communicate to her, like, hey, like, no, I'm still prioritizing myself over our relationship. Like, and that's okay, but he needs to communicate that. It sounds like he wasn't communicating.
Yeah. I think him fixating on, she dumped me on New Year's Eve, bro. Like,
No,
it's
yeah,
stupid. Like, it's not about that.
I would say that rhetoric makes him an asshole. But above all else.
And like, if there are some things that drive people apart, I think it's kind of telling that some things were just not meant to be. Maybe, like, maybe that's just how it needed to go, and maybe you guys will find each other later. Who knows?
People said, sorry, dude, that ship has sailed. Regardless of either of your motivations, you made a unilateral decision that your relationship would be long distance and kind of assumed she'd be willing to wait for you for 4 years, which was a huge assumption considering she wants marriage now, which probably entails living together. It sounds like your life goals weren't compatible and your communication wasn't great either. I say take the lessons you learned from this into your next relationship and congrats on getting into med school. I think that's exactly what I
Exactly, yeah.
like.
I think it's like literally just consideration in things that you're a part of are sweet. It's like when you give somebody a ride to a party, and then you assume like, do you want to ride home too? You just checked in. Do you guys see how these are the exact same situation?
Consideration. I don't even know where this guy stands in the rankings. It's just kind of such a weird situation.
He's not as bad as the soup guy, I think.
You don't think he's as bad as him?
No, he's worse than the soup guy. It's life decisions. I'm wrong.
Joke guy was pretty. You were
Worse
saying
than
he's the
soup
worst.
guy.
I think out of everyone right now,
You think he's the king of the assholes?
just because I know what he looks like and I know what he sounds like.
Personally, Maggie's still the peak because that's the most damage.
I think,
done.
it's so hard to be like,
She
that isn't the worst.
she like f***ed up
Yeah.
two people.
It is the worst.
But Joke Guy is the biggest asshole. Maggie's like, that's a mess.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like that
That's-
person is
that's a
just like
mess.
going
That's a
through a
lot.
problem.
This is our last one. This comes from Best of Redditor Updates, which is one of my favorite subreddits. It compiles like, so this person, there's going to be multiple parts to this story.
Woohoo! I love these.
Okay. She, 23, stopped talking to me, 24, after I got demoted in Duolingo. Here's the first post. Me, 24, and Sarah, 23, that's a fake name, have been hanging out for 2 months now. We met in a class we were both taking this semester, and I was the one that approached her after seeing her use Duolingo. I've been learning French on Duolingo since I made some French friends last year, so it was the perfect conversation starter. We quickly bonded over learning new languages and added each other on Duolingo and other social media.
Cute.
We started hanging out outside, just the two of us, and it felt more than a friendship at times. She even started learning French, and I was able to use the flirting lesson to make her blush. The last 2 weeks have been really stressful for me because of family reasons. My mom getting sick and all this school stuff also.
And my friend moved across
And
town.
my friend moved and I got a tattoo. So I did not really have much time for Duolingo. I got a few messages from Sarah about the friend quests and how I am not really doing my part, but those can be completed on your own, so it wasn't such a big issue in my eyes. 2 days ago, I dropped from the Obsidian League because it's really hard to stay in it if you don't do enough classes. And I guess Sarah must have noticed because yesterday I got a message from her that we should stop talking. She told me that I was prioritizing different things and basically that our values are incompatible. I tried to tell her that I haven't had much time and have been really stressed lately, but she left me on red and removed me from Duolingo. I don't know what to do. I feel like we really bonded and I don't want to lose her or make things weird since we are sharing the class. So now there's an update. I got some funny replies in the last thread and some stupid ones too. Some of you were saying to let her be and to stop harassing her, which was pretty funny but also stupid to me since I had only sent one message to her after she sent hers. Moreover, she had the ability to block me, but she did not. Okay, I'm starting to think this guy is maybe not good.
Wait, what? I'm so confused. Did I miss something?
I know, I don't.
Yeah, goddamn. Here's what happened a few hours ago. She ended up replying to my message with a sad smiley face. So that was an invitation to send her another message because I genuinely wanted to understand and get some closure or whatever. I ended up telling her that I enjoyed my time with her and that I perhaps might have even caught feelings, and although I don't understand why this happened, I will respect her wishes to stop talking, etc. She ended up replying after 20 minutes, and she told me the whole story. Apparently she saw me talking to my female classmates in school, plus the past 2 weeks of me being distant and not being able to give her a lot of time, made her think I was not interested and was spending time with other girls instead. This was quite a revelation to me, but I was glad that I got to know the truth. I ended up explaining what was happening in my life. I usually don't share personal problems because I don't want people to view me through that lens. She ended up apologizing for how she reacted. I ended up asking her out on a proper date, and we'll be having one next weekend. I told her the thing about Duolingo and what I thought had happened. We had a good laugh over it. She added me back, so I guess it all got resolved, and I am excited for our first date. So how do we think their first date's gonna go? They should do it just in French.
Je m'appelle.
If I were him, I would not go on a date. I'd be like, if you read into that hard, then no.
Then no. If
This-
you got mad I talked to other women in class,
yeah, this is not gonna.
I think both of them need hobbies, need other things to do.
I'm worried that the update's gonna be she saw this post and got mad and we're
That
done.
does happen. I've seen that happen a lot. That first date will be strange.
I know. I hope they have like an activity or something to do, because they both feel like they just like overthink a lot, and I understand that. But
You think they'll get bored? Like,
yeah,
they need
I
an
think these
activity.
two overthink a lot, and I think if they had an activity, I think first dates are tricky, and an activity gets people to relax a little bit and focus on like pottery or something.
You think pottery is a good first date?
I just think something to do together instead of just like let's talk and connect.
Okay. So you're against like those types of first dates?
I'm not against them, but I think two people
They
like
need-
this
these two need it, yeah.
like let's do something with a common goal.
Okay.
I don't think that this is something that's gonna last long. If it ended, it was literally so short, ended over values not being the same,
Yeah.
and now they're getting back into it. It's gonna be a roller coaster. They're
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
have
it's
a
gonna
lot
be
of
bad.
first dates. if
It
you
also
know
feels
what I
like
mean.
a lot of drama before the first date even starts.
yeah.
I'm like, that's not that.
Yeah, you know.
I'm arguing enough in my own head before a first date.
Yeah.
Like I've canceled so many first dates because I was too nervous. Not
Really?
even like red flags about the guy. Yeah, because I'm just too scared. And literally one of my first dates ever, it was because I was trying to cancel and it was too late. He was already outside, so I had to go.
Okay, I feel like there's a lot to discuss here
Yeah.
in regards to first dates, so maybe we'll do that
We'll talk.
some other time. All right, well, this has been more unhinged Reddit stories. I hope you enjoyed it.
So unhinged.
Yeah, how do you feel?
I need to check my heart rate.
Truly, that was crazy. I just hope everyone just is kind to one another.
It really, like, relationships, successful or not, a lot of it is each other being in each other's, like, splash zone of our own issues. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah,
Like,
it's a good way to put it.
so
Yeah.
much of that. We're all
Yeah.
just in each other's splash zones. Watch out. I have problems.
And get the cutting board out of the bedroom.
No cutting boards in the bedroom.
Unless
no
you're doing something
jokes at
freaky
the
with it.
altar.
Yeah.
Unless it's kinky
Well, I love doing this. Let me know who should join me next time. And please send me Reddit stories. Send them to the Smosh Twitter. Post them on the Smosh Reddit. Wherever you want. All right, well, till dishes do us apart.
off.
See, okay. Bye.
Bye.